What's going on, everybody? It is Tuesday, May 17th. I don't know where everyone's at. It's 9:20. You should be here on the stream, watching, getting ready to absolutely rock this market. What do you know about SPY reaching 406 in pre-market? Makes no sense. None of this makes any sense. Let's be completely honest here. SPY should not have gapped up to 406. There's no economic news for this. So I'm going to do the usual patches in the Discord. We're gonna have a quick look at this 1 hour chart, and this is the bounce play I think that Market Montana was looking at originally here. This kind of bounce play off of SPY, but keep in mind, even though it did gap up and it is kind of getting a bounce, this could very well be another dead cat bounce, and we could see SPY retract back into a newer low. Play the market as you see it on the day. I don't hold anything in this market. It's currently, it is anything you hold, you are bound to get absolutely roasted. Keep that in mind. It is extremely volatile. And so that being said, we do have some things here. Federal Reserve speaking today, Bullard at 8 a.m., Harker 9:15, Fed Chair Powell 2 p.m. You've got Mester at 2:30, Evans at 6:45, and these are all not really so much related news to the market, but more so just interviews and stuff that they're doing. So let's see what the guys at old OBR are doing. I'm gonna unmute them, and let's kick this morning off. Reconnect to the live call here.
They reported a negative 0.01 per share.
In you.
And we will be staying patient today. We're not gonna rush anything or force anything.
What's your average cost on the pre-IPO? Did you get in pre-IPO or post-IPO?
Yeah, I got into actual IPO. This was on December 7th, 2021. Final price I bought at $9 a contract.
$9 a contract?
Yeah, but that I only got filled. I got partially filled. 20 contracts.
So you bought options. You bought options in pre-IPO.
So not options. Sorry. The final price of the IPO was $9.
Okay.
I only got filled for 20 shares.
At what cost? $9?
$9. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I significantly started buying. I put $1,000 into it when everything started dropping. Let's see here.
All right, so I posted that.
I bought at 437.
Okay, so this is the
yeah. So we've already been in quantitative tightening, but they're gonna just double what they've been doing on June 1st.
Well, they can
the pace of it.
They can do that, and that's fine, because all of the money that's liquid right now is not coming from the Fed. All of the money that's liquid is within the hedge funds. So all of the cash that we've got in this country right now is sitting with the institutions for the most part.
Gotcha.
So that's why I'm not really worried about that. They can tighten it all they want. They need to.
Right.
So Montana, the day you were right, man. Upside. Look at that.
I hate when I look at the chart though after hours and it's like, damn, we're gonna rip now tomorrow, and then it just does it by open already. And you miss out on like, just that much. There's still more, I still definitely see a lot more today, but
you think we're gonna?
Thanks, Montana.
You think I'm gonna keep climbing?
Yeah, this is yeah. No, I still have higher, at least 410s, 412s.
All right. We have the Fed meeting as well. I'm afraid it's gonna be a slow day again. You know how it is before the meeting.
Well, I mean,
it's not a Fed meeting. It's more so just
it's a Kardashian interview. He's meeting the Wall Street Journal.
Obviously, yeah. So if he mentions anything stupid, it will still affect the market, but it shouldn't be
that
crazy.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Each time somebody has talked so far, or wait, the next one's at 2:00, right?
Yeah.
You have a few guys. I don't know if all of them mainly went this morning then, and that's what helped kind of push us up.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. You can see the catalyst at each time. Like at 8:00, we had it looked like it was a massive rip up, and it came back down. 2 candles in a row, and then at 9:15, same thing, except it just went up and.
Well, actually, no, we started running like, damn, 3 in the morning though. Is like
no, it wasn't only at 3.
3 in the morning was when it started making its move. Or in the futures there.
Right. I meant in terms of like catalyst.
Yeah,
you can see massive moves at 8:00 and at 9:15 when they were set to talk. I was thinking that we were going to have more people in between now and Powell, so like we could probably see quite a few more of those. But honestly, it's hard to tell. From probably going to paper trade first hour.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. We've got quite a bit of upside that we've produced from close of yesterday to open this morning, or where we're about to open. So we might see a similar sell-off like we did yesterday before we rise up into the 410, 412 level, if we can get to that today. We honestly could get some very good news from J. Powell in this interview, and it could really help. So we'll see. Could also do the opposite. I'm optimistic. So we shall definitely see. So Tesla got butchered yesterday. AMD fucking went stupid. And it's going even crazier this morning. SPY has risen $21 per share from its bottom at 385.
That is just straight crazy.
Which was $1 away from my target. So that is unfortunate, but it is okay. Because I still got my money in, so we're Gucci. But again, there's still a possibility of another leg lower. There's always a possibility of that, but I'm not sure if it's probable. And we will see with more time. We need the stock splits. We need the new quantitative tightening plan. We need more interest rate deployments. We need a whole bunch of different things. And we need to see how we react underneath all of that. But I'm extremely excited. I'm about to have a lot of shares of Google. I don't own any Amazon because I don't want it for a whole list of reasons. And I own quite a bit of Tesla, and hopefully they can get at least a 4-for-1 split in. That would be phenomenal. But we won't find out until about August. Big Gucci Sosa, no comment. Oh, shit.
You know, Clayton, I just gotta say, I respect you.
Oh, I appreciate that, brother. Likewise. Nick.
I respect everybody here.
Oh, sure, it's appreciated. Nick, you said name one. Are you referring to name one reason why I don't own Amazon? Because Amazon will most likely, and especially not in the near future, get anywhere close to the earnings multiples that Amazon saw during COVID. If you want more reasons, I will continue.
I got something to say.
And Bezos left because he knew the exact same thing I do. What I just said. Bezos is gone. Why? Because he believes exactly what I just said. Yeah, big techs. Big techs. If we
and then apparently
trying to find it.
Yeah, see, big techs. Here's my philosophy.
5 seconds.
The Republicans take over.
Oh, market's not open.
Market's open.
Here we go.
The Republicans take over in the midterms. Spending stops. Interest rate increases work. Stock splits. Supply chain issues fix themselves. We in the year 2022 green. That's my philosophy.
Oh my God! Look at AMD. $1 open.
Sheesh.
AMD is ripping.
Goddamn Nvidia as well, dude. Nvidia had a nice bull flag going to close yesterday.
Send that bitch to
Man.
boom.
Yeah, Nvidia's up there. It's pumping.
Ooh, Bank of America be asking for some puts, homie. That's on God.
Bank of America.
Ooh, excuse
Bank
me.
of America, man. He hates that Bank of America. Look at Spy. Just usually does this at open though. Gives it up.
Oh, that was nasty. Anyways, big techs. Does that make sense? No, big techs. I understand that. But if the Republicans win the midterms, then spending will cease. There won't be a single thing passed except from person to person. They will stop everything. Every dollar that Biden wants to send out, and it's not dollars, it's trillions. He's done. They will not let him spend jack shit. And I don't care if it's because they hate him or because they want to slow inflation. Either way, good motives for me. Pete Buttigieg went on CNBC and said that the money that the Biden administration is spending right now is an investment and it must be spent. While all of your voters are crying at the pump? Are you kidding me? Yeah, I don't believe in that bullshit for a second.
I would love 403, 402 would be sweet just so I can load up. That's just me personally.
Biden closed down a pipeline that put us into this mess. So that man wouldn't know an investment if it kicked him in the fucking mouth. That's why he's been a politician for 40 years instead of an investment banker.
You see, Warren bought some banks on his filing the other day.
He sold his Wells Fargo position and moved over to Citi.
Bought Citi. Yeah.
They're bounced.
Good for him. Hopefully he makes money.
Microsoft with a huge gap up there.
Hopefully he makes some money. All right. Well, we're actually we're doing pretty good.
Gang.
All right. Well, let's see if this is sustainable this morning. I hope it is. But individual securities are doing pretty well out the gate.
God, shop, dude.
Yeah. I was
What's
about to say
shop?
TQQQ.
What's shop at?
Shop's up 6%.
Shop is up plus 5%. TQQQ up plus 6.
Where's Birdie? He's gonna want to play the upside and the downside.
Yeah, he's gonna want to play every side.
Airbnb had something come out, didn't it?
I'm not sure.
What's Airbnb trading at right now?
It's on the rise. It's at 119. It just hit high of day 120.
Oh, okay.
Thought I saw something yesterday.
Great company. They are. I would definitely expect something.
Didn't you just buy a bunch of their shares last week?
Bought some shares, yeah, and they got Birdie to buy some with me.
The Airbnb ones?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, 'cause
Airbnb.
the summer's coming. Or well, the summer's here.
Oh yeah, hot season for them. Got the market going bullish again, and I'm going in the prime season. Add those two together, should do well for them.
Gang, gang.
Gang, gang.
BAC is begging for some puts.
God, I don't.
Hey, yo.
Clayton, no matter what you do, you just like playing the opposite of everything.
Okay, great.
I was saying like a little.
A little bit. Okay, if we can only run it, we have to pick up Sarita, and I'd love to be on the highway at noon.
Please don't rush me though.
Well,
all you have to do is clean your desk.
He's the highest paid employee.
Thanks, Clayton.
I got you.
I'm gonna be careful this open though. A lot of things popping off, but I don't really want to chase them at this moment.
Hey, yo.
I'm about to get into some Bank of America puts here in a second. I'm gonna
We
try
have
and
a
get
new analyst.
$37 puts. I'm about to go in here in a second. Oh, these spreads are huge. What the?
Yeah.
We do have a new
Playing now,
analyst.
I'm already in some DAC puts.
All right, I got filled.
What's Big Bull doing? Futu.
Oh, I got a bad.
Already, Clayton?
Oh yeah, we at the top.
What? Why would you?
SPY
play
just
call,
dumped.
Bull?
QQQ just dumped.
It's already up.
And Bank
so
of America's the
high.
only thing that's still up there. So
Yeah, VIX is flying.
No way I'm chasing that.
I'm assuming that I'm gonna get at least a little something. Well, I picked a bad spread, so I'm gonna have to move a little bit to make some money here. Or I could just do this. Here we go. If it goes up a little bit, I'm gonna add more to my position.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, there we go.
Who's this new analyst?
Well, currently in the hold on one second.
Sent a little message saying they could get Mark in Montana in there.
Bro, I'm done with this group now. Well, they bring that guy in there and don't even consider me.
Oh, no.
Montana, actually, as a matter of fact, you were considered, and if you want to have a conversation about that with me, you're more than welcome to.
Oh, Montana should be an analyst. I vote. Democracy.
Well,
Democracy.
trust me, I've taken that into consideration, and Montana, if you want to talk about it, we can. There are other factors involved.
Yo.
Good morning.
VIX about flying again.
All right, I just added into my Bank of America position. This will be my last ad.
I find it very hard to trust SPY when it's up that high in pre-market.
Yeah.
Spy's MACD is curling as well to the bearish side now.
Yeah, I'm with that 100%. SPY could be carrying down a little bit. I mean, we got one heck of a move in pre-market, so we'll see what happens here.
VIX is just bumping.
I've got about a 5% stop on this Bank of America position, so we're not there yet.
Clayton, what's your strike for that?
I'm in $37 puts for Bank of America May 20th.
Well, I did the awesome thing. I left me one runner.
Good stuff.
Yeah. Risk management. Let's go.
What was your fill, Clayton, for those, if you don't mind me asking?
No, I do not at all. My trade price between all of them was about $127.
For 87s? 37s? For 37s?
For 37s. Yep. No, I'm sorry. Nope, I'm at 130 for the whole position.
I kind of like the trade now, but I didn't want to chase it if it was already starting to move.
Nope. I like it where it's at right now. I got about a 5% stop, and if I don't get the move out of this that I want, I'm about to go over to AMD here in a sec.
Hey, Montana. Can you post your trading view chart that you're currently looking at for SPY?
Yeah, I can show you what it is.
Okay, I just want to see how similar it is. I'm using posty pivots and my other one. The moving average exponential. I've got the bear last stand at 403.50, but it says the first bullish target is 405.60, but we're already on that line.
Yeah, we already hit that. So that's why I wouldn't be surprised to see a pullback then back to that breakout point.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
That's why I don't want to jump into anything just
You're stopping
unless
like
we
high day
really
with the
start
AC?
ripping here.
Yes, sir. Right about there. Well, it's actually I'm out at about 5%. Right now, I'm only down 2.2%.
I think if we hit that second target, what, 406.50, I think we'll definitely see a reversal.
I'm about to hop in AMD puts here in a second.
Look at an SPX myself.
All right, the premium for these puts are also settling down a little bit. I'm actually, we get a green candle and my puts are going up.
Yeah, that just happened to me.
Yep. Yep, so we'll see what happens here in a second.
Oh, that call that Bull did, that was a great one. I don't know if anybody else caught that. I jumped out after 20% increase, but it's still going.
What the fuck is Voodoo?
Mara calls. Austin called out yesterday. We're up 36% right now.
What's up, J-Dog? Yeah, I did fill the gap.
All right,
Waiting to see what
Tesla's
it
having
really
a fucking
does
morning,
here,
so is
though.
AMD.
I want to play SPX.
That was up
0
$33.
days.
Holy shit.
You know, because playing SPY today, those are tomorrow contracts. They're not going to move as crazy. But I do like I like to play them SPX 0 days. I know you said you can't trade them, but we'll see what happens. I'm going to try to do a small day today. I'd like to get a 20% day and be happy with that. And you know, it might be an end of the day kind of play for me. We'll see where it goes. But right now, SPY is really fighting this EMA cloud. SPX is bouncing off of it, so I'm keeping my eye open on them.
But these wicks are not telling me that we're going to go up. But we'll see. The rest of the market is. So
AMD is on cocaine today. Look at that shit.
yeah, AMD's going nuts.
Over 100.
It looks like we may hold the sustainability here.
That might take, we gotta see. I want shop to hold that 382 level.
All right, I got stopped for
Might get
BAC.
shop. Tesla.
I am stopped out of BAC. Heads up. And I'm going to be most likely looking for a re-entry, and I'm also looking at AMD right now, but I might have missed AMD. Yep. Fuck.
Yeah, going on the reverse on AMD.
I also really don't trust those gap ups either, especially on SPY. It's SPY doesn't move generally that much. Look at that. Damn, that would have been a nice entry on that put I've been watching, which is the 3990s. $40 candle. No, it's just not. That one's really not moving the way it should be. We're gonna have to look for another other play that really wants to move. What's Bull got here? Yeah, Bull's Futu thing's up 33 bucks. So we might actually be looking to the bullish side on SPX because the contracts look like they might actually they might be wanting to move a little bit better. We get the upside potential here. But I don't trust it. I don't really trust this to sustain. I think the gap fill is needing to pull back, but we'll see. I'm watching that 39.90, 39.95 maybe even. I don't hate that idea. 39.95 puts are 235, 240. I think that's probably premature entry point, but we're going to keep an eye on it. I do have a bunch of transfers to print today, so I will be jumping back and forth here. And maybe we don't make a trade today. We'll see what happens. I'm going to watch it play out. All right. Oops. Okay. Yeah, it looks like downside is where it's going to be. But we want a better entry still. We don't want to rush our entries here. But it's definitely going to be a downside play. So we kind of missed that entry on our puts.
AMD puts.
It's like 3 lower lows.
That was the better entry. Holy shit.
That was the much better entry. Yep.
Well, so far, you never know. Bank of America's not known to fall out of the sky.
Oh, it's definitely known to push.
Yeah, bought up.
It looks like we're having a pullback, ladies and gentlemen.
No, that's why I wasn't jumping in anything this morning.
See?
Dude, you had to get in right at open there and make it a nice, quick morning scalp.
Montana knows.
Huh.
My allergies are kicking my butt, Clayton.
It's no fun at all. Trust me, I understand that.
Shit blooming here in Virginia right
There
now.
we go.
Jamming.
Wanted to see that wick back up there. Give us a better entry point.
All right. Well,
Is my finger stream glitching or
what's up? Say that again.
Is my finger stream glitching or the tickers don't move too much? Like SPX is hovering around 60, 61 for everybody. What the fuck? It's frozen.
Oh, I don't know about that one, Chief.
SPX for
Can somebody tell me where these
40,
get?
58, 80s. What you got?
Oh boy.
40, 59.
Yeah, it's glitching. Oh well.
Oh, for
The Doji game.
more dollar drop. Sweet.
Come on, BAC, get on down there.
What?
She's just chopping around.
Yep. Another day, another chop, ladies and gentlemen.
Apparently.
Yeah.
Well.
Well,
we get
that's horrible.
What's up?
Turns out I'm single again.
I am sorry to hear that.
It's better, my dude. Believe me. Girlfriends are only problem.
Guys, I just got filled at the top of that candle to add to my BAC position one last time. We get the high of day. I'm stopped out of the whole deal.
Buy is trying to pump back up, but look for this,
There's a lot of feedback
rejection here again.
Yeah, I'm not sure who that is. He got it.
Oh, okay.
All right. Yeah, Dakota, you might have been right with the bull flag, but we haven't seen any selling out of BAC yet, so that's what I'm expecting. If we don't get it, I'll be out. There we go. There we go. Come on. Yeah, to invalidate that, Dakota, we probably have to break below 35.77 and quite strongly, and we'd be heading to open.
Yep.
I missed my entry there.
I mean, I'm in puts. So I sniped at the top, so I may scalp in between the bull flag. But I'm watching SPY. SPY is totally curling again.
Yep. Yep.
But SPY is bouncing off the RSI currently, so
yeah, I'm gonna be patient.
What time frame are you on, Dakota?
5.
The market opened 22 minutes ago. Where is the volume? Where is the volume?
Well, I mean, we've been moving around a little bit, but again, we still have some stuff coming out today, so not everybody is ready to throw cash at the market at the moment.
I understand. Layden, can I ask you a weird question?
It depends, but go ahead.
It's about the market, don't worry.
Okay.
Since it is low, if you had the opportunity to own 10% of any company, which one would it be?
Oh shit.
Like we're about to break down on SPY.
That's a good question.
Like, you will basically be kind of all in, you know? Like, you'll be in the board of directors. You would believe in this company more than you believe in yourself.
Oh, that's not true. But
yeah.
But I get what you're saying.
Go for the banks, Clayton. Go for the banks. They dividends, man. Dividends.
No,
Banks.
I would not be going for the banks because the banks don't do what I'd want them to do, and they'll never do what I want them to do.
Oh, that's true.
So
Get Tesla.
I'd probably go between like Google or Tesla.
but yeah, honestly, it'd probably be Tesla because I hate Apple's politics, and Google is slimy. So, also, Bank of America's ripping friggin' cheeks right now.
Elon.
Sounds like a call.
So,
right?
with all the news about Elon and Twitter and stuff saying, that it's on basically hold right now, a lot of people are still thinking the deal is not going to go. But I honestly don't think that's going to happen. I don't think he's going to put up $1 billion. Be like, yeah, well, it didn't go through.
I'm gonna fill in a smaller SPX right there.
Isn't that what he's going to be charged if it doesn't go
I'm
through?
gonna put a stop at 290.
I'm not entirely sure. I've actually kept my eyes and ears out of it.
You're correct on that. It's $1 billion on both parties. Well, whoever fails to accept.
Oh, I see. Do you think?
I mean, they're gonna be
people are like, oh, well, now it's stuttering, so nobody's gonna it's gonna fall through, and I don't see them letting that happen. Not Elon, at least.
All right, BAC position's up almost 10% already. And this is, guys, when we get close to a resistance where I can have a very tight stop, I leg in a lot more shares. I'm in 30 right now, or a lot more contracts. I'm in 30.
Can I make a point real fast?
What's up?
I was gonna say, what's $1 billion to a guy that has 300 of them?
Well, he doesn't.
It's not about the money. It's not all about the money, but it is a considerable amount of money. It's why he tried to do it in the first place. I don't see him letting it go.
They buy yachts that are billions of dollars. Well, hundreds of millions of dollars, not billions.
Nick, I think you're thinking about this wrong, dude. Don't let any biases of how much money they have.
Yeah, Jeff. So I'm looking at it now, and it is bouncing. SPY is bouncing off the bottom of the EMA cloud on the 2-minute. SPX is still hovering, just wanting to give it up. I think we're going to give it up. I don't just see us curling up too much, but stranger things have happened. I've got a sell order in on my further out SPX, which is, it was a good fill, but the way down. This one's fine. This 39.90, it's just teetering right around its even point. And I was going to put a stop at 290. It just went over it, but I was filling this other order, so I missed my opportunity to get in and out of that thing. And I'm looking just to make a little bit of money today and not eat up all my buying power at one time. So I leave something for later. I do think that we see SPY pull back to 403s. Just giving it up. It doesn't seem to have the strength right now to really push where it should to be bullish yet, but doesn't mean it won't. It is above yesterday's high, so the gap fill would be 404, essentially, right? That would be the gap fill down. Let's put an alert here. Let's turn on our SPYs. See if we get a bounce. If we do, then I'm just going to cut them. I'm not going to hold anything today that's too risky, and I'm not going to play any large positions. I'm going to minimize my overall risk by playing smaller scalps and just try to get in and out and make us $100 today and walk away, unless there is an A+ trade. Look at SHOP. Big red candle on SHOP. Let's see if that any of these are affecting. Yeah, Tesla, big red candle on Tesla. SPY is just lagging. Apple's down, so SPY is just falling behind the curve here. Probably Microsoft that was holding it up. Oh, look at Microsoft fall too. Damn. All right. Put plays are probably the right direction. We're probably on the right end of this. A bear market rally. Sell it off. We'll see, man. We'll see where this goes. I mean, the pumps are just not sustained typically in our current market we have here. We're just not sustaining any of this upside action. But SPX is yet to give up the EMA cloud here on the 1 minute. Let me branch this out and go to the. We'll go to 3 minutes on SPX chart here. See where we're at. Still hovering EMA cloud on the 3 minute. So I might end up being on the wrong side of this after all. I'll pop it over. Let's have a look at what I'm looking at here. SPY is on one end of it, and SPX is on the other, which is odd because they're basically trading a leveraged position here. So, kind of interesting. Ah, look at that boner town on SPY. Wowzers. Wowzers. Look at her reach. There's your fill right there, huh? Damn, that'd be good fill. Would have been a way better fill anyway. And I just might stop myself out of this thing. Oof.
Well, I just got stopped too.
Oh, did you?
Yep. Oh well.
See, nothing
All right.
else is
Oh, it's 2
curling
stops. I got 1 more, and that's it.
How is everything curling down yet SPY is busting
Oh,
up?
I got zapped.
What in the hell sense
Both
does
my
that
stops
make?
have placed since like learning again how to do that shit. Is fucking stopped within like 2 seconds.
Nice call, Montana. Reading it right. Look at that. You did a little pop.
Stop in there now. Just let it ride. See if get a little more than
It's
this.
approaching the next bull target.
What time is FOMC?
2 o'clock.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, sir. What'd you get into, Montana?
Ah, look at the push.
Some SPY calls. 407s.
There you go.
May 18th.
Yes.
Very nice.
So we're up a nice little percentage already. So yep, stop is in there, and riding this out now. This could be.
Oh, there you go. Look at that, dude. It's gonna cross 406. Looks like. Hope it doesn't get rejected there. Because 406 is the next bull target. So. Oh yeah. What a read, man. Oh, look at that.
Looking for this pullback. Come
Do
on
you think
down,
volume is
baby.
low because of power on days like this? Travel on the floor. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. That's most likely why volume is low. And we're still moving well enough. So.
Where's this? Oh yeah.
You okay over there, Dakota?
I'm frustrated.
Montana, did you snipe those calls in the bottom of that week?
No, I missed the bottom of the wick there. Get the exact bottom, but came kind of close down there.
Hey,
look
do you guys want to hear something entertaining?
Oh,
my UPRO and TQQ position are up 10% already.
Ooh, there you go.
Wowzers, look at that.
Yeah, bro.
Yo, I'm telling this should be a nice one.
At that.
Nice one. Look at that.
There we go. We might get right back to the
Let's
open.
see over the high day from here.
Shit.
High of day was open. Okay, we've got right above open. We got 406.63. Damn, that'd be quite a move. You got what? 408s? You said, Montana?
407s.
Oh, 407s.
Montana, how do you? So, I guess I don't know. How do you use this indicator? I get like you pretty much just buy on a breakout. Yeah. And then obviously you have your targets, but do you wait for like confirmed closes or do you just go right when it breaks or?
I like to wait for so I use the 5-minute lot. I just like to wait for a candle close above like breakout points where say it comes down to like if we were to come back down this bearish reversal zone, since we're above that should now be support. So like say we got down that far, that would be another point to maybe buy again then. Actually before that would be the last stand, the breakout point. If we touch that again, that would definitely be another spot to buy the dip at since we're above it. And so forth and so on. And if it was like a normal day and we opened up in between all this, then obviously just play the support as support zone resistance until.
Right, because today we opened up really high on that indicator.
Right. That's why I wanted to see even further pull back down, honestly, but at least test that last stand line. But
Yo, Clayton, look at all the other bank stocks today.
They all going nuts.
Yeah, they're all having pretty good days from what I'm seeing. Because I was thinking about it re-entering to Bank of America puts.
Yep, I am too.
But I don't know. It seems like money may be rotating over to banks right now, especially after news with Warren Buffett.
Yeah. So we might be fighting against the trend on those.
Yeah. I think let it simmer.
Yeah, I'm with that.
What's Wells Fargo? WFC? Yeah. Even they're ripping.
And they're the ones who are getting screwed.
Yeah. Yeah, Wells Fargo opened up today at approximately 42.90 and they're up 43.47.
Interesting.
And another bull flag being formed currently.
Yep. Eric, to answer your question about AMD puts, I wanted AMD puts when we broke 100, and I was in Bank of America, and I was not able to get into that position. So we didn't even double top on the peak that we just created, and we're already heading back down. So if you think it's viable to run AMD down to a 90, 98, 97, then I'm all for it. But I'm not sure right now. We could flip anytime soon here. I am just not sure.
So when you enter those, Montana, do you have stops?
yeah, as soon as I'm up, just start getting a stop in there. At first, I like to start pretty much around where I bought, or maybe just a tad bit higher. So even if you walk away with $5-10 per contract, it's still a gain no matter what.
Right.
And then if you put it down that low, it gives it a lot of room then to run too. Then if it is a runner, and then you just keep moving that up as SPY or wherever your trend keeps going up or down.
Good stuff.
So I was already stopped out of those now though. So I was just in.
Yeah, I entered those, but I ended up just taking like a $12 profit or whatever it was.
Now we wait and see if I get the lower target that I wanted first before a bounce.
I just think right now if you stay in like a trade too long, you just get ate up.
Can't confirm.
I was thinking at like 404.64 to enter a call again, just at low a day.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like you rejected off of that upper bull target. So.
Do you do like a percent stop, Montana, or just like a?
I just throw it in there wherever I'm based off of where I bought in at.
Cool.
That would be a nice play over here. The rejection of the bull target. Like I put here, like on the top. Oh, good scalp.
Dakota, we were wrong.
What?
That whole extended move on that second bull flag, that was our short position.
Maybe.
We'll see.
Yeah.
I've got one more stop out for the day before I
I'm
have to
entering a
stop.
call right now.
I'm about to get an Apple calls if it keeps consolidating. Or if it starts consolidating, excuse me. What Spy's Spy's also getting to double bottom territory for the day. Huh.
Yeah, probably try calls again. See.
That's what I'm about to do.
VIX is on the move up.
So the AC guy shows up. Did that really just give me an exit? And I was
see if Spy
upstairs
wants to
talking
bounce
the
here.
AC guy? Seriously? Is that what just
I
happened?
hope it does.
Well,
AMD just double bottom.
Well, on the day it wouldn't be. Are you talking about that support line that we've got multiple wicks on?
Yeah.
Well, the double bottom for the day would not occur until 97.53, so we're not there yet. But
I was looking about 30 minutes in. 45 minutes in. I didn't see that.
All right, guys, I just got filled for my Apple calls. I'm on May 27th. I've got 150 calls. Stop will be low of day here. Got a reversal candle, and then we got bought up in SPY, so that was my entry.
You got May 20th?
May 27th.
I was like, that was close for you. You don't normally trade like that.
I did with Bank of America, and those contracts still didn't even move, so... Well, they moved. They moved because I had 30 contracts, but...
Montana, you 407 again?
Yep.
Oh, did I buy fucking... Okay, alright, well, I'm an idiot. Hold on, I'm an idiot. I bought puts. I just pulled...
Oh my god, I did that yesterday.
Yo, I did that Friday. Or yesterday, I did it yesterday.
Yeah, I was down $30 before I realized. I was like, what the fuck is happening? It's going the way I wanted to.
Yeah, I'm an idiot.
Did you get filled, Montana?
Yeah. And then since we entered at the low down there, it's pretty nice because then you just have a stop if SPY were to make a new low for the day. So.
God damn it.
My stop, I just entered a call. My stop's at 404.41 would be wick down, pretty much.
Damn, who is on the move, rustling keys and whatnot?
Yeah, I was about to say, who's putting me in their backpack right now?
I know. Is that Paco?
What?
You are unmuted, homie.
Oh, my bad, bro.
You're good. All right. If I get stopped out on the 150 calls, I am done for the day. 3 stops and I'm done. But we ain't there yet. I got filled at $5.15 a contract. Not the greatest fill, but still up.
Man, you ain't wrong.
Which one?
150.
You are not wrong. I'm holding here. I can't believe that. I was like, as soon as you go with this guy in the house to change the thermostat and freaking come back to 5 red candles. Seriously. Ugh. SPY's bouncing off. SPY's looking to the downside, but SPX is still above on the EMA cloud. So frustrating. Unreal. Now I gotta wait it out again. What's he swinging? Netflix, May 27th, 2020 call. Was at 57 cents. That's what he swung and got smoked on. It's 2 weeks out, so that's why I sold it. Look at that. Look at that double bottom on SPY. Just came down, showed me where it was at, and then decided that it wanted to bounce off of that. Go figure. So now I've got to wait for a rejection yet again. The leg down, 403s. Let's get it right here. Yes, sir. Come on back down, baby. Give me some green, I'll walk away from this. Come back later. SPX is just teetering on the 3 minute. Let's look at the 5 minute time frame. Big red hitter right there, and we're not getting it. Hitting greens. But really, just sideways. Sideways action again. Man. It's just a better fill spot for what I entered. But it's all good. We'll hold out. We're not really moving much. There's definitely not a lot of volume.
Ooh, looks like I stopped myself out too soon on Apple.
Call.
Oh well.
Alright, alright. Look at that.
Alright, there we go. Looking good, boys.
Are you gonna exit on the 406?
Put a stop in there and just let it
So, if you guys want some really cool TA, I don't know who's a TA fan, but from yesterday's SPY, if you would have drawn a chart for all 3 bottom wicks and just hit extend right, it's currently doing the same thing and we're bouncing off that line. Very cool.
Can you say that again, Dakota? Or share
So
that
if you go back on the 5 minute chart on SPY and you draw a line from, it was the 10 a.m. wick to the 11:05 wick. If you drew a line to those.
Yesterday?
Yep, yesterday. And then you hit extend right, we're currently bouncing off the same line. We bounced off it 3 times today. We bounced off at 955's candle 10s, or 950's candle, 955 candle, and 1010, and now we're rising above. Yoink. Technical analysis.
Oh, from the high of days yesterday.
Motherfucker, not high of day. The bottom. The bottom.
I'm
bottom legs.
retarded. I'm sorry, excuse me.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning. How are you doing?
It's Tuesday.
Yep,
It is.
Alright, I'm 15%. Let's go.
It is a Tuesday.
How you doing, Clayton?
I'm good, brother. I'm good. Got a lot on my plate, but I'm good.
You think if it double tops there, it's set to keep going? Based on what you just said.
Who, me? I don't know. We definitely have a resistance line being drawn now.
Right?
It's easily from market high of 9:30 to the 10 a.m. wick to the 10:05 wick to the wick right now. It's definitely being squeezed. And remember, any pendulum, I don't care which way you go, except for bull flag, pendulums, triangles, they can break either way.
Right.
So, and then typically on like harsher markets, like even if this breaks to the upside, you'll see a bump and slide. So it'll go over, but then it'll slide back down on that previous resistance if you extend that line out to the right.
I'm about to be stopped out.
Yeah, I got stopped out.
Yeah.
For a pretty good percentage, though.
I should have went with no stops, honestly, but
yeah, I didn't want to do that.
yeah.
I got stopped out for 18%.
It should be good from here, though. It should be.
Yeah, I just didn't want to.
Yeah, we'll see. It's alright. Still made 2 nice little trades so far. Start the day off.
When does Harry Styles
come out? When is what?
When does Harry Styles' album come out?
Oh, I forgot you're a fan of his.
Mm-hmm.
No idea.
I'm just gonna hold on to this.
And apparently Greta Van Fleet's making a new album as well.
Oh, very nice.
Gunna's gonna be on Harry Styles' album?
No, that'd be sick. No, Greta Van Fleet is working on a new album.
Oh.
That would be sick. Those two singers, bro, going at it, that'd be tough.
Imagine.
Man, they try too hard to be like Led Zeppelin.
That would be fucking sick.
Dude, both their high-ass voices shredding. That'd be a tough song. I'm just imagining it now. I need to call LA up. I need to be on
Come on
this.
down, baby.
I need to produce and master it.
Jesus.
Jesus.
This guy.
I is not making.
Yeah, it looks like
highs,
I'm kind of
making
going
lower
down.
highs.
It's flipped out now. I would have less
We make a
profits.
higher low.
Where's
Huh?
VIX sitting at?
The 3 lower highs that I can see on the 1 minute, relatively close together, so it honestly looks like it's trying to curl up.
VIX, Tesla.
Especially with that double bottom.
Yeah.
And I'm waiting for it to drop on this one. I'm green on the day so far. I don't let her.
Clayton,
Yes, sir.
can you kill my curiosity on something?
I will do my absolute best.
Is the new analyst, Mr. Zink, friends of Ali, well, you know what I mean, Austin?
There we go, baby.
So I
Come on
actually
back.
do not know a whole lot about the new analyst, and there's been conversations with multiple people, including Montana. So as of right now, we have a couple of things that are going on, and there's a lot of information that is not public.
I got you.
Because we are trying to make the best decision possible for the company based on the desires of who we've spoken to and who we haven't spoken to.
Okay.
Everybody involved, and based on what you said, we've already had that conversation. And if I need to have it again, I will. But as of right now, I don't know a whole lot about Mr. Zink.
All right, sir.
I decided to have him because he wouldn't be on this team if he wasn't very much capable of doing what we're asking him to do.
No, absolutely, yeah.
And when we bring an analyst on, that means every square inch of himself, his personality, and his trading is squared away for us. Right? Every single analyst is in the public eye every single day, including myself. So, if their personality is in check, their respect for the members is in check, their ego is in check, and they're good at what they do, then that is what we consider. So, if Mr. Zink did not fill out everything that I just said, then he would not be a part of this team.
Gotcha.
Give you something to think about.
All right.
Logan going long on QQQ. Interesting. Potential swing trade. Wow. Some balls on me. Damn. I ain't swinging shit right now except for equity. The fuck? T! God. Waiting for data. Why are you waiting for data?
Are you out, Montana?
What's that?
Are you still writing it, or are you out?
No, I got stopped out. Remember, I got stopped out around when you did.
Oh. Sorry. My mind was
Now we're just waiting.
Maybe snipe it again? I don't know. Going back down.
Get a clear pattern, wait for something.
Bank of America looks like it's about to dump.
Once in a lifetime company. Who's calling my name? His name and Ed 1020. I don't know what that means, bro.
The resistance for what, Ed?
Is May 10? There's a resistance on a day?
Just got a buy signal on the SPY. I mean, not the SPY, the
SPY.
Oh, fuck the validity. I'm sorry, my mind's blank.
The VIX. You saying the VIX?
Well,
I think SPY is going to go higher.
Yeah, I'm just waiting. Honestly, if you look at it, it's been curling pretty flatly towards the bottom here. I'm waiting for that triple bottom to see what it does there, and I honestly think maybe sometime midday it's going to go up to like 407-ish. Or that's what the target shows, right?
Well, it might not do
It's
any
406 and a
moves.
half.
It might not do any crazy moves until our boy Powell speaks.
True.
But you never know.
I don't know. Like I said, we're approaching that triple bottom, so we'll see what it.
Mm-hmm.
And speaking of that triple bottom, Montana, I don't know if you see it too, but it doesn't look like it's hitting any specific resistances for it, just that one price line. Is that what you're saying as well?
What's that?
On SPY on TradingView, posty pivots and stuff. I don't see a defined line here of why it's bouncing so, I guess, so many times off of this little support line. I was saying if you might have another indicator. That
So
might show it.
the first bounce that we just, or that last bounce we just nailed, that is fibs. And here, this is what I'll show you.
I'll post a screenshot as well.
There we go. There we go, baby. Come on now.
It's like we're about to break to the downside.
So
Yep.
this is good now that we're going down now, because let's come down and hit that last stand line now, because that's a nice defined area. But here, this was
All right, I posted it in Investors Lounge.
Hey Clayton, are you looking at AMD?
I was just trying to find a.
Yeah, I'm stalking everything right now. I don't know. We're choppy as fuck.
AMD is the definition of trading sideways today, right now.
Well, we just made a new high, so
it's been up, down, up, down. Oh, so we did.
That's what Wall Street's pointing out, and he's curious to see if I'm going to do anything about it. And honestly, I don't know if I will. I got stopped out at break even, so effectively by my rules, I have one more trade that I can take. If I get stopped out again, I will be done.
I love the rules, man.
Oh, live and die by them. But you were right. Literally 45 seconds ago when you told me that, you were fucking right. You nailed that. So I guess you see what I see now.
I'm starting to have the Clayton sense.
Yeah. Appreciate it. I hope it's a good sense.
Looks like he's making money, so.
Heck of a bounce right there.
Yeah, I'm kind of with what Logan just stated. I mean, the same thing.
Oh well, look, it's fine. Thank God.
Yes.
Is it gonna go up? Is it gonna go down? What is it gonna do?
I see it's crawling down. All right, we're gonna give it up. Aggressive to the downside right now. Big spiking up. I'm just watching my stop here. I almost set it, but I want to see one more leg down, and then I might just get out of this thing, so I don't have to freaking worry about it. Be right there. I mean, it's up. It'll be a small trade, but it'll be green. It'll be a $10 trade, but it's it's really good today. It's pretty. It's just this sideways up down. I don't want to take a risk on it spiking up, even though it does appear to be breaking to the downside. Making new lower lows, but I really still want to see it. They come down to that just break 404.
Damn. Fucking hate.
Quite getting that break yet. I see it touch 4034 on SPX. It's really 403 or 402.90s on SPY is the reversal zone.
Wall Street, we might get another opportunity on AMD. But I'm just not sure how big of a move we're going to get.
Apple's still just curling down.
20% on them AMD put. I mean, Bank of America puts.
I mean, I guess everything is still green, but it's just falling from space. You know? Everything is down. I just don't see how this is even remotely holding up.
I'd let AMD come all the way down. again to that fucking 98 range. 98 or 99 flat range and then get in.
Wicking down. Wicking.
Like what's about to happen now.
Oh, I'm just happy that SPY's still holding up a lot of this pump, this pre-market pump. We really haven't given a whole lot of it back. So we'll see what happens the rest of the day, but
Give up 404, baby. Give up 404.
Really like to see fucking AMD come down to 98, like 75 range, and then that'd be fire, because then you can buy the 99 call and get like 80 cent move in the money.
Alright, I'm a hot water. Say what's up. I'll be in tomorrow morning. Catch you guys tomorrow.
Take care of yourself.
Have a good one.
There we go.
All right, brother. You too.
Logan with those puts on SPY. Quite active, my boy Logan today.
Nice.
Alright, so we're getting close to that last stand line now, so
Yeah, you're using it as support?
yeah, that's a nice area to then attempt you know, some calls again maybe. I like the risk to reward there.
Yeah.
You know, and if it goes lower, then stop out quick, and at least we still have those little gains for the day so far. Shouldn't hurt anything too much.
Bro, honestly, goddamn, Montana, you taught me so many things, man. So many things. I appreciate it.
Push it down one more time.
Problem. Yes, most new traders, they'll see a nice gap up like this today, and then they're just extremely bullish from the start, which is fine. Still very well end up back by those highs, but I mean, you gotta be patient sometimes, let it, because that's a hell of a run over the futures there. So I mean, just gotta cool down some.
Dakota
that would not be surprising at all.
Hey, I was like,
what's up?
Look at Bank of America.
I was like that one time. Exactly like that.
Yeah, I was too. I remember those times.
Oh wow.
Off of the 113. Well, Ed, if you've got a clear support at 113.44, I mean, you know how I trade. I love bounces like that all day, especially if it's a clearly defined support. All right, so I'm all for that. Now, if we're right at that support, my risk would be almost nothing. I would risk very little. I'd be risking 1 to 2%, especially if I think we're going to bounce over that.
Looks like we just wicked into that last stand.
Are you gonna dance with Bank of America, Dan?
Oh hell no, bro! It's a, already came back to open. That was my target.
Do I see you having a goatee and a chin strap?
Isn't a goatee the same thing as a chin strap?
No, goatee doesn't fill.
Oh, you're talking... No, I just haven't shaved that. That's on me. That's on me.
Alright, we're on that last stand line now for posty pivots. Now the thing I'm thinkorswim for me, it's 403. But posty pivots has it right here. So I'm just trying to bait if I should just add in small right now. Maybe attempt calls here. Just based off the trading view one, but I usually like going off my thinkorswim one.
And this is
More
Montana.
so
You're
403.
Montana. You're looking at the bullish reversal point for the day, correct? Or is this a bullish last stand?
Yeah, well, that's the thing on trading view. Yeah, we're now going underneath that last stand, so I guess I would target there on trading view. But like I said, on thinkorswim, which is what I use, 403 is my breakout. So we still have yet to even. That 403 in my thinkorswim is the same line as that last stand line in trading view, and we haven't touched that yet on thinkorswim. So,
although those candles look very, very bad.
I'm getting out of this damn
right.
thing. Out of it.
I think we fall back down into our bearish reversal zone and down into like our middle area there.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
All right, so I closed the oof, there it went. I closed both of them green. It was a small trade. It was a $25 trade on my thinkorswim account, and it was a $73 trade on WEBULL here. So I just they were so far out the money, like we just need to get out of them. So, but they did spike up. I could have gave maybe another $10-20, but they do get merged fairly easily. So my goal here is to stay green on the day. I got to go reload the printer. All right, looks like we obviously had some more bearish moves, but it's all right. We got in, we got out, we made some money. How you guys doing over there? How you doing, J-Dog? What are you looking for? I'm gonna see what these guys do. If we both cut the nope. He's gonna hold that call. I will be looking for the SPX call position. Man, look at that thing go. Damn. That 39.90 put would have been yeah, 410. All right, left some money on the table with that one for sure. Okay, we're looking here for it to bounce and get into those call scalps. Is what we're looking for. So don't have a ton of buying power left over here. So that would be the last trade for the day on the call scalp off the bounce off of the reversal zone. That's what I'm looking for. Bull is holding the 4100 strike. Oof. Thing got smoked. It's down to 170, 130. Damn. I don't want to be that far out. I'm going to look for something more like the 4085s off the bounce. How much is a old deep out the money Tesla? Like 800 Tesla. Oh, it's still out there, huh? Yeah, $3. That'll probably move pretty well though if Tesla gets a bounce.
So I'm saying actually could have been 403 actually could have been a nice spot.
Yeah, let's see.
I think we were just a tad bit too early there. It happened.
Yeah, that's a
Guys, you might have the
decent
stop loss,
bounce
man. Well,
Still could be good.
okay.
Look at that, look, I see a hammer off that reversal zone too. Then if you're
Yeah,
looking
I was about
at
to
TVs, she bounced right off of tagging that zone down there.
Mm-hmm. If you see on SPX, it's a hammer. I don't know. Do you see it on SPY as well?
Yep, you got a hammer forming right now on SPY. There's
Yeah, it's a good
based on
little
my
bounce.
5 minute.
If,
You got another 2 minutes left
if
though in
it's
the
denied,
candle.
then
So
it will
we'll see
give
how
us a
that,
better entry.
How the candle closes here.
You want it?
Maybe we'll trade could trade SPY a couple times, huh? I just do like the SPX a little better myself.
Okay.
I don't know, man. I think this is really. I think this will be the entry point here for a short scalp rally. Looking at 40.95 strikes. That'll give me something left to play with at the end of the day.
So you got the hammer in there now. Let's
There
see
we
if
go.
this continues. Shit, kind of want to get back in now. Let's see if it can. It should carry forward now and try to continue to push up. That's what you would like to see then after that forms there. More of
This
like a
might
pin
get
stopped
bar.
out.
This Montana, this might be a nice little YOLO swing into the 2 o'clock meeting.
I know, down from these levels here.
Yeah, I mean we could be seeing 410 after that meeting.
I could do that. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's what I.
I'm kind of on the
things were to
same
go
page.
perfect.
I've already legged into one call. I'm thinking about getting another.
I'm thinking of just maybe adding 1 or 2 calls small and then kind of just hold those out then.
All right, I'm gonna get
time.
I'm gonna get one contract. I'm gonna get a 406 near open call for SPY for May 20th. I'm gonna get one contract here, and that is going to be my.
Only one? I like it.
Missing the entry.
So we'll have ourselves some fun.
I'm gonna buy 10 SPX plays in.
If I could
Buy
get fucking
10 SPXs calls.
Yeah, I'm gonna go SPX calls in. I'm gonna get 10 of those bad boys.
Dude, the SPXs are cheap as fuck for the same days now at this point.
All right, I'm filling an SPX
Yeah, we're
call
at
myself.
11, so Theta's already taken a toll on him.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking the same days for the SPXs now at this point.
Jesus, Montana. Well,
He ain't no bitch. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Let's go. Come on.
Fills me.
I see us breaking to the upside
Still
here.
in the SPY 406 calls.
sorry, I've got 2 contracts. That's all I'm getting. 406 calls for SPY, and we'll see if we V-shape our way out of this for the Fed meeting.
Telling yeah, I mean, if it had been any spot that we bottomed out for the day, it had to be here for me. It would be a nice chance of doing so.
Yep, I'm just gonna set alerts to the upside so I know when this thing hits, and if it doesn't hit, I'll stop myself out at $400 a share.
You guys are on call?
Yep.
I'm gonna get in a SPY call.
Little lotto
here.
play.
A little scout.
Did I just hear Clayton say lotto play?
I did, dude. I did.
Oh yeah.
So we'll Clayton's gonna have a little bit of fun today, but I'm not risking a whole lot at all. So I'm gonna do lottos Clayton style.
All right, let's do the dancey dance.
We'll do the dancey dance. So if we hit at least open today, that'll get us back up to $4 a share, which would bring us up to 402. That means these contracts will be up $200 a contract. So if we can get back up to open, I am fine with that. I'm fine with that on 2 contracts. I'm not even risking a fraction of that. Jesus Christ, what the hell was that?
Bless you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
You good, bro?
Yeah, I don't know who that was, but are you good?
I'm alright, but I didn't get a bless you.
Oh, that was a sneeze?
That was a sneeze?
Yeah, I was just really dramatic. Every time I sneeze on the Discord, I just make it so stupid. Just to annoy you guys.
That's all right. That's better than Paco ripping ass in his mic. So.
Hey yo, hey yo, put me on blast.
No, just put your mic on blast.
Man.
No kizzy, Paco.
If you wanna smell it, just tell me.
For the group, he just sprays off his little
My
aroma
essence.
here and there.
What did you say, Paco?
My aroma is amazing. My essence.
I'm sure your Mike's pink eye disagrees.
Alright, so that's interesting. You kind of got like 2 hammers now, freaking on the 5 minute. I mean,
Yeah. The fuck that mean?
Usually they're bullish, and now I don't know if like 2 side by side that's anything special, but usually it's a reversal indicator. So
just to add to what you just said, we're also seeing a little bit of a breakout here on Apple. So
are we? Nice.
Let's see if we start closing above EMAs on Apple.
And I got like shop. I have shop in the support zone right now for the day. The AMD is held up. It's still up there.
Hey, Mr. Rager.
It's a good song.
Dakota. Jesus Christ, bro, you're too much.
Bro, so much on fucking weird music bot that I can never find.
What's the song
Kid
called?
Cudi,
Mr.
Cleveland, Ohio,
Rager
right
by
here,
Kid
dude.
Cudi.
From my hometown.
Where's Cudi from?
From Cleveland.
Is he really? I don't know.
Yeah, I swear to God. 'Cause my uncle, there's a video of my uncle. He was playing one of the times here in Cleveland. Then my uncle was hammered and had a hacky sack for some reason at his concert, and he threw it up on stage and almost got in a fight with Kid Cudi. It's on YouTube.
What the hell?
Yep.
Getting a push.
That's wild.
Nice push.
All right, so it looks like SPY's going to close above the 8-day. Then we get the 40-day. So, and Apple's already about to close above. Apple's pushing the 40-day right now, so that'd be good news for SPY.
Fix is back under 27, which is also a good thing.
Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, well, I'm going to walk away for 2 seconds and hope I don't lose the whole thing. I'm going to piss real quick. Give me 2 seconds.
Oh my god, what a flash crash, bro.
Uh-oh, every time someone pisses, yeah, usually something happens.
Don't I know it, Montana?
Usually it's me. Usually it's me.
Bro, I was in an SPX put this morning, and literally that 7-minute rundown, the AC guy shows up to change my thermostat. I have to go open the door, 7 minutes red. And I come down, and it gave me an out, but I wasn't sitting here. I was like, you've got to be kidding me. It never fails. My buddy got a taste of it yesterday too in a spy play. He got it stopped out, told him to set it stop. He walked upstairs and it immediately hit the stop.
I know.
Is anyone good with world stuff and language?
Dangerous game of trading, man. You gotta I honestly gotta take a shit right now, but I can't. I can't.
Yo, is anyone good with like languages?
That's a very good question.
Okay,
I'm great
well,
with
I've
English.
got
I'm
ESL
amazing with English.
No, I've got ESL kids, and it's like their sponsor day on social media, and someone speaks Catalan. What the fuck is that?
I don't know. It's a Google Translate kind of situation.
Catalan.
Dude, you know what would be a good idea? Like a chair for trading that it was also a toilet.
That's just called the toilet, homie.
Wow. It's Catalan is a Valencian community language.
We use a bucket around here.
Look at that, bro. We're just learning shit over here.
We use a bucket around here.
Yikes.
Oh, I'm right now.
Hey, do you guys want to hear what the fact of the day is?
Hey, Montana, you're cutting out really bad, bro.
Yeah, we couldn't hear shit, homie.
Go ahead, Dakota.
Okay, the fact of the day. Did you know the only other mammal that masturbates for pleasure is the dolphin? You're welcome.
They also rape each other.
Yes, they do.
High off a pufferfish.
Correct.
Sounds like what kind of people?
Most similar.
Okay, all right. God, shut the hell up, everybody. Jesus Christ.
What the hell did I just hear?
Okay, all right. Back to SPY going up and these contracts being up 5%. Okay, simmer down.
SPX contracts are up nice on that dip.
Yeah, I bet they're up way more than 5%. I'm up. Yeah, they definitely are.
30%.
Solid 8%. That dolphin fact means today's bullish.
Yep.
That's not how that works.
Brian, what's up, baby?
What up, boy? How you doing?
I'm doing well, brother. I'm in some SPY calls right now. I'm doing well.
Let me ask you one thing.
What can I do for you, good sir?
Now, how come you ain't alerting your plays in the staff plays channel?
Joe, let me tell you something. If anybody wants to understand what it is that I do, they sit in this live call, okay?
Oh, we're back. Yep. Okay, sweet.
Tano, you are back. Now, Mike, alerting my plays in staff chat. Everything that I go over in this live call. When I have a conversation about what it is that I do with me, and you got questions about what I'm doing and why I'm doing it, you talk to me. I ain't texting. Fuck that shit.
Only recently did Clayton know there's a do not disturb on his phone.
This is also true, so I'm the same guy who does not know or did not know that there was a do not disturb button on my phone, so take everything I'm saying with a grain of salt.
Knowledge is power.
This is very true. And do not disturb is very powerful.
True.
I like to put my phone on do not disturb when I'm on call.
Dude, I can't tell you how many.
Yeah, those SPX.
I'm in a
Brian,
4095 on that bottom.
Brian, I get 3 texts a week telling me, "Hey, can you do me a favor and call me when you're not on do not disturb?" And I'm like, "No."
Yeah.
I get that text so much from so many different people that are like, "Can you call me when you're not doing whatever you're doing?" I'm like,
That's why you have to call Clayton twice, and then it ignores do not disturb.
This is also a flaw in their design.
I believe you can turn that off. Actually, you can have it for you can have it select people. Like when I put do not disturb on, you are still not on do not disturb.
Yeah, it's focus mode.
All right, we are now $2 closer to being in the money. Those 406s were purchased at 402. Not 402, I'm sorry. 402 and a half almost. Or a little bit above 402 and a half. So, them contracts are moving. I like that.
Accidentally got. What strike did you get?
406 called for May 20th.
What is your cost?
What's my cost of those contracts?
Yeah.
$3.40.
Oh, I'm an idiot. You're saying 402 like on SPY. I'm like, how the fuck did you pay that much?
No.
I was so lost. I was like, wait a minute.
No.
Wait a minute.
Who are you?
Hey, Clayton.
Yes, what's up?
For your trades, how do you see what percentage you're up on? Like, which column is that?
Are you in Thinkorswim?
Yeah.
So you see how you have a position tab that shows you the contracts you're in?
Yeah.
If you go to the right, do you see that little gear or that little biblical looking star?
Yeah. Which item is it that you put in?
P&L percentage.
Oh my god.
Got it. Thanks.
Yes, sir.
The
I
funniest
go
way to
off of
describe
percentages. I don't go off of money made. Money made screws everything up.
I'm in 409s off of that bottom.
Ooh, okay, good stuff. Good stuff. Sawyer just tagged me. What did I get tagged for? What happened? What did I miss, Sawyer? Check your phone, but
Yellow light.
I smell
We very well could have got the bottom of the fucking day here now, so let's see if this keeps going now.
I am on 407 calls. One up to you.
Yeah, I'm just riding them now. I'm gonna
Should I
ride these
say-
Valhalla.
Clayton, that's a joke. I'm just gonna
That's a stop loss.
just fucking with you, Clayton.
yeah, I don't think I have.
They're up a nice.
My do not disturbs turned on at about 9-10 o'clock, and I don't get any phone calls after that are accepted. So if I get a phone call and I'm on my phone when do not disturb's on, I call them back.
No, you don't. That's such a lie.
I mean, or I'm asleep. It's not a lie, my good sir. Also, those SPY calls are up 13% right now for the May 20th. I'll give credit to my good sir Montana. Montana, you got same days, or did you get a day out?
Well, at least the
It's a day out.
day after, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, I just did 10% on my SPY call, but I should have held it because I'd be up another 10% probably. But that's all right.
50% on SPX, 0 days.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I mean, it's a cheap contract. It was a
Yeah, they
$2
were cheap
contract.
down there.
The $2 contract.
And then
Sorry,
say we go to
$40.
410. I mean, that's gonna go
Oh,
to
Jesus
1,000.
Christ.
This
Yeah,
thing's going to 1,000 plus.
Well, even that 409 call for tomorrow would be probably 300%.
Shit, yeah. I should have actually looked at the SPXs for tomorrow. Look,
I can't afford that. It's a big money contract. I mean, I did good on the puts this morning.
There you go.
They just get murked so fast.
Oh, it looks like Mr. Zink's going nuts.
Yo, Clean, I feel so bad, bro. He had like a fire play on Snow today that he wasn't able to post because he wasn't used to like the alerts yet, and he fucking missed it, man. Dude, but it was such a fire play.
I'm looking at everything else. I see a Tesla banger. I see a crowd banger. Seems like he's doing well on his first day. Hope he keeps it up.
Yeah, he had Snow 145s.
Ooh.
Wow, that's a banger.
Okay. All right. Well, good stuff. Good stuff.
Shit, I didn't even know there was a new analyst.
Yes, sir. Mr. Zink.
Person.
Yep, everyone welcome Mr. Zink, new analyst.
Welcome.
Ooh.
I didn't see the newsletter.
Add him in chat or something.
There you go. Follow what he does. Pick him apart. Make sure that man is 100, just like Logan, Austin, Cody, all the rest of the boys.
Yes, sir.
Make sure they are all squared away. I mean, they are all squared away, but make sure he is too. And he wouldn't be here if he wasn't.
What's his trading style?
Well, as of right now, I need more info before I answer that. Definitely.
It
Based on how he described to us, he
got his
day trade
portfolio
scalp
up on-
swings and small port. He likes small port. He tailors towards small portfolios, which is cool.
There you go.
He doesn't like ETFs. He goes with singular tickers, stocks.
Yeah. Cool.
Spy's getting rejected here.
You got such a nice fill on those calls. I got plenty of room to work with here. I think.
Yeah, and you just do better at like not just taking profit right away.
So let's say that was the ABC we got this morning down. All right, that means you're now going to get 5 waves higher. So this would be, if that's the case, this is first wave up. We'll get another little pullback here. It shouldn't be anything crazy though. And then after that is then when the fireworks will start. If that's exactly how this plays out here.
Montana, do you think or Dakota, I should really ask, but anyone, do you guys think we gap fill up to the upside today?
Well,
where are the gaps on the upside?
Yeah.
What?
Where's the first gap on the upside at?
May 6th. We gapped down pretty far from 411 to 405.
So there's a gap all the way to 411.
No.
Well, if the Fed's got some good news for us and got some good news for the Wall Street Journal, it's not impossible. But we shall see.
I want to get fucking wild today.
You know what's interesting, Montana? If you put SPX and SPY chart side by side with those indicators, the EMA cloud, even though they're trading almost identical, the EMA clouds are opposite. One's green, one's red.
Yeah.
So that's what faked me out.
I never look at the SPX chart directly, but because I just trade it based off of SPY then, because it should just move obviously with
should, but the
SPY.
indicator would tell you the opposite. Like this morning, it would have
Yeah.
said green on top side of that green cloud, but SPY was on the bottom the whole time. It's a good fake out.
That means the fucking mathematics are wrong.
Oh, that makes sense.
I would always use SPY. I've never made any trades based off of like looking at the actual SPX chart.
I can also tell you that ABIVI trades like VIX. So if you're in ABIVI, it's opposite of SPY.
Yuck.
Every time.
Yuck. No bueno.
Mr. Rager!
Mr. Rager.
All right, because I'm a good boy and I have good risk management, my stop loss is a little bit above break even for the SPY calls.
Boo.
I don't care if it's a lotto. Don't care.
11-11. Make a wish. Eastern people.
Eastern.
Parker, you want to know my wishes? Parker, you want to know what my wish is?
No, you can't tell me. It won't come true.
That's okay. I want you to know. And if
All right,
if it doesn't come true, then I'll just make it a threat.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, you heard me, Paco.
Hey, Clayton.
What's up, Rafe?
Just affected.
Say that again?
I'm just affected.
Closed call,
Yeah.
Jeff. It's
Yeah, that's
early.
right.
There's no
Alright,
reason
guys,
to
we'll see
close.
this
Look at it
get
go.
back here
Oh,
and we'll
what are you
start
doing,
busting.
buddy?
Yeah, I mean, honestly,
Look at that. Look at that bump.
I would love to see 409.
Man, why you do that to
today, man.
yourself? I think we see it.
We're gonna see SPY gap
So
up.
you will be filling, and if I get that, you are pretty much filling most of that gap then that you were mentioned about.
Looks like we're bull flagging. So we'll see.
There's a hammer on SPX. The fuck with the hammers, bro.
Oh, I just got the heebie-jeebies.
Come on, SPY.
Ah.
Come on, SPY.
South Carolina.
Don't be talking shit about South Carolina.
South Carolina.
The great state of East Virginia. Nope, I'm from well, not from Northern Virginia, but I reside in Northern Virginia. My apartment was on the East Coast of Virginia. It's no longer there. I'm originally from Monroe, Georgia, right outside of Atlanta.
From Georgia?
I am.
I didn't know that. Pretty cool.
I guys go piss really fast. Hopefully we're around 5 or 4 or 5 by the time I'm back.
And now the movement is
no,
gonna.
it's gonna rocket by the time I'm back. This is like me going to the bathroom right before my food is served, and it's gonna be right there when I come back. Then.
this guy. Rosenby, it's not East I've never said East Virginia. I'm just giving a geographical location within Virginia of where I've resided.
East Virginia.
I was on the East Coast.
You're in East Virginia?
I was, yeah.
How many speeding tickets did you get?
Not a single one.
No reckless driving either?
Nope. Never.
I hate Virginia for that.
I hate DC for that. I've gotten a ticket in DC for going 5 miles an hour over the speed limit because I was trying to get to a chick's place that I should have never been at.
Oh, boys.
Well,
What?
Look at that.
Spy.
Pull back there.
I got
one red candle and you're shit in the bed? What happened?
Yeah,
Mike?
No, I got slipped out, man.
got
What do you
good
want me to do? How
You
was
got
it?
stopped out? You got stopped out already?
Yeah.
What profit did you get stopped out at?
Oh, $10.
$10 per contract?
Yeah, I was moving my stop loss like up all the time, so
Moving it up a little too much, a little too tightly. I do that all the fucking time. But the reason why I'm not doing it with this position is because this is a smaller position, so there's no reason for me to do that.
yeah, there's no such thing as small position to me because my port isn't that big, so
Well, if a $300 position is large, then a $100 position is not large.
yeah.
It's about percentages. It's not about, oh, I've got $50,000 to trade with, or I have $1,000 to trade with. Not what it's about. It's about percentages.
But there's a doji candle on SPY, and SPX is dipping.
If it happens to fall any farther, I'm gonna get stopped out for profit. So I don't care.
Oh, yo, boys, what happened? Man, I go to the bathroom. Really
I told you.
Montana.
You got.
I guess get my dinner is served. It's time to buy some more. Look at that.
This guy.
Funny.
This guy.
What a delightful guy.
Fuck it, I will add try to add another one in here.
Oh, average.
Mo contracts, mo power, baby.
You remember I was talking about this? Still could be very likely a scenario now. We get 5 waves up from here. So that was just our 2 pullback, and then if that was 2 there, hopefully it was. This means 3. This is where the fireworks start.
Oh, look
See?
at that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, and then it might. Yep.
Shoot.
Nice average down there.
Well, that worked out perfectly.
Good shit, Montana.
Came back at the perfect time.
That man just averaged down and SPY just flew. It's like, alright, okay, he has enough contracts. Boom.
Oh my god, this is sure looking like a 3 so far. So let's keep it going.
God damn.
Wall Street, in any other circumstance, I would have gotten stopped out right along with you. So that's why I'm poking fun at you.
Yeah, man. God damn it. I lost this move.
That's okay. You still profited.
There will be more in the future.
Oh, I know, yeah. I want to ride it. If it dips again, I'm gonna buy again.
Clayton, I sent you 3 very cute pictures of me because I want you to tell me I'm cute.
Damn.
All right. Well, let me switch over to my alter ego, Gustav. My God, Dakota.
What does the fox say?
The first one is like, yeah, what do you think of AMC? And then I drink.
Colgate University.
Not what we want to see those by
Colgate's a good school, bro.
It is.
All right, let's have a look. Let's have a look at some news that's happening here. Key lawmaker warns that UFO hearing unidentified aerial phenomena are a potential national security threat. U.S. officials about UFOs publicly for the first time in 50 years. Bit crazy. The Great Replacement conspiracy theory has gone from fringe to mainstream. Hate against Taiwanese led to California church shooting, authorities say. Elon Musk is saying the Twitter deal can't happen until the bot account dispute is resolved. Interesting. I wonder what does he gain from this? But I'm not too sure about. What is Musk getting by going through this? I don't really think he cares about the overall amount of people on Twitter, right? Unless he just factored it into his buy price, but his buy price was already high. I'm frozen? Oh, hell. I am frozen. Look at that. That's a good look for me, though. Better than most. Let's give it a shot here. Oh, the GoPro needs to fix that. Maybe I'll just get a different camera eventually and I'll not use the GoPro. Use the Droid cam or something. But I don't see why old Musk cares about the bot. Unless he's just pushing them for more transparency on their platform. In which case, that kind of makes sense, you know.
Making weird noises on his mic, Dakota. I met him in this live call when I started the live call, and he and I both own a fund now together because he was like, "Hey, you're 20 minutes away from me. You want to go get lunch?" And I was like, "Fuck it, let's dance." And Dakota and I have been. Dakota's one of my closest friends, unquestionably, damn near blood brother. So it's. I think it's fantastic that this community and this live call is connecting people in similar areas of the world, and even if it's not. I still have.
I flew Sawyer out after like a few months of chatting with him in the live call.
Right. Yeah, and that was a lot of fun. So
that was a fun week.
It's a small world, but there's some great people in here, and I love it.
That was a lot of fun.
So I need to be here. Thank you, brother, for that message. That meant a lot. And again, very small world.
Yeah, no doubt. Who's the other guy that chimed in and said he was in DC? Because I'm in West, so if you ever want to link up, man.
I can see. Well, first Spy does a 5-wave count. 1, 2, 3. That'll push us to at least open, which will be solid. You know, we can't be mad at that. You know, I just realized someone was supposed to come pick up a marketplace item. Well, let's look at the Thinkorswim chart. I mean, right now, I don't usually use the Fibonacci lines, but I'll pop it over here. And this is what we see. We are way above the EMA cloud right now. So it's definitely
a solid push to the upside. SPX is definitely above it. There's really no downside to worry about right now. Oh yeah? Oh yeah, Jacob? Feeling good? Feeling good about it?
Kinda. Chick-fil-A fucked up order this morning. They gave me a sausage biscuit and a chicken burrito. I was like, I would use something. I'm looking.
Slow. We're expecting a 5-wave count up. This would be the start of the second wave to the upside. We did have a nice big red candle that would have been awesome fill point because it was engulfed immediately. Like you could have got in at like 180 on that.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was nice. And then even my 409 spy call hit down almost where I bought it, and then just shot back up 20%. So,
I mean, I'm looking great. You're about where you're a little bit up in the green, right? You're about 4,100 strike.
I'm +5 right now. Just
yeah,
about.
yeah, because its ask is 230, 235.
I'm at like 20.
So you're looking for that to get to like $4.
I did get a DFD though.
You did?
Yeah, from this stuff.
Just one?
Yeah, exactly. I guess I used my money. I count all in like $46. It was like, hey. Yeah.
Nice. That's it. That's all right. You got another one or two. You can. I'm just gonna.
I don't need to bring my account to that extent, you know.
Yeah.
Make $100 and be happy.
Live. I haven't talked to him in a while.
I do too, but I haven't seen him in a long time, so I don't know what's going on. But I've got Paco in here, and Paco satisfies every single need I have.
Yeah, especially my essence.
Specifically. And then I got Brian in here too.
I think Paco was the one that helped turn down the music bot for me because I'm incapable of doing adult things.
Yeah, that was me. Yeah,
You got an off the fucking charts IQ, Dakota, and yet simple things are just like, nope, I am above this, therefore I will not learn.
No, I realistically I couldn't freaking find it. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, were you on your phone?
No, I was on both. I even pulled up my fucking computer for it. It's like, what the hell?
All you do on your computer is right click on the bots and lower the volume down like you do with me when I annoy you in our calls.
It wasn't working. It wasn't. Whatever. I think my thing was glitched. I'm gonna go with that.
Up 20% on those spy calls right now.
You're gonna love what they could potentially be at later today.
If we break 405, oh, there it is.
Oh my god. Oh.
405 was the resistance, right?
409, 4010. Let's see it.
Fuck yeah.
It should.
Well, I need to move my.
Pretty strong, and that was the bottom of the day down there. We filled it.
Oh, that's a fucking banger.
Montana, what is your take profit like?
Take profit
target?
when I see like I said, I'm not really running with a stop at this point. Because I got a very nice cushion, so I can just mentally stop it out, say it were to go back to break even. But break even so far away, so I have so much room to work with. I'm gonna just let it run. Because I make my analysis that this goes over high day now, and you start reaching some nice targets. Be very nice.
Now that's a V-shaped recovery right
this
there,
is
baby.
a third wave as well. It's definitely a third wave, so that is beautiful.
God damn, look at the shit around that critter.
Did anybody get in Tesla instead of SPY?
Maybe we should have.
Potato, potato.
Tomato, tomato.
It's too volatile.
Bro, I gotta get this man a seatbelt for his entire personality.
You know you can like stories on Instagram now?
Dude, Dakota, the day that I see you in our corporate office, I am just gonna watch for a few days. I'm not gonna work. I'm not gonna do anything. I just want to see how you behave.
Bro, you know I'm wearing the leopard shorts to the office.
What? Oh My God.
Video.
Dakota, oh my God.
Do you want a roundhouse face to the kick with a man wearing leopard shorts? Nope.
A roundhouse face to the kick?
No, roundhouse kick to the face.
Oh, shit. Oh, man. Dakota, I know I'm short, but I know you're not that flexible.
I have my splits, bro.
You can do the splits.
Both ways.
Both ways?
Yeah, I didn't know there was more than one way to do the splits.
Yeah, that was...
No, there
that's-
is. Are you going to tell me? You put your leg in front and one behind, and then you have your parallels where you go straight out.
That's almost like
That
a
is-
roundhouse
that is-
face to the kick.
I actually want to meet. I want to meet Paco now. I'm very intrigued.
If
You
I
want me
held
who?
my spy call from when I got in with Montana, I'd be up $100 right now. I'm pissed.
Yeah.
Wait, Wall Street, you want to meet who?
Huh?
You want to meet
Paco.
who?
Paco?
That was Dakota, bro.
Oh, then Dakota. Sorry, bro. I can't see who's who.
Wall Street, we're moving to Tampa here soon, bro. Bro, you'll be able to meet us.
Awesome. Tampa is only 3
You'll be able
hours
to meet,
away from me. I'll come up, cut you out, guys.
you'll be able to meet me, Dakota, Sawyer.
First thing I'm doing when I
squad.
move to Florida, I'm eating iguana.
You're eating an iguana?
Yeah, it's legal.
It is legal.
Yeah.
Bro.
I love
Oh my
weird
God.
foods.
I've heard.
That's what I've heard. I want to try it.
Spy calls are up 100 or up 25% right now.
Yeah, I took profit. I'm not going to be greedy about it. I think it can go up even further, but I definitely.
Did you
took
leave a
profit.
runner at least?
No, I just wanted out. I was up almost 200.
Okay.
Between
Good.
I had
Well
3
done.
contracts total, and I was like, "No, this is good enough for me. I'm good."
Profit,
Sure,
profit,
great
bro.
decision.
Profit, profit.
Great decision.
We get it, man.
Oof. Told you.
Wall
Day by
Street's
day
still
gets
upset.
better.
Wall Street and Sawyer, you guys can cuddle each other for feels.
No, I
What
got
the
in again.
Fuck.
Sawyer, you're out, right?
I've been out.
Oh, okay.
I've been out since like I haven't been in a trade for like half an hour. I've just been listening to you guys.
Wait, I'm not missing any action, man. I'm
It should be a slow
17% now.
grind up.
You're wait, hold on. Say that again, Wall Street.
I'm 22% up right now. Let's go.
Oh, you got back in. Oh, you sneaky devil.
Yeah, bro. I'm not gonna lose the action. I was like, fuck this shit. It wicked me out.
See, these guys, just to make a point about my previous conversation with Corgo earlier, these are the moves that happen in bullish markets. We get reversals and they just fucking go and they keep going and they don't stop. Which is why I can take trades like this and be up 30% on contracts, right? And now again, this was a lotto based on the Fed, but normal position sizing, this stuff happens all the time in bullish markets for how I trade. So this is a good example. We're not there yet, and we're not as safe as I want us to be in regards to.
Yeah, Jeff, I just muted myself there for a minute, but I was talking to Jacob. It's pretty wicked spike up there. I'm still in my place. I'm up 40% on the SPY 409s. The camera's all messed up, so I'm just gonna take the camera off. And we're going for 100% on the other one here, the SPX call. SPX, ooh, look at it go. Look at SPY go.
Need to drop.
High a day,
I
baby.
didn't get it.
You didn't feel?
Nah. It went down to 225. I tried to get it right quick.
Yeah, mine's at 420 right now.
Didn't feel fast enough. Drop down some right quick.
Maybe I'll just put a stop on this at 380 or something.
435.
In the event we come back.
Give me a 425.
Which one are you looking at?
I mean, 225.
I don't know. Its high a day is 406.61. If we break that, SPY is going to a rocket ship to the moon. because there's not. Bull keeps saying there's an FOMC meeting. There's not an FOMC meeting. There are Fed chairs speaking today, but that's not an FOMC meeting.
You're gonna sit. What is that?
Fear of market crash. Federal Reserve fears.
Hi, big dog.
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
talk.
get my $100 back.
Yeah, that'd be 10% in your overall account. Trading these SPXs, you can do it. You just gotta be in and out. Some of them you're too far away. So right now I'm 6 legs out of the in the money contracts. SPX. So if SPX does make it to in the money, then holy balls, that thing will be a damn $1,500 hit.
Think so?
Yeah. I mean, it's at $4 now. It'll go up $1,000 a contract. For sure.
Did they hit the high of the day?
If it passes the high of the day, there's a good chance that this makes it to there. SPX is at 40.65 right now, and my trade is at a 40.95, so I need a $30 move. It's not that crazy of an ask. It's essentially equivalent to a 3.5. It's essentially equivalent to 408.50 on SPY. And if I had 408.50 on SPY, my SPY call would be fucking 200%, so that'd be even better. Awesome. That was a cheap one. I only took it because I didn't have much buying power. And I wanted to save something for the end of the day.
Is SPY going up also?
SPY and SPX trade the same.
Okay, so the one's up, the other one's.
SPX is leverage version of it. Yeah. It's just the contracts don't move the same. The contracts on SPX are more volatile. SPY is for tomorrow. Yeah. So you could hold SPY all the way to the end of the day and swing it if you had to. But we did kind of gap fill this morning, so we're looking to push to a leg higher. And this would be starting the third wave here. So expect the pullback right here, and then it to just get eaten up and shoot up. So if you were looking to fill something like that 4105 is back to 225, 30.
I bought at 225. I bought 2 at 225.
Oh, so you're in them at 225. Yeah. The 4105s. Okay. All right.
You think they're gonna go up? They think they're gonna go up?
Yeah, everyone's pretty bullish sentiment on the day right now for this move. Now, if it does get rejected up here, SPY's got to move 60 cents. If it gets rejected, it could reject pretty hard. We'll see. But that's a good move right there if you're already up. $25 a contract, huh?
Plus 40 right now.
Yeah. There it went. Gone.
It's all good.
Up, down. You gonna wait for another nice push, and then you said you close one of them.
I think I'm gonna buy one of these.
And to hear all of this makes me extremely happy. This is almost a year later that I've opened up this live call, and it's yielding significant results for a lot of people, which makes me really fucking happy.
Here's a good entry point. It's wicking down.
Thank you guys for saying that.
If you were gonna try to get
appreciate it very much.
Hey, we're saying about Montana, but I mean, I've learned a lot of things from you, Clayton, as well. Like, all of my rules are indicated from you, man. Like, maybe Montana taught me how to like fist and do that stuff, but I've learned a lot from you regarding rules. I've handled my stop losses right. You have no idea, man. All this community, all this live chat, everybody that Birdie that came a little bit. I've learned so many shit. It's
but keep
ridiculous.
in mind, we have been seeing SPY.
Well, I think it's good that Montana and I do what we do, because I focus on rules and I focus on risk, as does he. But he also prioritizes and goes over how to take advantage of the moves that he's going after.
End of day.
So very important. All of the above. So thank you again.
I'm gonna start crying.
So I'm not really
Oh, Birdie, you'd be alright.
not keen on holding.
Go cry on your TQQ shares, dog.
All 17,000.
32,000, buddy.
Oh,
a little behind.
God.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, yo.
Birdie did something.
Woo! Shit balls. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Jesus Christ.
Clayton, you fucking know this. You stare at the sheet like every day.
I'm not in it. I have
Yeah, how
Google
those
Chrome open.
SPXs doing there, Birdie? You still got those? You just
Oh, I
still
haven't even
some out
checked
yet?
them. Look, no, I haven't even sold a single one. I sold 10 of them.
I sold 10
Birdie's
for
in
32,000.
200K loss yesterday.
No, I haven't even touched them yet.
No, he's in SPX calls. This 32,000 he was talking about was his TTQ shares. And Birdie, I've got the spreadsheet up in my Google Chrome, but I don't look at. I have 20 spreadsheets up. I don't look at all of them every day.
Well, you know what? I see that little fucking red circle with your name on it, and I'm just like, oh, this man's a peeping Tom. Look at this guy.
You're the one who granted me access to it.
I did.
I'm the one who built it.
That's facts. So you have every right to be there.
Well, I mean, it's your information.
Yes,
you
this
can
is a
remove me anytime you want, but
trade
I'm happy to be there and happy to help with whatever I can.
coming in. So
I'm at
I think it might be,
74% so far.
looking to
Nice.
put my stop at
Jesus
100%.
Christ.
I thought we were holding these
stopped
things
out,
all the
I
way
get
through the
stopped out,
fucking
and-
FOMC or whatever.
Yeah,
the
the
fuck they
target today, man. I'm telling you, I seriously think like 409's possible.
Montana's saying
I'm already in the money, so I don't even care.
He's been
What's the
wrong
pre-market high?
on these targets a few
407.87. That's when I'll scale out of my
He's
position.
not wrong on entry. He's
Could maybe see an inverse head and shoulders here now on the 5-minute chart. So if we did get a pullback, it would be pretty much right here where we're at now. So we'll see if it breaks above and just keeps grinding, which is what I would personally like to see. I don't think we get that inverse head and
that.
shoulders, but
it was a good bump.
look on the 5-minute there, you kind of see that.
A great bump.
Right,
Boy, do
that
I like
neckline now.
My favorite letter in the world now is just V. It's got to be my favorite letter. No, sir.
Why
V-shaped
V?
recovery. V-shaped recovery, baby.
So did we hit the V-shaped recovery back a couple days ago?
It does move quick. You're like, ooh, you get
What I'm referring to is we've almost hit the V shape for our recovery back to open.
Yeah, one candle on SPX.
Oh,
why?
That's why I'm more
Does
inclined
actually look
to
like
hold
we're getting that
SPX than
pullback at the
SPY.
neckline. We'll see.
Guys, my stop loss for the SPY calls is at 405 and a quarter. 405 and a quarter.
Yeah, you see
About 405 and a quarter.
that first bullish target, 405.60.
You guys
What are you
see what
referring
we'll
to?
look for here?
Oh, on posty pivots, this is one of the reversal
That would have
points.
stopped me out if I tried
Since
to
it's
stop
passed over
order
the first target.
on SPY.
Potentially, sorry.
They whipped me
Posty
out.
fucking pivots.
They're so amazing.
That shit's
Well,
ridiculous. Whoever that guy is
Still haven't
needs
made
to
it
get
open
paid a
yet,
lot
but that
more.
is a big old cup.
If this is Corgo, if this is a reversal point, then we'll probably see a little bit of resistance before we break higher. I don't think that this is going to be our Tesla's already above open, and there's a lot that's trying to get back up to open. So I don't see us losing this or losing. I don't see us losing
Right.
half.
Yeah, what I just posted there, if we do get a little pullback, I don't think it would be
Yeah, I wasn't trying to give
another dip
misinformation.
buy
It's
Did you buy
opportunity.
SPY
Or,
calls?
That's what I'm meaning. It's going to be another dip
You did?
buy because we still have the second target.
Yeah, I'm with that.
If you look
That
at
would've been
Tesla,
done
it
by.
did a little bit of on the resistance line,
Yeah,
a little
I mean,
bit of a pullback, like more clear than the SPY one. I want to play Tesla now.
You a little late on Tesla, homie.
I'm down $70 in my SPY.
It hasn't broke my resistance yet. If it does, I'm gonna.
$70. They're
What's
one-
up?
can go.
Is the bid's
I mean, we've got a high
185.
of day that we could break, and we're consolidating right now on both SPY and Tesla. But I'm with you. I'm with you.
Yeah, I know. I see what you're saying, but if we have a very good bullish
average
day,
down on
this
that one.
Tesla could go to 770 for sure.
That bad boy.
Well, 767. Let's hope. I don't know. I'm not Tesla. I just said it for the giggles.
Shits and giggles.
Maybe less.
I gotta get this money back on
Bigger
Tesla.
pullback off of
I'm
here.
holding these shits for a while.
SPY, don't you stop me out. Don't you fucking do it.
Yeah, Montana, that inverse head and shoulders is looking viable.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I'm looking
inverse head and
for.
shoulders
So
was
that's
the
sold
highest
the
spot
calls
today.
and see if I can get a nice little dip here. But this could, if this is flags here and keeps running on me, then my original position would have been best to kept.
Yep, missed
Right.
much more,
I'll
buddy.
just hop back in. I'll just be a
Okay.
few dollars behind then, where I sold it there.
I would just hop in at like 406 even.
Definitely looks like a nice 5-minute bull flag so far. But I'd rather have the inverse head and shoulders, have that come down a little bit more. So if it got
in your dream and your passion, they don't have any right to be a part of your be a part of the end result.
Yep.
I'll say that again. If you have people who are in your life who do not believe you are capable of fulfilling your passion or capable of
Look at the
fulfilling
bounce,
your
baby,
dreams,
yeah.
then they do not get to appreciate the end result.
That's true.
It will.
Because the end result for me is I'm going to be on top of the fucking world, right? I may not be known by the whole world, but I'll be up there. And the people that are going to be there with me are going to be the people who did not question anything that I did in my life. They did not question me dropping out of college. They did not question my motives for starting my own businesses. It will be the people who partnered
Is anybody
with me
watching AMD?
I'm watching Tesla right now. That shit went nuts.
Now they're doing it on you, Montana. I see in the stock check. They want some proof too. God damn.
Oh man, that's what I'm saying, man. Everyone always
Tesla and AMD are working together.
Join in here and you'll get all the proof you need. I mean,
That's why I fucking like. It makes me not want to post, but at the same time, I get questions every day about it. And you know what? I'm happy posting everything I do, and I appreciate all you guys' kinds words. It really means something to me because I don't show this shit out here to flaunt my shit. All right,
exactly.
I'm no better than a fucking person at McDonald's working. Okay, this is just a second job for me right now. All right, just because I have a lot of capital, I still take a lot of fucking hits. All right, but I will never in my fucking life throw my money in somebody's face because that's not what money's about. I don't agree with that.
yeah, and then the people, I mean, like
negative 25, 35.
yeah, it's great. You know, you gotta have a success page in Discords and all that. I understand it, because then that's your proof for the people who do want to post. But I don't like that because then when you do post kind of like the bigger gains, that's like when those smaller accounts, you know, they see those and then now they got the mindset, oh hey, I'm gonna get rich freaking in one day. No, that's not it. It's just
well, see that's
different account size. Same trades, different account sizes. You just gotta learn how to capitalize on it.
That's not a flaw. That's not a flaw in the chat itself. That's a flaw in the individual.
Yeah.
If the individual, if for example, if I'm a brand new trader and I compare my day 1 to Birdie's year 6, I'm an idiot. Right? Plain and simple. If I use what Birdie's capable of doing and what he has done as motivation and verification that I hopefully will be able to do the same thing, and I most likely will be able to achieve the same thing, then that's something that I support. But if you got a whole bunch of people in there saying, well, there's no way that he did it because I don't think it's possible, well, that means that you've already capped for what it is that you feel like you'd be able to achieve.
Back in business, baby.
The moment someone says something's not possible, you right there and then just
business. We
are
back
already
100%. What are you talking about?
telling yourself you can't do it, and then you're never gonna
back,
pretty much
baby.
be able
We
to do
back.
it then if you have that mindset.
There we go.
By the way, I think I'm gonna get into a Tesla call.
So anyway, she gave me some advice.
Sorry, Clayton.
That's all right. Cool. No worries. Mama Bear, you might have to turn up your own personal audio. Everybody else is coming through very clearly. There's no issues on my end. I don't think anybody else is having any audio issues at the moment.
No.
Can you hear us? Can you hear us okay now? I don't know if you've got speakers or headphones on. I'm not sure.
You know, so I said like a restaurant or something and look nice
And Rosenby, dude, Jay Dunn, what he does, it's marketing. It's marketing.
It might backfire on me if I don't tell her where to go.
Unfortunately, the majority of the people in this community see money and they gravitate towards it.
Like if she shows up in gym clothes and I'm not,
because it's something they don't
I don't know, I
have.
feel bad about it or something.
Big money doesn't gravitate towards showing off of money.
I was like, well, I'm just gonna tell her to meet me there. That way, she has to actively like.
All right,
come
so this
to
could be
me
pretty. So we
and
kind
go
of got that. So we got that
as
pulled
well,
back a little bit.
mentally.
Pretty much is just a bull flag, but it very well could maybe be our right shoulder here then, and then obviously a break over the headline. So that 406 area we're still looking for over that. If this were to be the right shoulder, that's where the party should get started again on the upside.
It is
I'm gonna
unfortunate.
hold those SPX calls the whole fucking day.
I want to see that break that headline. I definitely.
I'm actually like still in the money on them. That's crazy.
No, I almost got the money for my 406 calls, but I got stopped at 20%.
Ooh, only 20%. That's still a nice game.
Montana.
It's still very nice.
Thank you so much, Montana. Sorry.
Are you good?
Thank you so much, Montana.
You were welcome.
Whoa.
I got into an AMD call and wrote it and did a sell because I don't have any day trades.
Holy shit! AMD's got 10 fucking whoa.
You did the sell another call and
Yeah.
secure that up. Nice.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that.
Oh yeah, that you're gonna love that.
I wrote it for $50 right now.
Oh.
Sorry, now that you know that thing, yeah, there's never a day
Yeah,
now then where you could.
no, because it depends on the brokerage cash you have, because I couldn't freaking do it on the Tesla one that I had before without putting up $1,000 for my contract.
That was so. Now, I don't know what the hell happened that day. I remember when.
No.
you were having-
I they're doing a collateral thing like that. Oh well, we need $1,000 to make sure.
It is some. See, they never did that back then. They must have changed some things up then on there.
Robinhood is full of shite.
Yeah, they're always up to something.
No, I just sold right now, so I'm happy. Made money.
Can somebody
Still
answer
sad.
how does like Robinhood and Webull make money? Like how does Webull make money?
Oh, transactional charges.
So Robinhood,
They use it by shares.
Robinhood,
By your shares in crypto.
Robinhood sells all of the information that they collect and all of the data and all the transactions and all of the orders to. You want to take a guess?
I don't know.
They sell it to Citadel, BlackRock, Vanguard. They sell all of that data and all that information, and they sell it in the form of basically what you know as options flow.
Oh, I see.
So Robinhood makes and they're also publicly traded, right? So that's just money there. But that company sells information like Facebook does, which is why I refuse to be a part of it. Well, Webull's Chinese, so
Indian.
Hop off, it's nuts. Hop off,
Fix.
Weebill's nuts. All right, some people can only trade on Weeble. All right.
Well, Birdie, this doesn't apply to you because you're not in the States. As soon as you get to the States, you're going to be playing with me. So
That's ridiculous. All right. I don't want to be on this shit. All right, but your boys got to fucking do something. So.
yeah, you got to do whatever it takes.
So now, honestly, if you're not in a trade, could be a decent spot for to get this next pop up. What I'm watching is this bear flag on VIX now. So if that starts breaking down, that's where our next pop on SPY should come.
I still have my SPY call.
Yeah,
I'm holding that one runner.
Show you a picture of like this is the 406 I'm tracking. That's what I was trading.
Wait, would you like imagine if that that call that I have, it's gonna run up to like $10?
Oh, that would have been nuts. That would have been nuts.
So
Yeah.
this right here. Sure, this is the same pattern on SPY as well. You can see it, but looking at the contract, for example, this 406. Look at this pattern we got formed on it. The bullish pennant, I believe that is.
Okay.
Could suggest higher. Those will go higher. Obviously, play the break of that But I like what I see for.
AMD's fucking just mooning.
Oh yeah, over 100. That would have been a nice.
I bet the stock splits are going to help the semiconductors too. I bet there will be a shitload of money dumped into the tech sector. A shitload. All right, everybody. I've got a meeting here, so I've got to step away. I appreciate you all very much this morning. A lot of incredibly kind words, and I really do appreciate it, and I value it very, very much, or I wouldn't be here in this live call every day, and I would sure as hell wouldn't have created it. So I appreciate you all. I appreciate everything you guys have said about everybody else in the live call as well. So thank you. And I will see you guys at 3:30 today for our live market recap. 3:30 p.m. Eastern time, live market recap. I will see you all there.
Bye, Clayton.
All right, take it easy.
You all take care. Have a wonderful day. If I can get back in at 2 o'clock, I might be yelling at you guys from the gym, but if I can get back in at 2 o'clock from the meeting, I will.
Have a good day, my man.
All right, you too, brother. Y'all take care.
Bye. Take
You
it
too.
easy.
Oh shit. Choking on my spit. So yeah, we'll see if this nice little bullish pennant 4-man spy now in 5 minutes. So we'll see which way she breaks here though. Goes down, then let's see, go back to 404 60-ish mark. But what I'd like to see is a continuation still. We have some higher targets today.
Well, Montana, since you posted your chart, I don't understand it at all because you didn't draw it, dude. There's nothing there.
Oh, that's right. Silly me.
You're in the
It's about that time
XPX
we
call.
start doing it. Oh.
That's a sample of Picasso's. Now just wait to see what that turns into. Second.
Okay.
Crazy.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
I gotta think it's. So I say, I do. Like
I'm literally just gonna hold all these 10 of these SPX calls. I mean, that was only worth like 9,700. So I mean, like,
Only
couldn't burn
worth
me out any more than fucking
9,700.
Tesla.
Really?
I got burned on
I
fucking
love
Tesla
the fact that you
today,
just say
bro.
it's only 9,700.
Well, I got fucking burned on fucking Tesla calls earlier or later or this morning. Fucking things hurt. Like, I got fucking scorched.
Even a $20 bill to some people is a lot of money, and a $100 bill is a $20 bill for some. It's all about perspective.
It's all about the fact that if something gets invalidated, you should just automatically get out instead of just holding it a little while longer. Because your boy fucking held the Tesla call for a lot longer than he should have. Like, a lot fucking.
Wrong.
Like, I let that fucking Tesla go 31%. That shit pissed me off.
All right, ladies and gents. I'm out of here.
Have a good day, my man.
Hope you feel better.
Jeez, man.
Thanks.
Make that money.
I already did.
Of course you did.
I just need to rethink life. Bye.
See you, my man. Pretty stagnant for now, Montana. What do you say?
Yeah, at least you got that nice pennant forming right now. So see if we get the pull through and the smoke Or if it breaks, well, we'll play either way. It breaks. Break higher, could break lower.
Let's
Wait
see.
for that.
Let's see it.
Looks like it's breaking down now, actually. So
Yeah. Well, let's see. Let's see. Let's see.
what I don't, or what we could see then is actually, all right. So if it bounces here one more time, nope. See.
Oh no.
You're looking on Thinkorswim?
Yeah. Wait. Please
It's
don't.
404.60ish. Let's see what happens here now. Yeah, I might try getting back in balls now around this point, because now we're getting more of that head and shoulders formation where it's lined up more with that left shoulder. 404.50ish, somewhere around there. Let's see what happens right about here. So another nice thing too, kind of like cup and handle on some of these names too, and wow. I'll try probably should have gotten calls now. Damn, I've not been filming. I'm chasing.
Oh.
It's a for sure trade. Could definitely added calls on that wick down there, but the for sure trade is you just wait for that neckline 406 to break, and then we go over that. That's an easy spot. Jumping calls and make probably a nice quick gain. Honestly, I might just wait for that headline to break. Next opportunity that I'm getting in the calls again. See 12:10, yeah, Powell on in about 2 hours. So see if we get a little bit of chop, then here it might be a hour or two of chop. I don't really want to trade that then. Wasting money. There's that 404.60 mark. Not only does the line up with the left shoulder, that the neckline on SPY there. And it looks like VIX is starting to play out its bear flag. Well. If the SPY doesn't fall through here, then on this small amount of calls it got right now, we'll honestly think it'd just be best to maybe just sit tight then for Powell. So far, looking all right. Nice little gain so far then on the calls added there. Another nice little scalp thing. See if this can continue higher now, though. At least retest 406 would be nice. We go almost 10% so far on the fresh ads. There you go, very nice. So now over $20 a contract there. You have multiple. You could take profit whenever you please, but we're gonna hold here and I'm gonna look for that 406 retest, and if we break it, that means we then get our head and shoulders breakout and pretty much got a damn near bottom on that right shoulder then. Look at that. Very nice.
Was that a reentry for you, or did you hold?
Yeah, it was a re-entry for me because I sold the calls from the bottom. When we had that bottom fill, I sold those near the top. When I seen that inverse head and shoulder set up, and then I now waited and we got back in down there. And then over when the head and shoulder starts breaking out, I'll probably just start stacking more contracts in there to add on top of the game we already have going right now. Oh fuck yeah! Almost it's getting up near 20%.
Damn.
Bathroom for like 5 minutes.
Same.
Oh, Oh, it's at the first bullish target.
Hey Montana, what was your strike and entry?
I had the 407s for tomorrow.
What was the contract price when you bought it?
I got mine at $207. It's the average of all of them there. Is that 224? But I said the key to all that then though is honestly playing the headline break. So it also isn't a bad idea to wait for the confirmed head and shoulders breakout, which would be over that 406 area. Yeah, see, look, I probably stopped out of those there. I could have definitely scalped that. We'll see. Hopefully it shouldn't stop me though. Just keep going. I don't want to stock the trade. Let's see, maybe if AIM or Nvidia gets back to like 177.70s, another like $2 drop about, I might try that out if we are able to hit down there. Man, AMD definitely missed the screen on that. You had to get an AMD in the morning. Don't want to chase that one. Birdie's good old shop kind of has a nice little like 5-minute flag going on near the lows down here.
That move from VIX is about to break 26.
Maybe I'll play
so I
shop as
should
well. Then kind of like that
retest
chart right
that
now.
406 and bust through it. Next few minutes, maybe.
Shop's a money maker, man.
Is it? I've never really
Oh
traded
hell
it,
yeah!
honestly.
Contracts move great. They're just
Look at that
expensive.
spread.
Yeah, they're just expensive. I believe the spread is a wisely because the volume on the contracts is a lot lower.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm really liking the shop, honestly. I kind of want to take a call right now on. See, there's shop down there. You got a nice little flag going on there. By just doing its thing, it's kind of dancing around. If she doesn't start pushing here soon, there we go. Never mind, I don't have to that now. So here we go. Over 406 then. You have the headline breakout, and then we'll be looking good. All right, all right. So those calls are still looking really good. Never got stopped out either. All right, 406. Come on, get on up above that now.
This is the retest zone right here.
The head and shoulders is looking very sexy. It's almost like a Google Images perfect picture image now on the 5 minute. All we need is that headline break.
Come on, baby. 406. 406, then moon. 3 cents away. If we get denied 406, then
599. Come on. And then obviously a rejection up here, like a hard one that would not be good. Typically it doesn't really happen, but that means you just had a very nice bullish pattern that failed on you. That could be pretty bearish then.
if it doesn't, if it gets rejected, it's gonna be going down.
I heard Shopify. Who said it?
I did. I posted it. It's got a nice little 5 minute bull flag going on there. And then if you get SPY to break out its inverse head and shoulders along with the 5 minute bull flag on shop there, I said that could be a nice potential play right there. Fucker was at 380s this morning. Shop sold all the way down to 3. Oh my god, 346.
Oh baby,
Imagine
right
puts
there.
on that thing at open.
406. Let's go, man.
Yeah, you're a little bit too late for that. I got
I
put
feel like
some.
shop's a better. Here we go.
Go!
So
Oh,
SPY
there
is
it
breaking
is.
out. That yep. This is where we
Finally.
get some fireworks going now. Now we're gonna start going for that high day break on SPY. It's trying here.
Almost breaking even.
Keep it
Trying
going.
on my
so hard.
FPX.
I'm almost at 100% on SPX.
Up?
Yeah.
You bought. All right,
Say
now.
birdie
Yeah.
shit, man.
I bought the
Shop
bottom.
seems to move better than
That's
Google
100%
and
if I sell
Amazon
right now.
lately.
Oh,
It's
bro.
doing like 50, 60
Yeah,
point
I'm
moves, no
really
problem.
That's why I
I'm
call
on
shop
the
my
spy at
wife,
$20.
dude.
I'm gonna
Literally.
$20. It's like using my goal for selling. Make $20 in one.
Like if anybody's been in here
It's just
for like the last
trying.
7 months, bro. Everybody knows Shopify is my hope.
It was a good little push, but not enough to sustain.
Come on, SPY, fall through with it.
Birdie.
Yes. Hello.
Oh, hello. Are the
I
is the
heard you.
spreads on
Bull's
shop wider
holding
because the volume?
SPX.
Yeah, no.
He's
Are
in the
the
same.
volume a lot lower? Is that why
Yeah,
the
he's in a
spreads are wider on
41-40
shop?
call.
Yeah, pretty
Eh.
much. That's
Call
almost
it
like to this
41-40
is the
at
peak.
12:22.
And
Like
then
one of the biggest
because it
reasons.
moves
holding.
big
Well,
as
now it is.
well.
He's holding for 41.
Now it is. Before it was because it had a lot of volume, all right, and it had a lot of price action. And now as it slowly falls down to reality, now there's no volume. If you were trading it back when it was like at 1,000,
Slowly.
it was
I mean,
crazy.
she's going up and down, but my downs are slowly.
Those spreads
going
were a lot
up.
worse.
So that's good.
Yeah, any of those names though that move like $50 plus in a day, you're gonna have wide spreads on it. You'll never have a $1 difference like SPY. It just will never happen.
So he's buying a May 18th call. That's why it's so expensive.
That's why when everybody says about
Tomorrow.
like shitty ass spreads, I always tell them like, go look at fucking CMG. Go look at it. Tell me those spreads aren't bad.
Oh god, dude, yeah, I've tried trading that before and it was moving like very nice in the direction I was going, so I should have been like up a nice amount because the spread was so fucking wild on it.
To get there.
Pretty much got nothing out of it. I never traded it since that day.
Doesn't mean he'll hold it, but that's a good bit out the money for him. It's at 40.65, so that's like an $80 move.
Was shit, is Biden live right?
Yeah. Come on, push it back up there.
Listening in on a stream and I hear Biden talking. Not sure if it's like an old clip or if he's actually live right now. Oh, he's talking about white supremacy and Nazi banners and stuff.
Probably because the recent shooting.
Oh, is that what he's covering?
Probably.
That must be, yeah, that must be what he's going over. Boeing just got some news.
All right, just hit a SPX call.
China's calling out Boeing that there's more problems with their planes. Same story as it has been for them for the past however many years now.
It's been dipping shit, but I'm done for the day, ladies and gentlemen. I'll see you all tomorrow. I'm all yeah.
Take it easy.
Take it easy. Thank you, Montana, for today. Appreciate it. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, no problem.
Goodbye, guys.
Sorry, guys.
Viru is on a weird rise.
VERU?
Yeah.
I remember that stock. I traded that a few times past. Yeah, that thing seems to like to move when it does. So we still have yet to get this neckline breakout SPY. It's still attempting it right now.
You got this, SPY. You can do it. Trying so hard. Look at it
All right,
go.
thank God. Freaking Biden acknowledges we can't keep ARs off the street. Just not a possibility.
It's a weird thing for a Democrat to admit.
I know. He's
Trying
actually he
so
blamed
hard.
it more so on the internet and allowing
13,
people
12,
to group up and
15, 19.
spread terrorist acts on the
on,
internet more so
push.
than having the guns
Come
on the
on,
street.
push.
Yeah, very weird stance.
19. There we go.
Usually they're asking for more sanctions and stuff.
Yeah, I know it's
Push
like
it.
right away. No, we need better procedures.
There it is, Jacob. About to give you
Tesla
an
on the
exit.
high, nice candle. Looks like SPY is now finally getting its headwinds. Well, this
Trying to give you an
neckline
out.
breakout here. So
Trying.
high a day, 406.60. So
Yeah,
next
so like
key point to get past.
Just do it. Just get rid of it.
406.60.
I'm at negative 35.
Over that should be smooth sailing
hold.
then. And we'll see if we get our 409s done today.
I was already like $20 over plus 7. I was like, damn.
Trying. Need a high a day.
It's definitely a nice little gain on the calls then. So far in SPY, you could throw a stop in there and go ahead and manage that accordingly. What we want to see is this 406 holds now up here, and we just keep busting now the upside.
Let's go. Upside, let's go. Upside your head, let's go.
Ooh, VIX at 20K. VIX in the 25. So I have 26 was my breakdown point
There
for
we
VIX
go.
today. So
$4.10.
yeah, perfect inverse head and shoulders on SPY, which is what we're getting.
Boom.
And now I have VIX going down below its breakdown point for the day. This can get a little wild on the upside.
It's getting real saucy, buddy.
Got everything it needs to just rip right now.
SPX I've been holding for a minute. I mean, it's been green for a while. It's at 100%. So I was waiting for the boom.
Yeah, like I said, our ad down there this morning was, like I said, that was perfect because then you just have so much freaking room now. Play with on those.
Yeah, I never got that 406 from earlier, so got some cushion.
If I was still riding these 407s from like earlier, those things would still have to drop $100 to even get to where we all originally bought in at.
Sit at the same thing, a hundo profit, right? Ooh, now I'm up 101.
Trying to whip you out.
I grabbed a $10 call from Netflix earlier too, down at the bottom. She's playing out pretty nice too.
Trying.
Trying.
I'm gonna take
Yeah, that's
this,
the hard thing though. If we do start busting the upside, it's gonna be before Powell then.
I'm gonna push to the one.
So it's gonna make it interesting here then when he comes on it too. Kind of hard to imagine them running it up super high before he even speaks.
Yeah, we haven't seen a high today yet.
I'm about to move my stop up on the calls, and we can always get
Almost
back in
open.
closer to Powell.
Could there be a chance that it would just dump?
I mean, I could see it, because if we can't clear this headline here on SPY, then like I said, that inverse head and shoulders then is going to start becoming valid. And then when you have a bullish pattern starting to go invalid, that's like really bearish then at that point. And you get a nice low dump from the highs here. Just like with VIX and where everything's at, though, I just don't see why they would do that, but anything is possible. So I gotta stop at 2:30 now on my 407 call. It's very close to where it's at now. It's kind of risky. This could stop me out, but say we were to start falling up here, that's gonna cover me now, and I'll still make out a profit.
There's a spot that sucks.
Where we at?
Closing SPX.
We play SPY.
Closing SPY.
Easy 20. This need. I think SPX to just get close to.
Just the push. Might be the push. Might be the push. 32.
So there we go. Another nice little push attempt on SPY. Said 406.60-ish around there is high day, so that's where we could attemptly touch and get our first back at if it doesn't break above a high a day.
There's a big push. Come on, baby. Push it. Push it up there. It's reaching.
And that. Wow.
Oh, there we go. SPY. Keep milking those calls out.
Getting out.
Still going higher now.
Where you going to? Where you going? Where you going?
Get rid of one of them.
I said watch that 406.60
little
mark.
profit on one of them.
And then if anyone got in the shop and was playing that bull flag, that looks like that's starting to break out now. I don't know if anyone got
It's giving you an
played
exit.
that, but
If anything, I've learned with
that
SPX,
was looking pretty nice.
it gives you an exit. And if you know what, if it gives up, then so be it. You
You
fucking.
know, it's going up now though, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Here comes that high
Going
day
up a little
test
bit.
on SPY.
High
She's just
day test.
rocketing now.
It kills your nerves. You didn't lose anything, right?
No, I'm up
There you-
$55 in a day.
There you go.
I'm
You
gonna
still
buy me
got
a-
some buying power.
I'm gonna buy me a fucking pit. Yeah. That's what we're gonna do. I'm at $1,200 even.
It's just so nice hearing your voice over and over and over again. You know, it's so calming.
Yeah,
Love
I'm
it.
getting out of my SPY call team.
Hey, so when's this
Dude,
fucking
it's too-
meeting
it's too
over so I can tell
I
these
still have
SPX
the
calls?
SPX call.
Oh, the meeting
But
still
you have to
has
close
another
it.
like hour 20 till it starts.
Yeah, I'm gonna go this. I'm gonna go this
Oh,
40,
fuck me,
25.
bro.
That's what I'm saying. The more we go up, honestly, I would not
With
be.
115 buying power.
It might not be a
And
bad
I'm up
idea. At least dish some of
255
those
on
out. You know,
POS.
secure some profit in there,
Hell no.
and then.
Hell no. I'm holding the shit until the end. Told you.
Okay.
I ain't no bitch. I'm selling the fuck out of my Google name.
Closing it.
I don't trust those.
I'm moving my stop up on my calls,
steal.
though. That's how I'm gonna ride
I
it.
sold mine. Sold my
I can't believe you
SPX
got
call.
shop calls.
I just gotta have it.
You call me balls of steel? Playing Shopify to the upside after a
Yeah,
red drop is
take it.
balls of steel.
Oh yeah.
Right? They're
Oh.
diamond balls, bro.
Already look at this, dude. This is where I wish I was watching shop. Just pull it up. Look where we're tagged. Look where we're tagged for a nice opportunity for calls.
Bro, if I look at it that right now, my phone's gonna fucking freak the fuck out.
Fine, I'll post it for you.
I'm on a Wi-Fi fucking puck that cost me about like $80 for like 25 megabytes per second. So
Look where she tapped. All right, look at the top and look at where it bounced on the bottom. Like, how fucking perfect is that?
oh,
Look at you failed the breakout this morning, so off of that you could have potentially taken puts on and then did shit.
I did take puts on her. I told you,
And then
130 or
look where it bounced.
139%. You
Could
can say
have definitely
140
got
if you
calls
want.
off that port zone down there. Picture perfect. There we go. New high on SPY. We are golden. Very nice game then. Pretty much got near
Oh,
that
we're at
bottom of that right shoulder. Now we're playing out this head and shoulders.
2250 now, baby. What's up?
So this is what I like to see is, yeah, 409. I guess is definitely the target. Because when I guess
130%.
technically when you're playing a head and shoulders, I guess like the measured move of the breakout is from the head to the neckline, and so that's 406 down to like, we'll just say 403 will round. So it's about a $3 move then it should have on the breakout. So then that takes us then from 406 plus 3, get your 409.
Math.
Yep. Fucking math.
Fucking math. Look, though, if I hit 25 on this fucking thing, I'm probably gonna sell at least half. They're about 22 right now. My only regret is I only bought 10. I don't know. If any of you guys wanted to feel nice though, and be like, I sent somebody to a service member. You guys could send me sunscreen because today is 122 degrees outside. It's hot as shit out here. Just FYI, dying.
Shoot me an address, buddy. I'll shoot you some sunscreen and some Chick-fil-A.
Oh my god. I love Chick-fil-A. You have no idea.
Oh, I know. I've been in here a couple months. I've heard it.
Oh god, dude, that's my first expense. So I can't wait to go when I get back home. Is just go ball out at fucking Chick-fil-A.
Easily dropping a stack on that shit.
Well, you
That's
come back
promise you. I
home,
don't
and
even care if I eat it
we'll
all.
meet up, Birdie, and we'll get some catering from Chick-fil-A and just have a field day.
I would totally be down. You have no idea. You have no fucking clue. I tell that to my wife every day. Like, I'm probably gonna leave you for a day and just pass out at Chick-fil-A. She goes, "You're fucking stupid." And I was like, "Yeah, I know I am. I still want Chick-fil-A."
And we'll see how much higher we could go here, but I get that feeling they saved that some of that meat on the bone for Powell. As soon as he speaks, let him set off the fireworks to take us up there to 409 or so. Think we'll get they would be healthy then, honestly, get one more little pullback here. If there's any pullback, I will then again probably take more calls.
You get stopped out again?
No, I didn't get stopped out. I'm gonna set mine honestly kind of close though here now, I think, and then if I do get stopped out, then I'll get stopped out, and then I'll do what look for that little pullback again and just re-add. I'm just trying to milk every single up and down move I can.
Montana, I got a question for you, buddy.
Yeah.
On those posty pivots, so those last stands are basically the points of no return. If it goes above or below those two lines, you're going to see more aggressive, either falling or rising.
Right. That last stand is kind of like your breakout point for the day. So like SPY, we opened above that point, and then we pretty much retraced all the way back down below it. And then if you're using, this is where it's different though. My thinkorswim, where it bounced off of the bearish reversal zone, you see that on SPY there. That was pretty much where my last stand was on thinkorswim though. But regardless, we're just using posty pivots. Came back down. That bearish reversal zone was resistance for the day, but since we opened above it, that's now support. So it came back down, tagged that, got a nice hammer candle as well off of that. So that's a good signal. That's a bottom then. And then look, it shot back over, and then we hit both points now on the both targets for the day on SPY from those lows. But now we have an inverted hammer now at that second target again here on SPY. That's why I think we'll get another little pullback again, and then maybe continue higher then.
Gotcha.
So I'll outline that too then when I just...
I was about to say, yeah, if you'll shoot me that one as well, that posty pivots whenever you get a chance.
So on TradeView, you just look it up. Just go ahead and search it.
Oh, it is just on TradingView.
Yeah, you just search that in TradingView, and then the Thinkorswim one, I will send you that one. I'll send you the link of that one over for the one I use on Thinkorswim.
Are they have how much of a difference is it on the two if you know off the top of your head?
A little different, but I mean, you play it the same way. You're golden.
Right,
like,
right. Yeah, I figured that. I just didn't know, like, if it were their numbers were, you know.
They are a little different, but I honestly think my they're both accurate as hell. That's the thing. I don't know. I feel like my Thinkorswim one's better, but there we go. We are getting a nice little pullback now off that inverted hammer up top there. Like I said, usually that's a top indicator reversal. So we'll wait for that to pull back. I'll get targets in a second then where we can pull back to.
Stop limit. You put a stop in, it triggers that stop at the stop, and then the limit is when it sells.
Yes.
That's what I figured.
So like here's a side-by-side comparison of so here's Thinkorswim. Find the chat. So like look on Thinkorswim how that red line down there, you can't see the labels unless I scroll over, but that's my last stand line, that red line where the circle is, then we had the hammer. So I never had a 5-minute candle close over there, so that was a perfect spot. But then also if you were using posted pivots, same shit. Just different areas on the chart. I mean, on there you had at least a hammer off of that resistance zone that was then becomes support. See how it wicked right in there, shot up, and then boom. And then now you can see that target too. You can see where that hammer candle is we just put in, how it's right on that second target.
Right.
So you play it the same way.
So then your retest zone would be back down to that first bullish target, right?
Yeah, well, I'm about to do some. I like running fibs and whatnot for.
Oh yeah. I'm just saying.
So it probably will line up though. We'll see if it lines up. Just so happens to line up with that, but that'd be a good spot to start at least, you know.
Right. Yeah, just for an eyeballing.
Right.
Type of.
Right. Honestly, if you got some brass balls on it, you could be doing some puts for scalp, but to me, I just don't want to really take that trade just because I know there's a good chance it'll just bounce back up above that, and if I miss the scalp then and selling it for the right percentage, it'll probably screw me over.
Oh, I'm not even trading today anyway. Still waiting on my stuff to move over to TD or Thinkorswim.
Okay. Nice. All right. Do you know how to add this when I send it to you on Thinkorswim?
Yeah. I finally got my laptop set up for it.
Okay. So here's the link. Oh, that
had the
whoops.
had
I
the
gotta
problem with the
recopy it.
class.
Let me shoot you over that link.
So now it did if you go when you sent me the cloud one, I got it set up on the desktop or the laptop, whatever you want to call it, and then if you go back to mobile, it shows that in there. It just doesn't highlight the clouds like it does on the laptop.
Correct. Yeah. So you could use it. It'll just show you just your EMA lines. So you'll just have the 8 and 21 EMA line in there.
Right.
The clouding is just like an additional bonus. I say because it doesn't ever have to be a touch right on the EMAs. It could be anywhere in between them then for the bounce, all that. All right, so I sent you that link. I don't know if you have any issues with that. And then make sure you rename it though. When you pull it up, make sure you name it so it's easy to find So when you go to paste that link in to add it and then hit preview, I said there should be some like random name that comes on in the bottom of it then before you import it. That's where you could change the name then. Make it something simple, easy to find.
Hey, Market Montana, could you send me that link as well? I think we spoke in the past. I just don't think I ever got that link.
For the, you got Thinkorswim?
Yep. Desktop.
Sweet. And desktop, sweet. And you are pre-qualified.
I appreciate that. I did send a DM request because I think you need to accept. See my last message.
Yeah. I resend it. Yeah, there we go.
You had to start charging for those things.
Well, you know, I was really hoping I was gonna be an analyst in here and get my cuts worth, but doesn't look like that's opportunity now.
Did you ask, or did you like talk to Austin before?
Oh yeah, we've talked past, and it's just a whole. I don't understand. I don't know.
I appreciate that though, Market.
Are you drawing mountains there?
Drawing mountains.
Yeah, those are the inverted Coors Mountains, so I'd watch out for those.
Oh, gotcha.
Very, very temperate.
And all shit.
That's definitely the new name for it. Yeah, Griffin, we're gonna look for the 618 or 38.2. I'm about to pull up the measurements now for that. So what you want to do is go from that 406 like 80, 90 is high, and bring it down to the last low where we bounced.
You do an extension or retracement?
Just retracement. So it looks like 40. My 618 would then be around 405 40s again. Oh, let's see, she's getting busted down there now. We'll see if we get bounced then around there. This is 1, 2. Got 1, 2, 3.
What's it, an hour? An hour till Powell's on?
Yeah. So see, we're coming up close to that. So then look at that, even puts, guys. Then if you did have the brass balls to go off that inverted hammer, that was a nice play. And you, anyone go for that or no?
No, I didn't have it.
Okay. That's why the second option is doing what I'm doing, where I'm out of the calls and I was waiting for this pullback, and we'll wait. All right, so damn, 405 40s is here.
How are you doing on them, Sean?
Let's see if I had to add it. This is a nice spot, I think.
$405.40, and then see.
Yeah, 47 bounce right off of it. Is it?
So this would be your third wave down?
No, we were in a third wave up, so this is my fourth down, and then I have one more wave higher, and that should hopefully take us to the 409s or so. We'll see. And then that will complete it. For me, then I can't really be too bullish then if we go any higher than after this next move up. Get it. Then you might be able to look at some puts for a nice little pullback from up in that range. All right, so we'll see what happens from here now. See if we get that next new high then come up. So far, it's looking really nice. 60-cent bounce so far then off of our zone down there. To me then, like, so this is the 5th wave, so what we could get out of it. And I'll just put a tight stop where we entered down there.
Yeah, I just
We
picked
could
up an
ride
SPX
it pretty much
4100.
risk free or take a little loss if anything. And here's the image then of Griffin, that's how I did my fibs. Since I'm tracking waves, I'm not going from like the absolute bottom of SPY from the day. I'm going from whatever wave it's in. So you can see where my zero's at down there. And I took it to the previous high. That's why if you get into Elliott waves, it can get a little tricky. It's definitely a very hard subject to learn. And if you're wrong, it could definitely hurt you. But you know how to place fibs a lot better at the same time too, though, if you're tracking the right thing. So there we go. Nice bounce still. That was a perfect add then down there. Let's see if we got the 3rd damn near bottom before the next rip today in SPY. Been hitting the bottoms all day long. Beautiful, beautiful. I don't really use the 2. I go off like the 1.382 or the 1.618. So now if that was our bottom, our target. Okay. So actually let's see if we get it'd be nice then to see this push then goes to, I have 407.46 and then like 407.80, one of those two. Anywhere in the 407s. And then Griffin, the negatives on my chart, negative is just the same thing as like a 1.382 on my chart there. I just put it in as negative though. It's the same thing though. All right, keep going, SPY. There we go. Damn, what we've done today, we pretty much have milked SPY as much as you possibly can by selling out our calls and getting the most value for them and then re-entering when they're cheaper. What we've been doing is absolutely just milking the most we can out of it. We could still hold from their bottom fill this morning. You're still way up. And then on the flip side, though, you could just try and go for every single little pullback adding on like I've been doing. Yeah, see the large wick down and the large wick up, because that's her last high to low then on
Montana, are you playing VIX yet? Or are you still just watching it?
No, I don't really play VIX. I just watch it as a indicator for the most part.
The puts on VIX are pretty cheap.
Are they? Damn, should have maybe got some this morning. But then see, this is how I go then about it. I could be playing VIX and SPY at the same time. So if I'm doing calls on SPY, then obviously I'm doing puts on VIX. And then you could get a double whammy there. Or I would just honestly just pick one or the other and just only focus on one trade, which I like focus on least amount of trades possible. I just like that one little good trade, and I'll put more money into towards just that one trade we're focusing on.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it can be a distraction having too many different things going on. The VIX have a more tendency to swing based on where I think things are going, because it doesn't move as much.
Right. And then like say we were to hit a key point on SPY and VIX, and like I didn't take my profit out right away on those, I then had to go into both those orders and cancel it, so then I could start losing some value if it's like a sharp pullback instantly off of like a key point while I'm closing out the one. The other one could be going down as well then, I mean. Oh, may the dear Lord bless you. If that was a sneeze.
Oh, no, that was me sitting down. I'm supposed to be moving, but...
Oh.
Looks like a pretty good inverse head and shoulders on the 5-minute.
Yeah,
on
that's
SPY.
what we're going off of now. So then also essentially what did we just get there on the 5-minute candle? If you look at the 5-minute candle, it held. Even though we wicked down, it ended up closing right on that headline again. So what that was also was then just a retest of that headline. And now this is where we can see the continued push of that breakout.
406 you're talking about, right?
So the two targets I had from here, potentially 407 46, if not there, then 407 to 80.
But I mean, on the downside, it held at 406.
Oh yeah, downside we hit perfect. It was 405 40s. Is what we're looking for. That's right where it wicked at. That's where I don't know. Did anyone else jump in calls at that 405 40s mark or add some?
405 50.
Yeah, 50 close. Yeah, because that came so fast. It was like you gotta react instantly when it comes down there. There's no time to think.
Yeah, for the postie that you gave me, I looked at 405.64, so like I got in right around there.
Nice. Either way, look at that. We got pretty much damn near bottom then. Look at that, almost about $50 a contract. Fucking on the bottom there from what I got already. Hey, there you go, Nick Cannon. I'm glad you could join here and see what I'm always throwing out there in the stock chat. Now you get to hear it live and step-by-step process. That's why I could track my trades for you, because I know you asked, but same time, buddy, you just come right on in here and you hear those entries and exits right here and then.
Hey, Montana, is it too late for calls?
Uh, yeah, it might be. There's still definitely a little meat on the bone, but I mean, we're already we're over $1 move since where we entered, so you would be chasing a little bit. I would say, I don't know, maybe me personally, I know if I didn't get in down there, I'd probably just be sitting tight. Basically, I follow a strict set of rules, though. I will only take trades if it's in a nice risk reward spot for me. I'll never jump in like the middle of something.
And we got Powell in 45.
You said 25?
Oh, that's right. Yep.
45.
45 minutes,
Oh,
Powell.
45.
So
I'm
this
just
could be
sitting tight to Powell.
crazy now. Actually, yeah, that's what I'm saying. If we get a lot of this upside done before him, I don't know. Maybe then we could see something a little hawkish from Powell. Then it'll align with us already meeting our upper targets going into him, and then he would be the catalyst then to then bring us down, which I would expect on a
I
certain
mean,
point.
that's what happened last time. As soon as he spoke, it just tanked, and then the next day it made up for everything.
Right. Until that, but there is always a chance where it just maybe it blows past my 409s or we get up to 409, 410, and he actually just blows us away then on the upside.
Yeah,
That
I'm
means
gonna just
our
sit
calls,
tight.
our calls will be an ATM
Mhm.
money printing machine then.
Yo,
So
Montana, did you ever look into the USO spike yesterday? I didn't get a chance to.
Yeah, it's something to do with China, I'm pretty sure. And
I
then
remember you
you
saying that.
also have, I know there's some things going on with Russia on how something about them defaulting now, a higher chance of that, and Russia's directly related oil. There's a few several factors that go into that. You get
'Cause
deep into
it's
what's
like a
going
pretty
on.
big. It dipped a little bit today
It
compared
did.
to yesterday's highs.
So you do kind of want to see that oil dip though, because I mean you still have oil shooting up with the markets then.
Okay.
Not good because then now what's gonna happen next CPI report? Now you got fucking oil ripping up ever since the one we just had, and it's not gonna look good on it then. See, because generally you will not see SPY and oil move up at the same time. Usually there'll be an inverse then. Okay, SPY, here we go. 407, what did I say? 407 46 or 407.80?
What would 407
See,
translate to on SPX?
it
4,070.
it wouldn't really. So this is why I would say, because this is how I trade SPX as well. It wouldn't matter. You could just track SPY, and when SPY hits that SPX, then it's probably gonna top out then at the same time then, or it should.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, I always trade SPX, and I only look at SPY though still when I'm trading it. So I'm gonna start getting a stop. Put a nice little stop in. Get some guaranteed profit as we start getting closer to targets here.
I will say, in comparison to last week, the dollar amount it's moving is quite a bit more. Last week it was, it bounced between 401 and 388.
fuck, honestly, if we do get into the mid 407s and just sell out, I mean, it's already been an absolute killer day. Now, can I make it a grand slam day on the calls? I could, but I am completely happy selling these out to get up there. Maybe leave just like one runner for Powell, but
Yeah, I got out of my SPXs already too. Bought them for 225. 10 minutes later, sold them for 410.
because I think puts for Powell might damn shop is starting to bust out to the upside. Nice candle. Damn, we missed shop. Yeah, that was a perfect little ABC there. I think shop is on its third wave, so shop can definitely get some upside. I mean, it already has. That would have been a nice play right there. Fucking AMD 1-3. NVIDIA might even be a nice spot. So on my 407s, I'll probably put a stop in at like 270 on these for me personally. Currently at 281, so I can take about another $10 drop.
Is that 270 per contract?
Yeah, that's what they're trading at. Yep. Well,
Damn.
that's not the profit I've had. Profit is yeah. Yeah, I just got stopped out. Oh, $40 a contract. That's not bad. No, I'm honestly, me personally, I'll sit and wait for Powell. It's already been a killer day, so next perfect setup now then. Dude, fuck, I scalp a put and I'm already late on it. Probably would have done. Oh no, we're still alright, so this is the 5th wave, that's our 1. This is where it throws me off. Fucking waves. And it still is another wave higher. And because I still never saw my mid 407s yet either. Ew, about a half hour. I'm gonna go grab a bite to eat really fast. I will be right back.
Sounds good.
All right. Like I said, now we just sit and wait for Powell. About 4 minutes.
It looks like that's what the market's doing too.
Yeah.
It's the up down consolidation there.
Got another little bull flag here now in SPY. See if this breaks out and then finally get that we get those mid 407. So
Is he about to start the interview?
come again.
What time is the interview again?
About 20 minutes now.
Oh, okay, okay. I
Oh,
got
we're
time.
getting close. And then I'm gonna try and figure out where to listen to this then.
So before we go into it, if it does turn out and we're thinking puts, what do you think your target price would be, strike price?
All right.
Today you got support around 405, and then you got support around 403.
Yeah, I would say. I mean, yeah, for sure 405. I think it's gonna be more so get your mid 404s. I have a better reading right for the moment we get into it, but I definitely see us dropping back to mid 404s at least.
Does that include impulsive moves or just like the current trend we're on?
Okay, the current one we're on is about to end, so I'm trying to think. You get a now this is where I gotta dig into the bigger picture. Yes. So okay, so we're completing the ABC up then. Ooh. Hold on. Let me go talk to my mentor really quick.
Does anyone remember the exact date last time FMOC?
Pretty sure it was May 2nd.
May 2nd.
Yeah, I kind of
Because
definitely
I know
like
there was like a $5-6 drop, and I want to
Sorry, May 4th.
verify that. May 4th. Okay.
Today isn't an official FOMC meeting. It's just an interview with Jerome Powell, I think. But if you want to know when the exact date was, a week or two back, just look for when the market like rallied and then crashed. That was.
Yep. I don't know. I could be wrong. I'm just kind of anticipating like a opposite Biden moves. Every time the reserve starts talking, we drop, and then pick it back up the next day.
Could be. But again, this is just, I think this is just an interview kind of thing. I don't think this is like an actual FOMC meeting per se, unless there's something new. I just went to their website and was looking on the calendar. So this is just some comments. So wouldn't expect there to be a huge reaction unless he says something really crazy. It's like this isn't a meeting where they'll decide whether they're going to change rates or anything. It was back, May. I think it was May 4th.
Mm-hmm. Right, but people are expecting some new information. Like I said, I could just be cautious about it.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I mean, it's a catalyst, right? Could be a catalyst, could be a big one, could be a small one, could be nothing.
Yeah, let's see. Some of you could hold through Powell, kind of YOLO it, but I mean, now that we're getting up to this part, I just got to be careful on the calls. Now the gap goes all the way up to 410.39 though. If we want to fully fill the gap up here, we're in it right now. But if we want to hit the peak of it, talking 410.39. That's only Powell will have the magic touch. Push us up there if we get there.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's not like 410, 412 isn't that where Logan said is the target for this wave?
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, now that I'm looking at the bigger picture. So we had the 5 waves up that we were playing this morning, so that was perfect. But that's because I believe that is then you look at the bigger picture. This is what it is, the bigger picture. I'll post this.
Yeah, I just posted what I'm looking at. I believe this was and he spoke at 3:30 that day, and it dropped $6.
So look at this now. So on the bigger picture, all right, we had our 5 waves down. That's why we really rocketed then off the bottom of SPY there, because that was completing its 5th wave. And what do you get? You get an ABC correction, which is what we're in now. So then with us being in the C, that's 5 moves. There's 5 waves within the C. That's how you get the 5 moves up. So once these come to an end here, though, this is where I got talked to. Yeah, I can either go to Logan or I like talking with the guy who's taught me, but I mean, usually you get another, if the trend is but impulse waves down after the ABC, you'll get another 5 waves impulse down then on this hourly chart, which if it's gonna play out like I'm thinking, I'm taking another trip below 400 or so.
Smells like opportunity.
Yeah, I know. Still technically in a bear market, I guess, you know.
I mean, I'm
Oh,
on
absolutely.
400 puts.
You buy them a month or two out, you probably will do pretty well. You could buy in cheaper at some point, but you know, if you just go in light now and add some more later, you probably will do pretty well. I have zero doubt that in the next 2 months we're going to retest the 385, and probably go lower.
Oh shit, okay, I see now where the 411 and all that comes in now. Okay, this makes a lot more sense. So if you're targeting that like 411, 412, this is where that would come from then. You know, I just run fibs off of the A to B wave. We're currently on the C. I mean, even look right now where we're at. We're at that 618 point now of that C. So we're 407.10.
What is fibs again? Those are like they're declining percent, almost like standard deviations, right?
What's that?
Like the fibs are like each one's a fractional higher or lower.
It's
right?
a percentage of the retracement of a high to low is all it is. So measuring out this A to B wave here.
So what's your bottom marker for your fib here?
So that one I just drew there, I went because I have that ABC there. I just took I went from the bottom where that B wave is up to the top of A, and then that should give me those fibs on a line where the C can go to. You always want to do the previous high to low there. You can see though right there we're at that 618, or actually it's the 1618.
VIX curled up a little bit.
Oh, I just realized this was the hourly chart.
Yeah, that's an hourly chart.
Okay, that's where I was getting confused. It makes sense.
That's where, yeah. See, that's why I fucking hate waves, because then you gotta, dude. There's waves within waves within waves, so you literally gotta go through every single freaking time frame and try to track like which wave within what is what, and that's where it could throw me off at times. But today was easy. That's why I like just sticking to like my 5 minute and tracking like those 5 wave impulse moves up within the day. It's a lot easier to track, and then I kind of just let things settle and then get the next best read somewhere else.
What do you think, bud?
But the puts definitely are starting to look attractive. But we'll wait for Powell. We'll see if we get the Powell pump, and then we do somehow get to we close the gap hit. If we're going a 410, that's still a shitload. You still got a nice chunk of meat on the bone still then for that. That's almost another almost $3 and change still on SPY for it to move. Because this is the wild part. If that was like, I could see there's a lot of people out there that are like calling that was the bottom then on SPY, and we won't be going any lower. And I could definitely see that case. And that's where, yeah, we'll definitely find out today if we go to 412s. So this is more so. Look at the daily now.
Well, if you look at the charts like in 08 and COVID and whatever, there's always a pretty significant. Everybody, there's always a rebottom, like not just a test, but a go through, right? So
right.
I think our first big drop, we bottomed at 485, just like clockwork. And to me, that was too clean. We didn't see the flushing volume and going down or any of that kind of stuff. So I'd be real leery that that's actually the bottom.
Yeah, no, I honestly think the market should be going a lot lower myself. But then when I look at that's why this daily I just posted now. So now this is like tracking what they call the super cycles then of Elliott waves, because this 5 waves up you're seeing on the daily where we hit 480 and peaked at, and we have a nice ABC retracement. I don't know if that's if that means we have a whole nother round of 5 waves up in the market from this point. I think 480 supposedly to some people was like the absolute top, and that's where the market was supposed to reverse for a while, and that would indicate us then going in a recession for a year or two. And not 2 years, but probably a year or whatever. But if I look at the daily, so we have the ABC move down. So if it that was the bottom, I mean, everything goes perfect from here on out. You're getting a whole nother 5 waves up then in the market. And that's on a daily time frame. So that would tell you it's gonna be slow, but that would suggest shit we see over or near fucking all-time highs again.
Yeah.
By the end of the year. So definitely a crucial
the
point,
consolidation right now at around 407. Like just sitting here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 candles basically on the 5
Oh
minutes.
yeah, that 407. Yeah, that last one I just posted. Like, so that's lining up with fibs now that I have the circle drawn above for the extension, but
Hey, do you remember a couple days ago? I think, well, maybe it might even have been a week ago now, when I think it was when we hit the 385. And people were talking about that bottom and whatever. And I think Clay had basically said, like, I don't see any negative things in the future, like that would propel us further down. And I said my biggest thing, which I'm not sold on, is food. Remember, were you in that conversation when I said that?
yeah, no, absolutely, yeah. What you said about the food, because that's Ukraine was a whole big part of that too, and what's going on there.
30%. And Russia was even almost as much too. And neither one of them are planting right now.
Yeah,
so,
right.
And the reason I bring it up is because 2 days ago there was an article in Bloomberg, and I have the link to the article. Well, maybe I don't have it anymore, but I can find it. If you just search Bloomberg India wheat export, 3 days ago India effective immediately shut down all wheat
I
exports.
saw that. I did see that.
Crazy. That's I mean, and they're not going to be the only one. Just wait.
That's what I'm saying. So now, if you have India concerned about their own food supply, you're not even talking about everyone else.
Yeah, food safety. I mean, why do you think China does what they do? People don't think about China. China does what they do for food safety and for land, like to be able to support your people. You need housing and you need food, and everything that China's doing. Not to say I like China or anything, but everything China's doing is around those two things. It has been for the last 50 years. We don't pay any attention to that kind of stuff. But all these arguments about transgender stuff or chip shortages, so I can't buy the newest car or whatever. I mean, all that stuff goes out the window real quick when there's nothing to eat.
Oh yeah. And then what I'm curious of, how China's been all locked down this whole time, still in the what? Have they opened yet officially? They're getting to that point apparently.
Yeah, no idea.
Shit, the longer I'm inside stuck in the house, the more food I'm eating, honestly. Because my fat ass has nothing else to do then but be in my house all day. So.
Well, I mean, some of the stories were circulating around those lockdowns is they weren't distributing food well, and there are people starving in their houses, like starving to death. They can't go outside to get anything to eat, and they ran out of the food in their house, and they're not bringing food. Yeah. So people eating their pets.
Do you have any idea how much storage the U.S. has for backup on food? If there were no more food production today, how many days could we go as the United States?
There's a chart on that.
Yeah. I think it's less than 90 days.
But just think about what the idiot administration did with oil. I mean, we've depleted almost our entire oil reserve over what? To get a 50-cent decrease in the price of gas because people are whining?
For a week and a half.
Yeah. So do you think that we have any hope of managing what food supply we have effectively?
No.
I mean, for crying out loud, they shut down a a formula factory for threat or potential contamination. They found there was no contamination, and they still kept the plant shut down until like next week or the week after. And you got literally have infants starving because their parents can't find formula. That's the administration we're in right now. So I have zero confidence that they're going to be able to manage their way out of a food shortage.
Yeah, I'm with you. These like I said, that right there is still a red flag for me in our current market. And then you have wheat. Wheat has been breaking out as well. It might even be breaking out
and that's
again
just going to
today.
keep going.
That's not good. That's not good at all. So that's where I definitely see where this is just a nice little, to me, I would say this is just a nice little bear market rally again. And I mean, I personally would like to see still trips lower in the market.
Yeah, I mean, if we do start to have anything close to what's possible from a food shortage perspective, you'll see SPY below 300.
Right.
And it'll get there really fast.
And then let's think about rates. We're not even close to being done with raising the rates as well.
No. But again, that kind of stuff goes out the window when there's no food to eat.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, think about the United States. I mean, and again, granted, I mean, we're the #1 economy in the world and have been for a long time. The closest we've experienced anything to what I'm talking about was probably the Great Depression. And in recent history, the closest to anything I'm talking about was the oil shortages in the early 70s, late 70s. But, you know, like nobody in the United States really understands. We've never seen a point where you go to the grocery, like Russia sees it all the time. So during this war, their store shelves are empty. That's like nothing for them. They're like, oh yeah, it's another year in the Putin administration, right? For us to go to a store, like you think COVID was bad? Wait till there's nothing to actually make food. Holy bucket, seriously. And again, I'm not like end of the world doomsday or this is going to happen, but I'm saying the probability of that happening has probably gone from 5% to 20% in the last couple of weeks.
Right. Well, if you guys want to grab it, if someone's got some steel balls, I mean, I think this maybe could be if you still have calls, maybe be a bad idea. Snag a put to hedge it, just something cheap.
You could do a straddle,
yeah,
put out of the money straddle.
I kind of like the downside. Here. So I'm in no position. I might just watch this.
But yeah, you should do a 0-day straddle at the money on the SPX.
If anything, I'm betting bigger. I'm just taking the puts, honestly, and just saying the hell with the calls from this point up here.
I still think we got room to run, so I'm actually long.
Yeah.
Not a lot. I'm long. And if it bites me, it bites me. I have stops, so you know, even if they blow through the stops, it's not like I'm going to lose $50,000. I mean, I think I only got like $2,000 at risk tops, and that's if they go to zero. And they're not going to zero; they might move a lot. I did lose a big chunk yesterday on 0 days. That hurt. Oh well, it's only money.
Yeah, I'm telling man, ever since they made SPX now daily, I think a lot of people are gonna. That might be the market's tactic then to drain some more money out of everyone, making those SPX dailies pretty much every single day now.
Well, I'm new to it, and so I've gotten able to stomach the volatility, but I still haven't really figured out yet is the decay, the accelerating decay as you head in towards the end of the day. I mean,
on those.
Yeah, it decays really fast at about 12:30. It starts to decay really fast. So even if you get a dollar move in SPY, your premiums lost to 250 anyway because the time decay.
Yeah. Now we're just waiting for him. Honestly, I'm fuck it. I'm gonna take a put, guys. Fuck it. I will take one. Going into here, I'll do a 405 Friday. Just
Yeah, I was
one of
really
them.
about to ask you.
Just
I pulled out of my calls. I was like, Montana, you switching?
Yeah. I'm gonna grab a put.
Cause this rally's crazy.
Yeah, nothing huge, but I just want some exposure there. And then, like I said, obviously we killed this morning, so say it starts ripping after, then shit, I'll still be very well in the green for the day, and we can close that out quick then. But to me, like I said, risk to reward. I like the risk to reward here. Yeah, I can see 405s for Friday. If I'm tracking waves within the options contracts now, it looks like the 405s had a nice ABC correction and see what they could do.
For the same money, you could get almost three of the 402s. If we get back everything today, we'll be back at 400.
Oh, don't tell me that. So I get hard as rock then if it's because of 405 or 400s.
You let me know which put you're grabbing. I'll buy one too.
Yes, I have the 405 is what I entered.
Oh, you did enter already?
Yep. Oh, baby, look at that. We're already getting some nice candles on the downside. Look at that.
Fuck,
Oh,
I
he hasn't even said a word yet. He hasn't even talked.
Oh, he hasn't? I'm down for a little Powell fucking shit. So we're going to go like, I'm going to start you like right there, I guess, because that's probably what the block might be.
The VIX is climbing.
Yep, VIX climb. Everything's looking good now for our puts, guys.
Let's go inside and blast it from inside out and just see what we got. Wherever we need to, down as far as we need to.
Shit. Come on. Keep going.
Right? You okay with that? Let's do it.
I'd be okay with that.
Same, we'll go like 4 bricks down, then so it's come up like way up here.
Yeah. And the elevation's different over here than it was on the other side, I believe. So.
Well, shit, guys. If you guys got puts up there, I mean, oh, you could even scalp it. You just got yourself another nice little scalp for the day and still not even play Powell or risk it. I will hold them. We'll see what happens.
All right. Let's go pop it out. You want to stay here and I'll just go drill it out? And just see where we're at roughly? I mean, sure. All right. Otherwise, one of us is walking all the way back out here just to double look at it.
Yep.
Close the end of the cap fill today. Look out the rising wedge. This bar's gonna fall hard.
All right, here we go. Starting. Where my put gets vaporized.
Oh, I was unmuted. I just picked up a 405 for, how much was it? Oh, look at that, baby.
Might have to put a stop here soon on this thing.
Yeah, no shit, huh? Ooh.
Yeah, I'll put it at like $2 on this. Got in at 234. So if I put it at $2,
Yeah, I got it at
I'll just lose
240. So
$2.
What's he talking about today? Retail?
This is an interview. Let's.
Yo, what's crack-a-lacking, peoples?
It's on YouTube. I'm gonna turn you guys down some so you can listen to this.
That's fine. We ain't gonna talk to you anyway.
Oh shit.
Damn. Don't be roasting Montana now. Spy's doing the heebie-jeebie right now.
Yeah, I got a YOLO put right now going into this.
Yeah, I'm holding 403s.
Got 2 gaps to fill underneath this, so let's fucking get it.
I want to fill it right now. Really amazing.
Right now. Right now.
Right now. Just drop.
Right fucking right now. I just want to
Anywhere from 400 to 402 would be great.
Fuck that. I want 370s. Give me max pain.
402.50.
Whoa, what?
I'm thinking logically. I'm not thinking.
Whoa.
Well, technically, I am thinking logically because I mean, if you go out on the daily, the 618 takes you all the way back down to 370.
See, I know you are.
If I'm right on these puts, they're gonna see a full 5-wave cycle higher from here.
Well, I'm on 403s Spire tomorrow, so I'm looking for a push down. I didn't sell when it was at 402.58 earlier for some crazy reason.
Ooh.
Just probably my food was fucking jacked. Like if he wanted to rob my house, I would have let him.
What?
I'm talking about the guy that just dropped my food off.
You saying that
He was
dude
like,
with,
he was a fucking monster.
I just got my food dropped off too. Didn't get to see the person though.
Oh, what you said was pretty bullish. What you just said there. Yeah, somehow that put. He said Powell says he's good with what the markets are pricing in. What he basically just said. So I could be definitely seen as positive.
Oh, we're ripping now.
480s, here they come. Sooner than later.
Yeah, my $2 stop got hit.
Mine as well.
Yeah, that is a monster green candle.
So yeah, now you could take this thing up to let's go the 409s, 410s, then back to what we were shooting for this morning.
God damn, look at that candle.
Damn, shop, man. Look at that candle on shop. Even Tesla.
I'm sure glad I didn't get stopped out on my TQQQ also. Put some tight stops just in case the news was bad.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, I had tight stops on both the I had puts on SPY and calls on TQQQ. So I'm just glad I didn't get stopped out of both.
Gotcha.
VIX reversed again.
God,
I'm
Andy's
saying
up
the
108.
same things so far. What he's kind of mentioned the past week or two. Nothing new. But then that could be, I guess that could maybe be seen as bullish then, saying nothing new, and then just standing on I'm gonna be pissed if they just wicked me out my puts right there then. Which is sure looking like it now. Very good question. He's really talking up the economy right now. He's not really answering the question. Damn, see, look, that puts back up now. That sucks.
It's
Yeah,
just
I got
choppy
stopped out
shit,
too.
brother.
They stopped us out. Oh,
I mean, it's Montana. It's super difficult to trade between that shit, dude.
yeah. Why like a $30-$40 stop on it? And I thought it would be enough room, but
Yeah, same.
I should have just held it. No stops. Holy shit! Yeah, you could be getting these.
Maybe down $500 like me. There we go. There we go. Oh, baby. Give me 403.
It's like going into this now. The put should be doing a full cycle higher, but
Show me 403. Show me 403. Wow.
oh, you're definitely coming back to shit.
Wow. So volatile right now. Ah, man.
Fuck, I want to jump back in now.
Which way are you going?
Time for calls? Question mark. This shit's disgusting to watch.
I'm so angry at myself for not holding. Holy shit.
I know we should have went with no puts on,
Yeah.
or I mean no stops on those puts. Just trust
I
the
got
wave
stuffed out of
cycle.
my DQQs too, so I'm completely.
I mean, I guess it's technically not too late, I guess. Oh, alright. I'm going back in. Wish me luck.
Jesus.
A little late,
Montana.
but
Montana.
no
Montana,
puts.
be
I
careful,
like the
please.
puts before this. Those are.
I like the puts too. I like
If it does the full wave
I like that
cycle
gap
higher,
fill. I like the gap fill.
this is just a start.
Be careful, please.
Yeah, it's gonna be very volatile. Definitely be careful on that. Don't I would mark this as not an official trade.
Already.
Might even short AMD while I'm at it.
Row. AMD hit 103. That's fucking nuts.
7% up.
Push through that resistance, huh?
Now we'll just do this one. I don't want to get too wild. Tomorrow's a new day.
Man, I made a quick 30. I think I'm done.
There you
Fuck
go.
this.
That's what I would say too.
Ladies and gentlemen, the port is up 1.1%.
Beautiful, brother. Good shit. Good shit.
Hey, Clanny.
What's up, brother?
Can you do the roar?
Do the roar. Hey, Dad. Do the roar. Arr. My buddies and I do that all the fucking time. It's hilarious.
You gotta watch Shrek in Spanish.
Oh, I'm gonna pass on that one, homie. Gucci, my buddies, what started the do the roar thing is my buddies are hound dogs before they both had their girlfriends. This was freshman year of college. And anytime they'd see a good looking girl, they'd bump me and go, do the roar. I'd be like, and usually most of the time we get caught. And we get some really awkward looks. And it was extremely, extremely inappropriate, but hilarious.
Yeah. That's cleaning.
Nope, it had nothing to do with me. I was just doing as I was told, which was retarded. Do the roar. Watch Shrek in Spanish. Yeah, that's gonna be a hard pass for me.
Yes.
There's that breakdown.
Oh yes, dude, give me
There she
400s
goes.
again.
Let's go. Give me my money back.
Give me my money back.
Give me my money back.
Sitting at the blackjack table, I got a bunch of old people around me, and I'm pissed off because the dealer just screwed me. Give me my money back.
Yeah.
My money back.
I got 403 puts, Clayton, when it was on its way down. I was up a good bit, and I didn't sell, and it rode all the way back up, and I was not focused. I was working on government shit, of course, at the time, and I missed it. So.
See that last drop there. You guys could take some profit. That's up to you if you don't want to go through this volatility, but I'm gonna. I think
Jared,
we go lower still.
Were you here for Montana SPY calls at the bottom this morning? We all got in.
I was not. I was in live trading.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. It looks like it's
Baby, we go under 403, and these puts can fucking accelerate then.
Let's go. Go 403.
Okay, I might honestly take profit here now, though, soon. Definitely putting a stop in there. These are
I'm
looking
only down 187 now.
I think easily hit 402.
Come on, come down. Just come down to, low a day. Let's do low a day.
I'm moving like a penny stock.
I have now made back everything and more from the last stop out of the put attempt there. So we should have just held those, but it's all right. Jump back in and look at this fucking instant money.
Hey, Ed. You could have taken that trade and just risked a very little amount of money if you felt like the TA was pointing in your direction. And if it was, and obviously it sounds like it did, then you wouldn't have had to risk much to see if you were right. You had good confirmation.
Come on, a little bit more. I need 403 bad.
Yeah, I know you said the spread sucked.
God.
Go.
I want at least $4 on this 405.
Here we go. Come on. Getting there. So close. Oh, there's a little bounce.
Let me stop out. Come on, keep going. Yep. Huh? All right, I'm stopped out. Oh yeah. All right, that's it for me today. I think I'm gonna end the day on that. I'll still watch it, all of this, but
Ed, I love that, bro. You know what's best for you. You know what's best for you, and you're learning quite exceptionally well.
MF Doom, I am out now. I just got stopped out. If you didn't hear that now, those 405s. Second round.
Good stuff, Montana. That shit was scary.
I think they could go a lot more, but this is pretty volatile right now, so.
Come on, Spy. Now go to 412. Montana. That's a banger gif. It's one of the OGs.
I know, I love that one. Anyone's still on puts, I'll root you on if
I'm still holding 403s.
Come on, Spy. Go to 412. Come on, baby. I won't see it happen. Sorry, Jared. Not against you, bro.
It's all good.
Sorry. Dump to 400, then give me 412. That's my bad.
There you go.
So if I'm not mistaken, if this is the full cycle higher now on these puts, see if all these bounces get shorted or not. I'm just curious. I'm gonna just sit here and watch.
Anything important from the interview, Montana?
Not really. It's kind of. It's a little more. It's starting. He started off with that one statement where he said he agrees with the market's pricing in. That's where you got that first bump up, and then ever since after that, he's kind of not been answering questions fully, and then some little hawkish statements here and there.
Okay.
I hope Birdie cashes calls out.
Say it again.
I said I hope Birdie cashed all of his calls out.
I hope he did. I'm wholeheartedly expecting Birdie to come in here and go, nope, I'm holding him till expiration.
So now if that was only wave 1, and then 2 on the bounce there, this is the third wave. What I was tracking for is correct. We should get some nice selling then into the end of the day here. Fuck it, let's go round 3. I'll take another one.
Yeah, let's get in some puts.
Sticking with them 405s, I think I'm gonna find one.
Yeah, you could go low. Now that we've dropped lower, you could go on a lower strike and pay a little less, but I'll just stick with this 405. Any of them will work.
I need to
So
make that money back from that 405.
This is the third wave down. This will be a good one to be a part of.
Just want my money back.
Shit. Baby. Look at that.
Oh yeah.
Look at that.
Oh,
All
look
right,
at
stops in.
that.
Another
Me
guaranteed
lovey.
profit trade. Look at that.
Come on, 403. Just go 403.
And that fucker stopped me out already. I should just ran no stops.
I'm running no stops. I ain't letting it whip me out.
I do not know who was just speaking, but we cannot hear you. You're cutting in and out.
Or is this still only wave 1? Huh. Either way, more downside, regardless of what I look at. Perfect. So I could go round 4 here soon. another 70 cents higher.
Jared, you out of them puts, dog?
Yep, be eyeing out. Do it again.
Nope, not out.
What's your target?
403.
All right.
If it goes down anywhere close to that, I'm getting out again. It gave me 2 gifts, and I was like, nope, not enough. Nope.
Yeah, it should 403. Yeah, because that was my breakout point for the day. It's also low a day as well now.
Well, 402.58 is low dead.
It's just a tad bit under it.
Yeah, we'll just go to low
Candle
dead.
body closed right on 403. So kind of at least eyeing out the 405 contract. So far, like 260-ish has been the loading zone on those. But I want to see if I can get just a little bit lower, like 240s on them. All right, 50s, we're getting there. Here come my 240s now. This might be where I attempt it again now. Oh. Nope, she's going now. All right, round 4. Let's get it. Try this out again.
Well, you got the point to re-enter for your puts.
Yeah, so far it's looking all right. And then the interview has concluded well. Getting close to my entry. Right on it now. All right, I'm getting out of it. $16 loss on that go. Now we're done. Now we're getting to over trading for the day, doing too much.
Close them down, homie. Close them down.
Closing it down. I'll do it all again tomorrow. Today's a good day, though. I don't know if tomorrow's going to be as good as today was. Yeah. Damn, this thing's fuck. It's like tempting me to take calls now.
Hello?
Hello.
Yellow. I finally got my microphone.
Is that Michael? You disappeared, bro. What happened?
Yep. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Good at this pace. Might get another little gapper up tomorrow. See if we could take out so the peak of where Powell was speaking there. Obviously high a day. It is, so over that definitely get some continue on the upside here then.
Clayton, are you playing anything?
A little bit of Warhammer. I can switch over to League if you want to.
That's up to you. You don't have to.
Yeah, I can. Absolutely. Let me save this.
Damn, Spy did just say, fuck it. I'm going back up.
I know.
Let me get that 412 John, shouty.
Wait, and you'll love this too. I'm looking at my SPY chart on the daily off my one indicator I use. I have a daily buy signal that is always marked bottom of a multi-day or week rally. So
Well, I like
bottom
that.
is for sure in.
What about
For
TQQ?
now.
Did you guys make any trades today?
Yes, sir.
Nice.
We Montana caught. We all got into this. Montana caught the bottom of SPY today. I mean, the very fucking bottom.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. I took one, the first rip it had, and then I was 2 candles away from the bottom, but I got stopped out. But it's whatever.
Holy shit! Yo, Montana, look at Amazon, bro.
Oh shit! I've never even looked at them today. Let's look.
Sawyer, I'm switching over to Rocket League.
Okay.
Jesus.
Oh shit, dude! I wish I had those shop calls from earlier. We were
Hold
looking
on,
at that.
hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second.
Oh
I'll be right
my
back.
Amazon! Yeah, what the fuck?
Huge volume.
All right, give me a name. I need a name that is like beaten down bad for tomorrow. Calls on this. My top of my
Home
watch.
Depot calls for tomorrow, maybe.
Think so?
Yeah, I
was
mean, wood and
thinking-
lumber, everything is up literally double or triple.
What about
So
Roku? I don't really like that stock, but
Dude,
shit,
my
this is a
yeah.
name that's been beaten down and hasn't moved much and hasn't really participated.
With all my options and all my leggings and everything, my company's P&L on the day is disgusting.
Yeah, kind of like Roku.
Hey, so what's up with all these candles? Or I guess it was, yeah. Or was that yesterday? No,
All
that was
these
today.
candles?
We got a lot of candles, homie. What you talk about?
The like big candles. Like, is there a meeting or anything today, or is it just volatile?
Powell
there's
was
yeah.
speaking.
Powell spoke with the Wall Street Journal today.
Yeah.
Sorry, I did not understand what you were asking.
No, you're good. I asked it weird. And
Look at Roku. I might swing Roku.
You stop that, Montana.
I hate that stock, but I mean, just from a technical point, it hasn't really participated as much.
Sawyer, are you in League?
Oh shit, I'm getting on it now. Takes me 5 seconds to load it up.
Beautiful.
What indicator do you use on the daily chart that shoots your bottoms or whatever?
So they come in just a day or two late, but I'll show you the history of it. This is how I've always marked when a temporary bottom is, and if I should know, I should focus on calls going next several days forward.
You only play like one, like calls or puts. You don't play both during the day.
I'll do both. So we did calls all morning, and then I did a little bit on the put scalping there during the Powell thing, but I'll definitely play wherever the chart gives me.
Right.
At least when it's like in terms of trades I'm focused on, I only like to focus on 1-2 trades max, at most at one given point. A lot easier to manage then.
Right.
Here is move all of this.
You got to pump it up. Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Let's go, you little butterfly looking mofo. Looking all sparkly over there, Sawyer.
Thank you.
You're
Looking
welcome.
extra juicy.
Extra freaking sparkly. Dude, Amazon went fucking nuts.
I know.
Dude, I'm telling you, bro, big money's gonna come into Amazon and Google, and it's gonna get disgusting. Oh my god.
Yeah, so look at this part here. Alright.
What the fuck was that?
And then all those circles are right previously on SPY, and then you can see where it's at. We'll get nice several days of generally going up then from there.
That's badass.
We like that.
So at least gives you, yeah. Now, when we enter a bull market again officially, that's when I want to see this weekly give out a. Actually, let's look at the weekly. Let's see if it did anything.
Is TQQ giving you a buy signal yet?
The fuck is this? Oh, there it goes.
Montana.
TQQQ. Let's see.
TQQQ.
Nothing on the weekly at least yet, but let's see. Let's go on the daily. I imagine it's to be just like SPY, where at least definitely hit. Yep, daily buy. Oh yeah. Wait,
What was the share price for the buy?
3018. 3018.
3018. Okay, what an entry.
Sorry, up. And then let me show you the last daily buy that came out on TQQ.
It is pretty freaking accurate. It's on. That's on Thinkorswim.
Yeah. And so TQQQ, Clayton, you'll love this. Look at that. Last time we had the buy.
You just cut
nice
out.
Run up from 43 to the 60s, so almost like a 50% fucking gain from there. So let's see what this one does. So it is pretty damn accurate. Not always 100% though.
Montana,
There's
Montana,
like
you cut out after you said the entry price. What did you say after that?
what'd you miss? The only thing it really says, yeah, look at that, and then like I said the last buy almost like a 40% fucking run on TQQQ from there. So we'll see what this one gives us then on this buy signal. Over the course of obviously next few days or even like 2 weeks or so.
Wait, what's that indicator called?
I could share it with you. That's one way you're gonna get it. Because it's not on Thinkorswim. It's
Do it. Give it to my boy Sawyer. Give it to my boy Sawyer.
Is this your boy?
This is my boy.
All right, boy gets it then.
Appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
Ooh, what a double tap on their part.
Now, I highly do not recommend running this on any lower time frames because you're gonna just get fucking signals all over the place.
Right, yeah.
It'll repaint on the lower time frame, so like it'll give you one, it may not be accurate.
I lost my profits, folks. Pain.
Big Gucci, what'd you do, bro?
Tried playing the downside, but that shit went upside.
Oh, you got the shit.
So there you go. There's the link there for that.
Montana, thank you for doing that. He's gonna be day trading pretty much full time now. He a beast.
Oh, there is a little tip and trick with this as well. It works more often than you think. So if you're on Thinkorswim and you're running that, and you look at let's see if it's either the hourly or 4 hour. If you get a signal in pre-market, it has to be in pre-market. and it's like the hourly or 4-hour, usually you're getting a massive up or down day, depending on wherever that signal was giving you. I think it's the hourly.
It gives me an error when I click on the link or on the
Okay.
website.
Well, do you know how to add that in there? You're not clicking on it, you're copying that link.
Oh, I'm just copying it into
Okay.
my
Oh yeah,
Thinkorswim.
so have you
I
ever
use
added it?
TradingView. No, I've
Oh, you
never
use
added
TradingView?
something like
Okay.
that.
Yeah, never mind then.
Well, Sawyer, you can add that link into the studies the downloadable studies into Thinkorswim. That's what he's telling you to do.
Yep. I'm looking at that. So where do I add that to?
So once you
So
copy that link, all right, on Thinkorswim, you'll see that
Uh-huh.
setup icon on the top right. Little gear setup with the gears icon in the upper right, and then click open shared item, and that's where you're pasting it in there now. All right, and it's gonna ask you to preview it and all this stuff. So once you do that, you'll just hit preview, and then when you hit preview, there's gonna be like a little name that comes up for it then on the bottom. Rename that to whatever you want, because that's gonna be the name of the indicator then. It gives you like ThinkScript study, blah, blah, blah. That's too much. I name it something simple to find. It'll be easier to find then. And then once you do that, you just hit import. Nothing will happen after that. That's okay. We'll go from there once you do that.
Okay, I'm renaming it. One sec. I'm gonna name it the bottom finder.
Yeah. The scrape metal detector.
Okay, then you go on just charts and you just sort of like click on spy, right?
Yeah, so now you just go in your chart studies, look it up, and then it should be right in there, and then you'll be able to find it.
And then studies. Bottom finder. Probably zoom out a little bit, huh? Okay, let me try this again.
Oh, that is
Okay,
kind.
cool. Thank you for walking me through that.
Yeah, no problem.
Appreciate that a lot.
And you're using that for Montana. What do you regularly use that for?
Just to find the uptrend, right?
I add that into just my thought process then for like going forward in the month or whatnot. So if I ever
Oh,
see those signals, then I kind of know which way I should be leaning towards more than the other. So
got it.
seeing that for me, I should
But I've looked at like tons of these though, but this one looks very accurate compared to like even when we were in like August and September and December, Clayton, it did find the bottoms.
Yep, and then even tops too, as
Yes,
well.
it snipes the tops, Clayton.
That's what like so I knew shit was going down because I never even seen a monthly. If you go the monthly now and use it, I never even seen a monthly sell since fucking 08 or whatever on the chart. That was the only other time it had one, and it had one up in the like 450s, 460s. I don't know where it was at. Obviously, we got clobbered then the past month or two because of it. So that was pretty spot on there too.
The weekly is pretty cool too, actually.
So the weekly, now this is the interesting thing. The weekly, so I told Clayton when I started long term, I'm gonna use this indicator as a guide, and I'm going off of the weekly buys and sells for like kind of my tickers. I'll be adding to my long term.
I would love to use
Thank
that
you for
my
showing me.
I'd love to use that
Okay.
for my individual securities. That would help a lot.
Yeah, go ahead and just toy around with that thing and look at you'll see what
There
I
is
mean
one
with the
fake out
weekly.
though
If
on
you
the
pull up
weekly.
any stock and then pull up the
But
weekly for it and look at it, those are some very nice swings it has on it, both up and down.
All right, sorry, Clayton, I'm back.
All right, we got a minute left.
You're fine.
Holy shit, Amazon. Oh my god. Oh, hello, Big Money. It's been a little while. How you doing?
So are we thinking shop calls tomorrow?
Oh my god,
Yeah, I wish I
Corgo,
was
I'm gonna
fucking in them already, but
Corgo, I'm gonna have to respectfully pretend you didn't say that.
Dude,
Hold
look
up.
at him. Look at him.
Oh, I
That's all
don't
gotta say.
want
Look
to
at it.
because guess what? I was in a shop. I didn't even tell you guys I was in a shop call earlier. I was kind of doing my own thing and I sold it quick. But
It's 3
Shop
o'clock.
is shop
oh,
has
they
been
barely
active.
moved. They only went up $100 more than. Okay, that's not bad.
Sorry, are you here?
I am. I'll start it up. Sorry.
It's getting a little steamy in here.
Sorry, I was just looking at that. Thinkorswim.
Actually, shop is hitting my resistance now, so. Just look at this fucking move. Perfect support to resistance on shop.
When was the last sell indicator for TQQ, Montana? Do you know from when you looked at it a second ago?
Sure. Let me back up. The fuck is this? It's not TQ. Oh, it's like trying to load TQQQ, but it's inputting it over the SPY axis right now. What the fuck? All right, the last sell, you would have been sold out for sure after $55, and then you would have just now been adding your position, or at least a good chance of it, and you know that would have definitely saved you falling that nice cash then on the way down to do so.
What about up towards the 80s or 90s?
Oh, you asking for the sell up there on it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was 81.86.
81.86 was the sell?
Yeah.
Okay, so was there any sells above that or no?
Yeah. 86.08. And then ahead, this is kind of a special market we've been in lately though, and then because after the 86.08 sell, it had you buying it back in 77.40. And then it did end up running to 87 from that point, so nice $10 per share there. And then after that is when that 81 sell came in though.
Okay.
So actually,
All
if you bought there and then you sold on the sell thing there, you would have. You waited for that signal, you actually would have been around break even then, or you wouldn't have lost much.
Okay, so I'll stay away from my triple leverages with that, but the SPY and QQQ indicators are good.
That's why I like the weekly, so you're not getting those like. Looked there. This is shit. Time for some. Yeah, fuck TQQ. Also hit a damn 2673. That was like right at the bottom of my monthly demand zone too. Say it were to run strong over the next couple weeks, I could see my monthly resistance zone now on it. If it follows us out is in the 43s. Be nice for it to see run to over the next month or so. Going off of this.
I'm not fucking selling. I'm not fucking selling.
Yeah. Definitely have some fun times ahead of us. Give me a bull market again.
I'm with that.
Tired of the bear market.
We've been in it for a minute.
I know. You know me, when I
don't
first
think we're
joined this
done.
Discord, man, I was perma bear.
Yeah, no, I remember that. I remember all
And
of
now
our
I'm tired. I
conversations.
don't want to be it anymore.
I don't like them. They're not as nice as I thought they were.
Some of those down. Well, I mean, like, if you, no one did it for the most part, but I mean, if you played the whole downside correctly on like the weeklies and shit too on certain days, I mean, you could have easily grown a fucking $1,000 count to over 6 figures, probably easily. Played that whole bear market correct, so there was so much money to be made.
Well, it is extremely difficult
Exactly. Yeah.
to gauge how much we're going to correct. I mean, my hypothetical was between 15 and 20%, and effectively we were right in between 15 and 20%. But still, even with me giving a hypothetical, I still have to be broad because I honestly, with corrections, you have no idea. Now, if you look at annual percent return on SPY, for example, you can assume that over X amount of period of time, let's say 5 years, you're going to see at least a 10% per year. Right? So that's something you can predict and strategize towards. But the downside is difficult.
Yeah. So I can't be full yet. Sticky. But because with those, I was looking at the charts
Right
then
on.
of the history of like what SPY gains then, like the next 90 days after 6 weeks down, because it's only happened so many times throughout history.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously if it pulls a fucking 08 or whatever, I mean, you could definitely see another. It was saying on average 10 to 15% down over the next 90 days, but every other time, which has been super bullish, then you're seeing anywhere from like, it was like 15 to 20% higher now, if that was the bottom.
Yeah.
Let me find that chart. I'm gonna find this chart I was looking.
Please do. I'd love to see it.
You
I
see
was
a lot
reading
better.
something last night
That way I'm not
saying
pulling
that
numbers out my ass. Go ahead. Man.
You're good. I was reading something last night saying that in 2008, in the recessions before that, like your big companies, Amazon, Microsoft, and all those guys, they had 6 times the shares outside. Like they traded hands 6 times in total before the market started correcting itself. We're at like not even 1 time of outstanding shares on all those companies right now. I don't know if that plays any factor or just a fun. It's a fact that I heard.
So what does that tell you?
That we still got a lot of selling and buying to do, shares exchanging hands from people that want to get out of the market to new people that are coming into the market. Or just
that.
in general, buying and selling.
Well, we're still very, very heavy cash as well. I mean, and so are the hedge funds. So I'm ready to dance the bullish dance.
Hey, Market, Montana.
Yes.
I just sold those fucking SPX calls.
Nice. Coulda.
Yeah. Do you know I went home, take a shower, and
I
I saw
was a
them.
little worried for a second because
And
when
do
we
you
were
know what they were
pulling
at?
back.
They're at $4 a piece. And I was like,
Oh,
oh fuck,
okay.
well, I'm gonna see if I can get down to I was trying to see if I can get the lowest and be like, dude, look at these SPX calls. I just fucking YOLO'd. Guess what happened? Sold them at 30. From $9 to 30. Bang,
Yeah, those things are
207%.
fucking wild.
Ridiculous.
Where did I find this chart? Ah, here it is. I got you.
Can you guys hear? Oh, there it is.
What's up,
Hey,
Ray?
Clayton.
What's
I
up,
was
brother?
right here talking. No one was answering me.
And if no one
No,
answers you, my
Mike,
friend,
I
that
was.
means you are muted or your mic's not working.
Yeah, my mic wasn't working. I had to exit and then came back in.
Well, how are you doing, brother? What's going on?
Oh, just coming back, checking the end of day, see if I'm gonna take any swings. Still dealing with that BS.
All right.
Yeah, well, the sooner you get it out of your mind, the sooner
No,
it'll go away.
actually, no, it's not even that. They're freaking now antagonizing me.
Why
Like,
are you even communicating with them?
No,
Oh,
they're
hell yeah.
no, they're
Water.
communicating with me. They're basically using other people's Facebook accounts and antagonizing me.
Well, then block all of them.
I am.
Oh, okay, well then you're good.
So there's that chart, Clayton, I was talking about. Those were all the dates. I want to say it was 6 weeks down, whatever. And then you could see all the gains from 5, 10 days after, 21 days after, 63 days after, 126, and then 252.
I'll look at that one sec. All right. Okay, so how many days have we been down so far?
Well, we qualified then to be on this chart now after the 6 weeks of being down straight, or whatever it is. And then these are only how many days away from the bottom so far now? They only happened.
When you say down, is it from the point that we started going up and then
No,
down,
in a row.
or-
So we had 6 weeks down in a row. So it's not we're not going from the absolute top of SPY. It's just very rare to see 6 weeks down in a row like we got.
I defined my down from the moment we had the FOC meeting where everything was going up and then came.
Yeah, that was our 6 weeks down in a
Bearish
row. We
down.
got from when we went to like 460s after that one meeting, and then it was only from 460 all the way down to the 380s. That was 6 weeks down in a row from that point.
Yeah.
And this chart kind of outlines the percentages then, or the history was came after that. Now, obviously, you have the two outliers, 2000 and then 08. Whereas 60 days from now, you're starting to get some more blood again. But on average, it's mainly up. And then fuck, you get to the 1 year from now. I mean, look at that, 1953. For about a little less than a year from that point, market was up 40%. Same thing in 1970, market up 40%. 1980, after going down 6 weeks, wherever it was 33% up. 1982, 40% up about again.
So do we think it's going to be going up right now? Everything?
It's looking so. It's looking
It
like
definitely can be. Like I said, there's obviously two outliers in there. If it somehow makes its way like 2000 or 08, that's the only way you're not going to be up a nice percentage in less than a year from now, 250 days.
So what's the expected return from here?
Well, we could look at the all right. So on the bottom of the chart here we go. Here's like the median and all that shit. Tells you. Well, folks, so it says on average, so 5 days from now, 1.66% is the median. 10 days, 1.44. 21 days, 3.36% up. 63 today. This is weird though. 63 days out, you're only up 1.15%. 126 days out, you're up about 6%. The median upside 252 days from now, 13.58% you're up. Use some math. Go off that median 13.58%. So what was their low? It was like 3. Fuck, I'm gonna just use whole numbers. Easy. Just go 385. 35%. See, that only comes out to about $52 move from there. So 430s. What would shoot us at? 36, 440s. I don't like just going off that chart because obviously all these years have their own different things going on within them. And I mean, especially the last few years have been extra special. And we've already blown, that's why I don't understand that we've already blown past, like this is on 5 days on average, and it moves up 1.66% forward returns. We've already blown past that. We're doing that more than that today. I mean,
Wait, you just see that save, bro?
I did. That was insane.
You're on Rocket League.
100p, bro. You trying to get nasty?
Could run some threes.
We could. It's all dependent upon you, my friend.
If I join, I could do a few. I'm about to hit the gym right at after market closes.
Damn, you go to the gym at, oh my god.
Yeah, I go a little later in the day.
Yeah, but that's when everybody gets off work, bro. That's
well, if you go right at 4, it's all right because the gym is right like 8 minutes from my house too. So
yeah, I go at
I'll be the
like
first one there.
8:30 p.m.
I either go
go way
midday or
late.
in the morning.
I used to love going late, especially when I was in college. I'd go at like midnight and shit all the time. But then I started realizing my pre-workout was keeping me up at night, so I had to
Yeah.
stop it.
Yep, I made that mistake too. I don't
Like,
take pre-workout at night anymore though. Only if I go to the gym during the day.
On max out days, only day I'll do it.
Sheesh. I sacrificed my life for Pakistan.
Fuck, he got it.
Sorry, I got him. No, I don't. I lied. Oh, what a pass. Nope, I'm retarded. Heads up.
God damn it.
Right up Main Street. Oh, God bless America.
Oh, I knocked him into that. Whoops.
You may or may not have. Boop. This guy. This guy. Banger.
Jesus.
Hashtag Dominus Gang. Montana, are you coming in?
Yeah, sure. Cliff.
Do it.
So we're rocking the Dominuses today? Is that what we're doing?
I am.
I'll get you on that Dominus GT.
Bro, I have it. It's gross.
Oh, you got that one too?
The
Oh, yeah.
Dominus GT. I was talking to my buddies and I was like, you ain't got that GT though. No, I was the only one with it. It's so ugly, bro. Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
Are you
No
guys
way.
in a
Goddamn.
game right now?
No. What, Montana? Sorry.
Yeah, we are. 1 minute. That's all I got.
Oh,
No,
fuck.
going too fast, homie. Boop. You almost recovered that. That would have been nasty. Oh, my God. I thought
He
you
went
hit
right
that.
under me.
Jeez. Just see ya. Sorry, I was inviting Montana. My bad. Montana, we got 40 seconds.
Alright, that's fine.
Montana. Montana, I think Friday we're doing OBR after hours and we're drinking.
That one might have been my fault.
Big Gucci, so those are the average forward returns on SPY if that was the bottom there. And then you just look at all those days.
We've got a
That's
lot
the
of
5-year
glory ahead of us, it looks
explanation.
like.
Austin still thinks we're going lower.
Yeah, well, let the Wizards deal with their lines.
And it's definitely there. I mean, like I said, if it's anything turns in like an 08 or 2000, I mean,
So we're back out, homie.
Sorry. was looking at. I'm paying attention to Zinc, the new analyst. He looks did pretty good.
It looks like he's been doing pretty well today.
All right, I'm out of here. GG's, guys.
Yeah, see you later, bro.
Hi, Corgo.
That didn't sound good. Hope he's okay. Bro, all right. Sawyer, you got to start us up.
Oh shit! I always forget.
That's why I invite.
The Octane's got his 2 bodyguards.
Yeah, baby. We them diesels, cut.
I heard someone say zinc.
Mr. Zinc, my good sir, how are you?
How are
nice
you?
to meet you.
I'm good. I'm good. Thank you for popping in here, brother.
Of course.
What'd you get done today? I saw the chat. I saw what you were posting, but anything wild?
3 for 4. The first one I had was 75% on the runners for it.
Oh, that's a good start.
First trade that I tried alerting, I didn't get through because I was trying to get used to the format of it. It was snow puts.
Okay, very nice. So you want to? We'll probably I'll wait. I'll hold that question until we get to the live call. But you and I haven't spoken a whole lot yet, so I wanted to kind of get a feel for how you trade and what you do and what the Zinc Man's all about.
I just use two. I use 2 indicators: Ripster's EMAs, and then just VWAP session HLC. I think it's just standard VWAP. It's kind of like a mixture with Bollinger Bands. Other than that, I trade IV as well.
Oh my god, bro! What a save! Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
That's okay.
Okay, very cool, very cool. And you're more on the shorter expiration, shorter time frame of the aisle, right?
I do swings too, but obviously just not in this market.
Yep,
right
makes
now.
sense to me. I'm the same way.
You're not like Rape Knight.
Usually, what I do is I'll swing earning IV straddles.
Okay, all right, that makes sense. Makes sense to me. You do anything on the long term side of things?
Not. I do covered calls on DraftKings because that's the only one that I have enough shares of.
Okay, I got you.
I tried alerting them in another place, but people didn't really like the idea of long term.
Oh, that's bullshit. I'm your guy.
That's lame. That sounds like a super lame place
Well,
to
I
be
don't
hanging out.
know. I don't know your experience with it, but
You're gonna hurt
a lot of
Clayton's feelings,
people.
Austin. You better be careful.
A lot of people
What?
that come in from like TikTok and Twitter.
Oh yeah,
just
they're
want,
looking for
like,
the quick bucks, man. They don't have patience.
Yeah, like a
Right?
get rich
No,
quick
but
scheme.
when they come here, they talk to Clayton and they know that long term is where the real money's at, right? And I agree with Clayton. I think that that's very much the case as well.
I think that's debatable.
Austin, how
Really?
are you?
I'm good, Clayton. How are you?
Fantastic.
Sweet. That's
Ray
good.
is trying to push my buttons here. I know he is.
Quite the volatility we're seeing on SPY today, huh?
Yeah, quite challenging.
I did end up going short during that when Powell came on, and I ended up selling right at that first drawdown. We spiked back up, then shot back down, and then we shot back up to high a day. And you're all over the place. Hindsight, it looks obvious, but man, yeah, that was tough to play at end of day. If you held for too long, either way, you got tossed around a little bit.
I held a little too long on those. I had them at 75%, and then I ended up losing money on it. But I only had 2 contracts. I specified that I only had 2.
Geez, yeah, I'm happy that you only had 2, right? I went in with smaller size as well, but there was an opportunity there, and it definitely looked like it was ready to go down. But I don't think the market is ready to give up just yet. And we'll talk about the macro analysis here in just a moment. And I definitely want to hear your input on things, Mr. Zink. So we'll get into it. I'm gonna go ahead and share my screen, and we'll hop right on over to the stock market heat map. The cool heat map over on FinViz.
Yes, sir. Let me ping that chat. Mr. Zink, you want to ping stock chat with me, brother?
Yeah. What do I?
Yeah, you're good, Clayton. We'll show him how to do the pings.
Well, I'm just going to show them how we do. We just light up the stock chat before our live calls and
light it up.
the market.
Yep, that's how it goes. But I definitely want a lot of people participating today. I want to hear some good discussion topics. I want to go over some good equities. And let's come out of today learning some things. But nonetheless, we'll get started. Today was a very, very green day, and I think that's visualized through the stock market heat map. There wasn't really any market sectors that were very red other than consumer defensive. Walmart got absolutely crushed today. It's down currently around 12%, 11.5% on the day. So that thing got absolutely destroyed, and same with a lot of the other equities within there, right? Procter & Gamble didn't do too well, Target didn't do too well, Dollar General, Costco, even Coca-Cola and Pepsi are having red days. So this whole side of the market is kind of struggling, but I can assure you that all of growth, financials, healthcare is even doing okay, right? And energy is doing absolutely fantastic, right? And anytime that you get all these market sectors kind of agreeing on a direction, right, that's how you get a directional market, or that's how you get a very red market or a very green market. In our case, this is a very green market today. Some of the highlight equities, right? We can see Nvidia up almost 5.5%, Tesla up 4.5%, Disney doing pretty good, Amazon doing wonderful, up 4%, just about. Alibaba making its way up to 6% on the day. JP Morgan, Bank of America also did very well. I'm happy to see the credit services are doing good. So yeah, I mean, across the board, it's rather green. ABBV red. You know what I'm going to say?
Fuck
that stock. Yeah. I mean, it's just like my slogan at this point. But yeah, no, entire day green across the board. So let's go over to the price action here. Let's get rid of my drawings if there is any, and let's just kind of isolate the day as much as possible. Let's go over here to our extended hours and look at kind of where we opened up and where we should be ending the day today. So today we did have some weird stuff go on later in the day with Powell talking. In my opinion, it shouldn't have been as high impact as it was, but I guess, is what it is. But, we did have some pretty organic price action in the beginning of the day. We did start off the day with some bearish price action. We kind of consolidated. If we go into our replayed mode here, you can see that we were kind of in this consolidation, and it looked like we were at one point about to break to the upside, but we ended up sharply just breaking down, and we saw a decline out of this kind of temporary symmetrical triangle that we were in. If we go to a 1 minute chart, it might become a little bit more visible. Yeah. But we broke to the downside there, and the day just looked like it was about to be an absolute shit show. It did look like there was a good chance that we were likely going to try to fill our gap down here at where is that? 400? So, that was kind of what we were looking for today. In the beginning of the day, and unfortunately, right, we did end up seeing a sharp pivot. Well, fortunately or unfortunately, depending if you were a bear or a bull, but we did end up seeing a pretty sharp pivot, and that led us to the high of day that we see now, right? Throughout the day, we saw our initial high of day above our open at around a little bit after noon, and then we saw the stuff happen with Powell and the Fed, and things got very, very volatile after that. We can see here we actually ran up to our high of day. Initially at around 407, saw a very sharp decline of around 1% in a matter of a few minutes, and then ran all the way back up to high of day and ate that entire move to the downside back up. So I don't know where we're going to close the day necessarily, but it's without a doubt that today was fairly bullish, and a lot of equities are putting themselves in really good positions. I'm just going to mention one real quick. Nvidia is one that I'm watching. Things breaking out of a pretty clear channel, if you ask me. I would like to see these 4-hour moving averages cross the 8 and the 20, but a lot of these equities are trying to prepare to go higher. It makes me think that we might just see a pullback for that very reason in the short term. When it comes to Elliott wave analysis on the macro side, seeing a pullback in the short term makes a lot of sense, but there is a possibility we stay bullish until we start to approach 410 or even 412. In that case, I definitely would be looking to go short the market. Where are we going to head in the short term? I still think it's a little bit hard to decipher, to determine. But I guess that's why we have other people in here, right? So that's when I kind of look for, some backup. I hand off the torch to either Logan Silver. You want to start? What are your thoughts? And I want to hear, I want to get a deep look into Logan Silver's mind.
In regards to
the market.
Anything specific?
No.
Okay. Well, I'm here to provide it to you. And for me, I've really just been anticipating this ABC correction to play out that we've been talking about for the last couple of days. As we know, I was looking for the price target of 405, which we did, extend over this morning in pre-market, and then came back down to test that level, and even briefly came back below it, which is what really tricked me up in the beginning of the morning, because I thought that once we broke down from that 405 level, it looked like a rejection, not including our gap up, and that we were then going to come fill the gap down at 400, because we saw a lot of other equities do that same thing, fill that gap before they continued their run. SPY and QQQ did not quite get there. As soon as we broke down from 405 and rejected from that level, we then immediately got bought back up, confusing me further for the beginning of the morning. And then we kind of, we did trend upwards, although it was a little choppy, I would say, up until that 2 p.m. time when Powell did start speaking, when we obviously got that move down, and then now we're right back up to where we were. I know a lot of people saying they weren't expecting high of day, especially at that point, but that's exactly what we got, and just shows you how in this market the market can really do anything at once, and it can change on a dime. So in regards to the LE wave count, I'm now looking at a price target of 410, 411 for wave C to end, and the main question that arises is that the subdivision for wave A? Meaning, is this just the first wave higher for a much larger bear market rally? Or is this the extent of the correction before we come down and make a new low beneath 385? I know you think this is just the first wave.
I think it's just wave A.
I know, you do think it's wave A. And I will side with that unless we, get to 410, 411, and then we start to form another 5-wave impulse move to the downside. If we form a 3-wave corrective move, then it'll be much clearer, and it will show us if we are due for a wave higher. Either way, I think that we will come down from the 410 range, potentially back down to the 400 flat range to fill that gap, and potentially even lower to 392. But
yeah,
up until after that point, I'm not really sure.
Yeah, and guys, you might be wondering, what is all this hoopla on the screen? Well, this is an Elliott wave count, and I'm not trying to make it overly complex, but if you kind of get where I'm coming from, the correction really started, in my opinion, back in November. Even when we made our all-time high, I believe that was just all part of a correction. And we've been in a very tough market really since the end of summer of 2021. And I do think, analysis aside, let's actually get rid of this. What has really been important to me in deciphering this bull or bear market, and Clayton, I'm going to come over to you in just a moment, is this 20 and 30 week SMA, EMA, the 20-week SMA and the 30-week EMA, right? You could see here, right? Ignore all this stuff up here. You could see here, while we're bullish, right? Anytime we break below, we're bearish, right? I mean, look at this, right? That was just horrible when we did that with COVID. And if we go look at previous price action, anytime we're below it, we're in a corrective phase, right? Here, we dropped 20%, I believe. Yep. And then even down here, it was kind of choppy, right? So anytime that we're below this moving average band, we could say that we're in a very volatile, choppy, bearish market, right? And when we were recovering from COVID, we had many, many bounces off of this level, right? Even up here and then up here multiple times, right? So we've been riding this moving average band very, very good. And then what happened, right? We broke below it. Not only did we break below it, but we came back up to it and tested it and got rejected multiple times as resistance. Yes, we did have a slight deviation right here, but it got shot down immediately with a 5-wave impulse move to the downside. So, an upside target for me potentially is back up to this moving average band. And that would be around, give or take, 430 at the time, depending, because this moving average band is going to catch up and all this price action here is going to be bearish and it'll move down. But man, I definitely think that anytime we get super extended from this moving average band, price will want to come back up to it, right? And price can still move lower, but I definitely think that dead cat bounce, something like this, I think makes a ton of sense. What will get me bullish here is if we break back above this moving average band and sustain it, and then I'll be right on Clayton's page and I'll be like, yeah, SPY 500 by the end of the year. But until that happens, right, I'm just expecting a very sharp rejection to go make new lows, maybe down to 350 or something like that. But yeah, Clayton, I'd love to hear your thought process. And again, guys, that was just a really quick outlook on the macro view and kind of how I'm viewing the market. Logan and I are kind of the same, only, right, we're just kind of questioning how this ABC right here will play out.
Yeah, I'm just a little more zoomed in, but it's definitely the same premise.
All right. Well, overall, I think we're fine. I think inflation's peaked. I don't think there's a whole lot of other issues brewing up. Now, again, that's mostly speculative, and that's my opinion, because there's a lot of articles and there's a lot of people saying that we're all going to freaking die because of supply chain issues or inflation or whatever the new BS reason is of the time. But that being said, we've got major splits coming up. We have extremely heavy cash allocations for the hedge funds, and they're going to need a place to put it. The hedge funds for the past 5 years have been underperforming. Major asset managers, including Morgan Stanley, J.P. Morgan, Merrill Lynch, all the above, including the hedge funds themselves, not to mention the only three that did do well last year, they have not been doing well. And the way that they make the majority of their money in the stock market specifically is through bullish markets, because the majority of their positions are bullish. Now, of course, they protect themselves. They open up short positions in companies that they're bearish on overall, but the majority of their money, the money that is made for their clients in the long term, is on the bullish side of the aisle. So regarding how poorly they've done in the past few years and regarding how poorly we are doing right now, I don't see this lasting a whole lot longer. The majority of the stock market in regards to individual securities, small caps, mid caps, large caps, and even mega caps have been getting slaughtered. I think we're almost done.
So when you say that, I have a couple of questions. My first question is, why does the hedge funds getting hit hard have anything to do with the stock market correction ending?
Because if they are extremely high in liquidity and they've got a lot of cash right now, they're going to want to utilize it. And what better time to do it than now? Especially speaking empirically, we don't see a whole lot more than a 20% correction when anything, economic, quote unquote, happens, except for major economic issues. And right now we're not dealing with anything major. We're dealing with, and I quote, a little bit of inflation. So I'm not.
Who did you quote that from?
I'm not sure if it's a little bit.
Yeah, who'd you quote that from?
Charlie Munger.
Oh, well, I think he's wrong.
I think he. That's okay.
All
right.
And when you said
we can visualize inflation right here with this chart.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, here's inflation.
Well, regardless of how high it was or it is currently, it's peaked. So I'm not.
It looks like it's still going up.
Well, there's nothing that says that for a fact, right, Clayton?
Is inflation transitory? I don't know.
Well, we had our highs. We've dropped down. We are deploying more and more interest rate hikes. So I don't see how effectively we could go any higher unless the Democrats don't stop spending anytime soon. But hopefully the midterms will fix that.
Yeah, I mean, the thing that we have to understand is that inflation is always going to go up, right? It's been going up since the dawn of time. Right.
We can still manage it at a relative 2% level, and that's what we're trying to get down to.
Right, and that's where things kind of went out of whack with COVID in 2020, and you could see that here, right? Like, look at this. You guys should be able to see my chart, right? Since this chart only goes back to the 80s. I wish it went back farther. But I mean, we relatively had a good handle on inflation. It did get a little excited here in the late 80s. We kept on moving up, and then 2020 hit, and look at that, boom. Boom. If you guys want this chart on your own trading view, go ahead and take a look at the M2 money supply. And you can just find it WM2NS.
COVID did a great job of screwing up almost everything. But I think a lot of the effects of COVID are being removed and being transitioned into better economic stability. And overall, I'm really out of all the things that we could be dealing with our economy, like we could use 08 as an example, or the dot-com bubble, whatever major instance in our world where we saw a major crash, we can use all of them as an example and say that unquestionably the economy was in a much different place than it is currently, and much worse place than it is currently. Now, we had COVID, which, and by no means am I happy about this, a virus which killed millions of people. And all that did during our market, during 2019, all that did was create a 35.5% correction, and we ate that up in 3 months. So we're dealing with inflation, nowhere near the same kind of issue. Now, I know they're different, but I'm telling you that inflation, in my opinion, is nowhere near what COVID, will never be anywhere close to what COVID has done to our country and our economy. So I don't. Seeing us go any lower is just not really feasible for me, but I'm prepared either way.
When you say go lower, do you mean a low beneath 385 is not feasible for you, or like, is there a certain level you're looking at?
I'm looking at 23%. I don't see us going a whole lot lower than that.
23.
Yep.
Got it. So what does that leave us at? Like 380 flat?
No, it'd be about high 370s.
Okay. And I'm guessing that 23% is from your empirical data?
Yes, sir.
Got it.
Good questions. I appreciate that, Logan.
I'm here to understand, bro.
I'm here to understand you, bro. You and I are like different ends of the continent, and sometimes the lingo that you're using, it's Chinese to me, bro.
Lignac, you got a question in chat.
Just above my pay grade.
You pull up the Fed's fund rate as well against the inflation chart. Yeah, if I can get the Fed's fund rate, yeah, how do I do that? If you tell me what chart to pull up, I will do it.
That'll be Fed funds. If you type in
Fed funds?
Fed funds.
Cool. Okay, let's get this out of here.
And there's also
yeah,
a
let's
list
do
of political elements that are telling me that there's no possible way that we crash. Now, again, it's possible, but the
Did you watch
probability of us
my video?
crashing. Say that again.
Did you watch my video that we were talking about yesterday?
Oh shit! I need to do that. That's my bad. I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry, bro. Just asking.
I was in meetings all night, and I had a client meeting last night.
You mean you were watching Suits?
No, I was not. No, I was not.
Yeah, Mike Ross.
Oh my
Yo,
god!
Clayton was definitely watching Suits last night.
I did not even watch Suits last night. Last night was the first night in 5 days that I didn't watch Suits.
Here it is. Got
sure
it for
thing,
you.
Harvey.
Oh, see, don't get me excited now, right? Don't be playing with me like that.
Here, okay. So this is the chart that you wanted. And we could see that around. Get this here. Yeah, I mean, the fund rate fell off a cliff as soon as COVID kind of happened. Now it's climbing back up. I wouldn't say that there's any too. I wouldn't say that the data is too interesting here because I'm not seeing a correlation with all this move up here, right? With this. Because essentially, while we were chopping down here, this was just moving up slowly at that nice consistent rate. And I guess you could say things got a little weird, right? But yeah, nothing out of the norm here.
There's a slight correlation with the bump that you said back in the late 90s or early 90s.
Yeah, it was like the late 80s. Yeah. What about it?
I was just saying there's kind of a correlation with a rise in money supply and then
kind of, yeah, yeah, absolutely, yeah. And you can kind of see it, but it's not. Yeah, I wouldn't give it like a lot of like. I wouldn't say that this is telling us too much, but it's interesting.
Yeah.
It's interesting nonetheless. I'll have to find the chart I was looking at and post it. Yeah, awesome. Please do. Please do. Our video calls. Yep. Go ahead, Clayton.
I was just gonna say my last meeting's at 8 o'clock tonight, so Logan, I will watch Suits promptly after. I promise.
Sounds good.
So yeah, and Nvidia swings. Let's go look at Nvidia. Are we closing above? No, I'd still say they're viable. It's just it's a little questionable. I maybe would wait a day. I don't know. I wouldn't trust that breakout just yet, even though it does seem like we are going to be closing outside of it. And maybe tomorrow we just continue higher. I mean, I think AMD looks good. AMD actually broke above here, so AMD could definitely head higher. Yeah, I mean, I think the semiconductors look good. You could definitely swing it. Just make sure that you have a reasonable expiration. If you do a weekly contract, just know if things have a shitty open tomorrow, it's just, it's not going to be fun, right? So if you are going to look to position yourself in any semiconductors, make sure you understand the risk. But yeah, it's viable in my opinion. You could take that chance. Yeah. Opinions on Netflix call swings. Yeah, so Logan was actually looking at Netflix. I know Bull is in Netflix right now as well. Swings. And you got it. Go ahead.
No, he cut it.
Oh, he cut it. He cut it.
Yeah,
I thought he was going to hold
today
it.
that I was wrong. He cut it.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm wrong. I'm wrong as well. I personally think Netflix can move here. I mean, why not? If the rest of the market is going to move, then Netflix will probably move as well. So
it's a great company.
Well, apparently there's a lot of people buying right now for Netflix. That's what Sabin said. And we went to try to go look at that stuff, but we didn't quite see that.
What's he basing that off of?
Hearsay. He knows people, I guess.
Oh.
But Sabin's a fairly credible person, but I don't know. He just said that he knows a lot of people that are buying Netflix. I agree, though. I do think Netflix could be undervalued to a certain extent. And seeing a bounce in the short term, I don't think that's out of the question. Like, I really don't think seeing a move back up to like 300 is unreasonable. I don't. Well, that would be kind of excessive, maybe 300. I definitely think Netflix can move higher, but it's shown no signs of a reversal at all just yet. That's what I want you to understand.
I don't think that Netflix is going to go much higher. I actually think that it will continue down.
It can continue down if it doesn't get above certain levels. Absolutely.
Got somebody on my side. I love it.
My reasoning behind it is because they overextended during COVID. They started producing all of these new films, new shows, and they will never reach subscription levels that high again. And we also have.
Look at this though, right? When Netflix was pumping the hardest, it was going up, right? I mean, when Netflix was pumping the hardest, it was missing its earnings.
Yeah.
Right. I don't even know if Netflix's actual performance as a company even dictates the price of their stock right now. I don't think that's true for any stocks, to be quite honest with you right now. What's up?
Austin, first of all, Mr. Zink, I said the exact same thing. I'm in full agreement with you. The other reason being why they haven't satisfied earnings while they're going up so much is because Wall Street was creating very unrealistic earnings estimates. So they were not achieving them. However, their revenue quarter by quarter during COVID and the huge influx of subscribers during that period of time went up massively. And I don't think it's unquestionably possible for them to come anywhere close to where they previously were. That's why I've also not had any large purchases in Amazon. If I believed Amazon would be able to get back to where they were pre-COVID, during COVID, I would have made a very large purchase in Amazon, but I haven't. And the reason, and what's his face? Bezos left Amazon because he thinks the exact same thing I do.
I'm not talking about Amazon. I'm talking about Netflix.
I know. I'm giving you a similar situation. Like I'm sure Amazon will do well in the future, but Netflix is not an innovative company, and they're not providing any new products.
You're looking way long term, and I agree with you. I'm not sure how Netflix will be in the long term, but I'm looking at this from a technical standpoint. Look at the descent that we've been going down, right? Can it continue down? Yes, but there's this thing that's known as a dead cat bounce, and these can be quite aggressive, and these can often make for awesome trades, right? So my point is that I think Netflix, despite how shit of a company it is, it could be the worst company in the world. I think it has the capability to pop. Right, if it's going to continue coming down. Do you see how this arrow kind of?
No, I'm with you, Austin. I think Mr. Zink and I are talking about the fundamental side of Netflix, and an ultimate recovery back up to the 500s, 600s. I don't think is possible.
Right, but you just have to understand the context of the question, because what he was asking is a Netflix call swing, right? And that's not like an investment choice. That's a trade.
Right. No, you're right. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So I mean, listen, they're right. Is Netflix the best company ever? In my opinion, no. Is it a good investment to make in the long term? Probably not right now. Probably wait for the dust to settle a little bit. But if the market is going to run higher, Netflix will likely go with it. And seeing Netflix have some sort of balance in the short term, I think is completely realistic. Completely realistic. It's been going straight down for months now. Straight down. So seeing that deviation in price somehow, I mean, if we go look at the Netflix chart, let's say we go to a weekly chart. Or actually, let's go to a monthly chart. And the market's going to be closed here in about 4 minutes, guys. So let's go to a monthly chart. I mean, we are in just bear market territory. Also, what I want to show you is this. This was our the crash for Netflix, or the pullback for Netflix back in 2011. What do you notice in that?
It fully recovered.
No, well, besides that, but what happened in this circle?
We had a dead count bounce. We fell lower, and then we fully recovered.
That was a pretty aggressive bounce, right?
Yeah, right.
When it looked like the world was ending.
Right. No,
and I'm sure.
Netflix was the only company in existence that did what it did during 2011. It's not the case anymore.
Let's just say we go like this.
But technically speaking, I 100% get what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people here are just like, this thing's going to go down forever. Well, yeah, it's going to continue down further. I agree, but that doesn't mean it can't have a nice pop, right? We've seen Netflix do this before, and history won't repeat itself, but it'll rhyme, right? So I definitely think something like this is in the cards for Netflix, but that's besides the point, right? Nobody knows the future. I agree that it'll go down with time, but
just to add to that, guys, please be careful with the companies that have been getting hit very hard. If we do see that 370 and some change price target for the S&P, the companies that are already getting hit very hard will most likely sink further and quite aggressively. So just please be careful.
I
think Netflix is probably, like a lot of other stocks, bag holders from like 2 to 5 years ago were going to start unloading their shares.
Start selling. Yeah, if it continues further down, I agree. Yeah,
That wouldn't
might not be
surprise me at all.
pretty. May not be pretty at all.
Hell,
Logan, I know you have some thoughts on Netflix.
I think it's bullish, but that's just in the idea of a trade. I think we have a lot of gaps above us that we could potentially fill. I don't have any strong opinions on it as an investment.
Gotcha. Thoughts on Nike? They've been on a run. Yeah, I mean, Nike, you can buy running
They've been
shoes there.
running?
No, I'm kidding. I believe they'll continue to push bullish, but yeah. So let's go take a look at Nike. Nike has been, Nike's not doing anything different than the normal market, right? If I go and look at SPY, let's go look at SPY. It's doing essentially the same exact thing, right, as Nike, right? We can see SPY saw its bottom at 385, where everyone was getting bearish and everyone thought the world was going to end. And then we, completely reversed on local timeframes. Nike did the same exact thing. So I think Nike is going to follow what the market does, right? I think a lot of equities are vulnerable to that right now. That could change, but I don't know. I don't think there's going to be very many equities, maybe some cybersecurity, healthcare, maybe consumer defensive and energy that kind of act outside, different from the market. And, I guess Nike could, but right now Nike's following with the general market. So if we're going to have a bearish day, I expect Nike to have red candles. If we have a bullish day, I expect green candles because it's doing essentially the same exact thing.
I think I'm almost as bearish on Nike as I am on Netflix. I can't stand that company.
Petition to delist Netflix. Sure, I'll sign it.
Petition to delist. No, don't delist Netflix. I like my Netflix. I like my show. We can definitely delist.
Market
Nike
is now closed, guys.
That would be great for the entire world if we could delist Nike. That would be awesome.
That is crazy. My last runner is at $98.
For what?
Oh, that's SPY call.
Good stuff, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry guys, I was just reading something. So if anybody, we have questions. Thoughts on Piton? I'm gonna hand that one off to Logan Silver.
iPad bike, don't buy it. Only buy puts.
What are our thoughts on short term though?
Logan, yes, sir.
Eton's the perfect example of a company that's bottom is legitimately zero.
I agree with that statement. I think we could push up to the $17 and 30-cent mark. That's the next major resistance I have. We definitely have some resistance right above us though at 1580. And yeah, I mean I think we'll bounce from either of those, honestly. I think we're going to make a new low. I really do think Piton will reach $8 rather easily.
Bro, Mr. Zink and I are on the same page. I love
Look
this.
at that close on SPY. What a close.
I fucking love
My
it.
favorite long-term hold right now is DraftKings.
Whoa, wait a minute. Hold on.
Now Clayton's not going to agree with that.
Whoa, I spoke too soon. Never mind. You lost me.
Let's go take a look at DraftKings.
You lost me.
It's all right. It's all right.
Daily
We're not gonna
looks
get them all every time.
For TA, it looks like a
I think it looks good. I think it looks
descending
good.
wedge.
Listen,
the reason
man, yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. The reason I'm still in it is just because Morgan Stanley up there reaffirmed their price target of 35 a share.
Do you know why they did that?
Why?
No, I'm just I it's not a loaded question. Usually all my questions are loaded, but this one's not, I promise. Do you have any idea why they would do that?
I didn't read too much into it, no.
Okay. DraftKings is so far off my radar that I don't pay attention to the upgrades and downgrades on it. It's not in my arsenal, but I was just curious to see if you had any information because I use their price targets a lot for internal based information, and then I get phone calls. So
yeah, I have a few comments to make about DraftKings. Go ahead.
I like doing it I use it for covered calls.
Bro, all right, Mr. Zink, we'll talk later, bro. We'll talk later.
That's the main reason I do it. It's a fair price and it has a lot of volume on the.
So, Mr. Zink, let me ask you a question. So, DraftKings trading at $13 right now. What are you? Okay, let me ask you another question. Are you bullish on crypto?
I don't even trade crypto, so I have no idea about anything. I don't know anything about it.
Okay. got me another non-crypto guy. I love it. That's fantastic. Austin Logan, we're about to make this even in this live call now, bros.
Not when my gains just surpass the fucking. I'll shut up.
Until the crypto bull market of 2023 comes into effect and everybody wants to talk about crypto.
Listen, the crypto people don't look cool right now, but
they'll look cool.
Hey,
give it a minute.
Hey, when the crypto people don't look cool, that's when we buy. So that's okay.
Oh yeah,
Mr. Zink. The reason why I asked you that question, and I can go a completely different route, but Mara and Riot are around the same price point, and what I was able to quit my job with way back when, my last job ever, was by running covered calls on Riot, Mara, Apps, Neo, etc. But I never touched DraftKings. I didn't believe in the company. But if you're looking for 100 shares of a stock to run covered calls on, and you're looking for something that's low price point, and you don't have to trust this, but what I make the most amount of money on covered calls annually. Covered calls is one of my primary trading strategies. If you look at the same covered call strategy that you're using, not even mine, and I'm happy to go over it another time, for TQQ, I know a lot of people knew I was about to bring this up.
Yeah.
If you run covered calls on TQQ, the amount of premium you're paying yourself out is disgusting. My average for TQQ is about 15 to 20% ROI on my average cost basis per quarter.
That's pretty nice.
It's beautiful, and it's
It
just
is
the triple
pretty
leverage
nice.
of the Nasdaq.
Yeah.
So, dude, I literally got out of my 9 to 5 / 5 to 10 / multiple other jobs at once by running covered calls, and this is my baby. This is my pinnacle. I have not found anything that prints out more premium per year. So I can get very close to doubling my investment per year just by running premium.
Yeah, covered calls are pretty nice to run.
They are incredible.
I think enough people understand how they work.
They are my lifeblood.
I just want to bring the conversation right back to DraftKings real quick, and that was a great Clay, and I had nothing wrong with that. Are you bullish on them as a company, or are you just in it because of other things outside of what they actually are?
I'm bullish on it as a company, as it's like the main. It's like that and FanDuel are probably the two main ones that most everyone uses, I believe. And once more states start legalizing it, they're the two that people are going to turn to because they're the most developed.
That's what I was going to bring up. Investing in this stuff kind of reminds me of investing into like cannabis equities. You know, I think they're going to have their time, but it's really a matter of like, when is the federal government going to legalize them? You know? So I like DraftKings, and I definitely think it can come higher. What's that?
I have a question for Mr. Zink.
Go for it.
Do you yourself bet on sports?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. That makes this more interesting.
That does make this very interesting.
I don't really gamble at all, really. But I do keep up with sports, and I keep up with I know just how large of a I wouldn't say sector really, because it's just maybe it could be
three companies.
Emerging market.
But I know just how large it is because of the tournament and stuff they host, how many commercials they're able to put out, how much they're able to advertise.
Okay.
Well, Mr. Zink, you might not like this, but I rope DraftKings and FanDuel and everything else in the same categories as I rope wheat stocks and wheat ETFs in, and I don't touch either.
Yeah, I don't touch weed stocks.
I thought you said wheat.
Weed, homie, weed.
Well,
that good old ganja.
Wheat has been moving.
Oh, wheat's been doing. Yeah, I'm with that. That's because the demand is ever present and the supply is dropping.
Yep.
I'm with that. Now, yeah. So if you're looking to transfer any kind of capital over to something that might be a little bit better, my opinion. I got some numbers that I'll show you. You want to do some covered calls on something else, bro? I got you. This is
send them over my way.
TQQ baby. TQQ baby. Let me tell you what's up.
It's essentially just buying puts. It's all it is.
What do you mean?
The covered call. I did a risky one last week on DraftKings. I did a $12 covered call when the market was down. a little risky, but I like how safe it is as well, because even if the stock does go to where you're selling your covered call, you still make money on it.
Well, right, as long as your covered call is not capping the upside move that you need to get out of the hole if your stock price is down, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, no, we'll chat. I'm looking forward to that conversation.
We have the guy that got me into it was someone that got into Lucid before they SPAC'd. So he's been running covered calls on Lucid for probably like 2 or 3 years, however long ago they SPAC'd.
So when I opened up the morning live calls way back when in August, pretty much everybody in that live call wanted Lucid, and the only thing that I said that I would ever do with Lucid if I were to own it, and then mind you, I would never touch it.
Mm-hmm.
But the only thing I would ever do is run covered calls because Lucid's premium was very high when it was in the $40 to $60 range, or 30 to 40, whatever that higher range it was in previously. And the premium was disgustingly high. But it's just like dividend stocks. If you have a company that's providing you good dividends, but the company's shitting the bed and you're losing all your money on your initial investment, then your house goes down, but you still have tenants. Like, but what's the point in that, right? Like, I always compare covered calls to investment properties, and that's how I do it with my clients. And for covered calls, you have an initial investment, whatever it costs to buy the 100 shares. And then if you do it right, that initial investment will cash flow you, and the equity will grow as long as you don't cap the upside.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what my modeling's for. It's all mathed out. I don't even have to think anymore, which is great. But right now I'm in the buying phase. We get back up to previous levels. I'll be running some major premium covered calls. We'll probably sell off towards midterms, and then I'll be getting out of a ton of those for some serious premium.
Yep. You just brought something that was really interesting up. Do you have numbers comparing it to rental properties, or was that just like an example?
Oh, I mean, yeah, absolutely. I mean, the numbers that are easily able to be produced and cash flow from covered calls on what it is that I hold, double and triple leverage wise, yeah, they blow out rental properties.
I would be curious to see that information if you have it.
Okay, well, then I need to get the rental property side of things, because as of right now, all the numbers are just discussions based on my real estate agents, my property people that I have that are friends of mine. So,
well, I mean, like, yeah, okay.
So what I'm saying is like, for example, if you've got $2,000 coming in rent, and you've got $1,500 of rent, or $1,500 of rent. I'm sorry, $1,500 of expenses, and you've got $2,000 of rent coming in. You're making $500 a month on that property, which effectively is $6,000 a year. Now, for a property like that, it would usually cost anywhere from $300,000 to $400,000, and it's a 20% investment to get an investment property. So the upfront capital required to get that little of an investment, or it's that little cash flow, in my opinion, is awful. And my appreciation of my double and triple leverages, as well as the cash flow, beat all of the above out, unless you're getting the deal of a fucking lifetime on a property.
Okay. So like 20% of, you said 600,000?
So let's say a property costs about 350,000, and you're making $500 a month from it.
Yeah.
And you have to pay 20% down to control that property.
Right.
Now, the other thing is with investment properties, you have a whole list of random expenses, and you have a whole list of things going on with potential tenants, right? So you've got humans involved in this. So the risk reward is just exponentially better running this through the stock market than it ever would be running it with an investment property.
Okay. So if I just did the math. So 20% of 350,000 is 7,000. How much money would you be able to cash flow if you were putting $7,000 into covered calls?
Oh my God. All right, let's run the numbers. Okay, so.
Okay, Logan, I'm pretty sure your math is off there.
Why?
$7,000 is definitely.
Oh, I did 35,000. I did 35,000. Sorry, I forgot a zero. 70,000. 70,000.
Oh, 70,000.
I was going to say something. Right. Thank you.
So if I take, all right, hear me out. If I take, you said it was $70,000 down for the investment property.
7,000.
Okay, so if I make $70,000 and it cash flows me $6,000 a year, That means I do $6,000 divided by my initial down, 70K. No, I am not gonna account for a fridge breaking or HVAC going down or whatever. All those other
70,000.
Right, 70,000. So that's an 8% return on your money. I just got done saying that TQQ usually prints me out about an average of 15 to 20% per quarter in cash flow, not to mention equity growth.
Interesting.
And I am happy to show you those numbers.
Right, and
you.
Yeah, that's also in like a very bullish market.
No.
So you're gonna still perform it no matter what the market does.
The majority of that cash flow. Now I'm saying like average. If I were to do 10 to 20 years back, right? My average, that's what I'm getting per quarter. Now, if we look at this year, for example,
right. So it's
90% of my profit will come from equity growth in TQQ, not covered call premium.
Right.
The covered call premium that I've already taken on TQQ so far for this first quarter and some change at the close of 2021 was very, very close to 20% ROI on my average cost. So within the first quarter, I did hit that. Now, I'm not sure if I'll hit it in second quarter. We'll see. It's going to depend upon whether or not we hit my parameters, which means the NASDAQ recovers. So I'm not running short-term covered calls like I assume Mr. Zink's doing. I'm running semi-annual covered calls.
Yeah, I usually do weekly or bi-weekly ones.
I started there, dude, and it's
what's the benefit of doing those versus Clayton's version of it?
I wouldn't say. I guess it's that you have the money faster to reinvest it back in, and you won't get too screwed if the price goes way above what your covered call is.
So
like the price, say I sell like a $15 covered call for DraftKings, it's not going to move unless it has major news come out. It's not going to move too much within that time. But if I sold like a covered call for, I don't know, June or end of July for, I don't know. What would you say, Clayton? What would you say the benefits of doing longer ones are?
Okay, so here's the map out. If I do, so I do not deploy covered calls until we've gotten right before, right at, and a decent chunk above all-time highs. All that's mathed out. I do that calculations based on when I start to trigger those covered calls and deploy those. But that being said, if I sold covered calls, now mind you, I deployed almost all of my covered calls right at about 478. Because we chopped around that level for a little while, and I started getting in at about 475 as well for SPY as my leading indicator for my double and triple leverages. Now, we were extremely overextended moving into the close of 2021 and then into the open of 2022. So I took some slightly more aggressive positions closer to being in the money rather than too far out of the money with my covered calls, and not a month later, TQQ covered calls at $1,500 a pop were up 80%. So if I pay, give you an example. If I pay, and by the way, these are triple leverage and double leverage. So if SPY falls 5%, they're falling 10 and 15%, which means the premium for these covered calls that I'm selling is getting murdered, which means I make my money very quick. Like, it doesn't really matter what the expiration is. So I go further out, even if it's a short-term trade, I go further out because the volatility destroys the premium, and I get way more premium going 6 months out, even if it's a month trade.
Gotcha.
Way more premium. And then if I pick up TQQ, and I go over this. So anyways, if I pick up shares, 100 shares at $30 a share, TQQ will inevitably return back up to $90 a share when the NASDAQ recovers. So I've got $60 per share growth in equity. And then when I go to sell my covered calls on the rest of the shares that I'm keeping, of course, I leg out a chunk of it because I don't want to sit holding triple leverage at all-time highs. That's not very smart. I try to aim for long-term capital gains, which is why I like us to recover in a 12-month period, but I don't always get that lucky, and I don't think this time around I will. But if you look... if you just take a look, the next time the NASDAQ gets back up to 408 and TQQ's back up at its $90 level, if you look at $2 to $5 out of the money on 6 to 7 months out, the premium is disgusting. And it's about $1,400 to $1,500 per 100 shares. And if my average cost is $30 per share, I'm getting a 50% return on my average cost, just with a $1,500 premium. Now, again, I'm not going to make all of that $1,500. I'll make $1,300 per 100 shares.
Yep.
So I'm getting half my investment back just by running covered calls.
That's awesome.
And then, Mr. Zink, if God forbid we were to have a crash in TQQ, SSO, QLD, whatever, they all go down to, I don't know. If we look at SSO back in 2008, SSO fell all the way down to $1.77, which was an 86% drop. But inevitably, SSO recovered because the S&P recovered. That's how that works. So, saw a 12x upside, and it was going for pennies on the dollar, which means you could double, triple, or quadruple your position for pennies on the dollar.
I have a question.
And knowing you will recover that position. What's up?
Oh, well, it's actually referencing Austin. What are you doing with Neo?
I was just doing a TA on Neo. I couldn't even see that you guys saw it. You guys are watching that? Oh.
Yeah, I'm watching it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just doing Neo.
So you think Neo's going to be heading up then?
I think it could be, yeah. I think it could make a large stride to the upside in the macro
Sorry,
scale.
Clayton, if I took your moment.
No, you're all good. I think I made my point.
Yeah, no, you
I
made
remember when Neo used to be $60.
Yeah, I think Neo has another. As long as it doesn't get delisted, I think it could definitely go higher. We'll see though. I don't think it's. I think we might enter like a pretty long state of like consolidation where it just kind of does that. But we'll see. Alrighty, guys, I gotta head out though. I got a game to go coach. I am a Little League coach. If you didn't know. So wish me luck. Catch you, boys.
See ya.
See ya.
Mr. Zink.
Yeah.
Mr. Zink, thanks for joining us, man.
Of course.
Mr. Zink, you got a sec?
Yeah.
You want me? Can I show you something nasty?
Go for it.
All right, give me a sec.
Cool, I'm gonna roll out. Everybody have a great rest of their day. Catch you guys tomorrow morning.
Bye, Logan.
Yes, sir. You as well.
Logan.
You as well.
Get easy.
All right, let me get all this shit off my computer. Give me a sec.
I'm still relatively new to covered calls. I haven't been doing them too long. Probably about two months.
I will carry you hand in hand to Valhalla with covered calls, homie. These are my life. Like everything that I've built revolves around how I could best maneuver covered calls. So let me give you an example. All right, hold on 1 second. Let me close up everything else I'm doing. I'm going to share my screen for you guys. Free little lesson. And I know there's a couple clients who are in here who are going to be pointing at me, going, "We just went over this." All right, hold on.
Clayton, I did something else too.
Hold on 1 second, brother. Give me 1 second. Go ahead, Red. Sorry.
I got some SPY 435 calls for 6-3.
Ooh, did you now?
For 6-3, yep.
Uh-oh. Okay.
I'm already up on them, but yeah.
Well, good stuff. All right, Mr. Zink, I'm going to share my screen, and all I'm going to share with you is a calculator, and you can verify these numbers. You can verify these numbers at any point in time if you'd like to. And when we get back up to all-time highs, then you can double check them.
All right.
All right. So, can you see my calculator?
Yep.
All right. So this is an example that I give for my covered calls. So, and then the model is what does all this for me. And I built the model, so it comes from me. So if I have 1,000 shares of TQQ, and let's say I was lucky enough to get them at $30 a share, I'm in for 30 grand. All right. And you know what TQQ is, right?
Yep.
Triple leverage at QQQ, baby. So I'm in for 1,000 shares. I got 30 grand in the position. We get back up to $90 a share, which is inevitable unless the United States economy crashes.
Yeah.
Like plain and simple. Do you agree with that?
Yep.
So it's an extremely high probability trade. You agree with that?
Yeah.
Beautiful. And it's not just a trade for me because I try to get long-term capital gains on these bad boys, but I'm never that lucky. If I was around during 2008, I would have been that lucky, but I'm not. So I'll wait till the future. So
or even COVID.
No, that wouldn't have been long-term capital gains because it would have been less than 12 months that I'd have to get out of those.
Oh, gotcha.
So, all right, I'm in at 30K. Now I add 60K to that back at $90 a share. Now the all-time highs is 91.60 something, but I'm not going to go over that because I want whole numbers because I'm stupid. So 30K plus 60K. Now I have a $90,000 position with an initial of 30K. At all-time highs. So I'm up about 3x thereabout. So now I have 1,000 shares in the deal, and let's say I don't want to pay taxes and I want to run covered calls.
Yep.
I don't want to pay short-term capital gains on the $60,000 I just popped in because the rest of my account's probably doing pretty well too. So that means I'm in a high tax bracket. So that means Uncle Sam and I are not going to be friends for a little while. So that being said, we've got 90K in the deal now. And I say to myself, okay, I've got 1,000 shares. I can run 10 covered calls. And the best thing that I can do is protect my downside without paying any money whatsoever. So I'm going to run covered calls. I'm not going to buy puts. I could buy puts. That would be a pretty high probability trade. But again, when you buy a bullish position on TQQ and it's options based, it will get slaughtered. Like no matter how you cut it. Options positions are very difficult to run on triple leverage. So unless you don't risk a whole lot, which is also a possibility. So let's say a couple dollars out of the money is $1,500 per contract up in the 90s.
Yep.
And I'm going 6 months out, 7 months out. So that means I can run 10 covered calls at $1,500 a contract, which means I would be pocketing, I'd be credited 15 Gs on top of what I currently have available to me right now. So if I didn't care about the short-term capital gains, I could sell half this position and I have 45K in my pocket, which is 15 grand more than what it is I deployed, and I still have 500 shares of TQQ. Following me so far?
Yep.
Beautiful. Now, if I get that 15K in covered calls, I'm going to be looking for 70 to 80% returns on my covered call premium, whether it takes 2 weeks or if it takes 3 months. I don't care.
Yeah.
So that means I take home, we'll say 12 grand of the 15 grand, which is absolutely possible. I did it. Now I did this pre-split with TQQ, so obviously the numbers, you just got to multiply them.
Yeah. When do you usually buy them back?
So that's the fun part. So that's all the mathematical stuff. That's an NDA question. So I can give you this loosely. My primary indicator is the S&P 500. Now, if you can answer me this, then you'll answer the question for yourself. What is the S&P 500 or SPY's natural fluctuation between highs and what it would bounce off of before it went to new all-time highs in a bullish market?
Like long term or just daily fluctuations?
No, like weekly to monthly fluctuations between SPY's all-time high, a drop, and then back to all-time highs without any economic bullshit.
I'd say.
Me.
Oh, who's saying me? Who is it?
Dare. I'm going with 20%.
20% flux. No.
I'll say $20 to $30 fluctuations.
Yes, you are correct. So $20 to $30 fluctuations, but that equates to about 5 to 7%. Right. So that's what I was looking for percentage wise. Now, if SPY falls down between 5 and 7%, that means QQQ will be down between 7 and 9%. Because QQQ is usually about a 2.5% separation from SPY.
Yep.
Now, QQQ's triple leverage. So if QQQ's down 7%, that means TQQ's down 21%, which means my covered calls that I just got, however long it takes for QQQ to see that natural fluctuation and SPY to see that natural fluctuation,
I see.
That means my calls are getting destroyed. Because TQQ would be down 21%, which means my calls would be obliterated.
I understand now. So you're just playing ranges, and so what happens if a breakout happens?
If a breakout happens and I get exercised, I'm up 3x, dude. Don't give a shit. Don't care.
That's why I like him so much.
Yeah, dude.
Can't really
Win.
lose.
Sorry, bro. This shit cracks me out. I get super excited about this.
So I own 34,000 shares of TQQ, baby.
Yes, Birdie is our largest shareholder in the community. I think I'm the second.
Of TQQQ?
I've got about 3,500. and he's got 34,000.
34,000 shares of TQQQ.
Yep. I'm trying to catch up to him.
Damn.
But if you look at the numbers, on this, Mr. Zank, I have every 6 months in a traditionally steady market with 5 to 10% fluctuation. Every 6 months, I can double my position almost.
That's incredible. Maybe I gotta start getting into that. I'd probably only be able to get 100 shares though.
That's all you got to do, bro. Just get started. And then I in the live call, I call out all the long-term trades that I do. I call out all my entries. I call out everything I organize. I call out I don't per se say that my model is telling me to do it, but my models are all NDA. They're all proprietary because I own a fund. So, but I go over it all. I tell everybody what I'm getting into, what I'm buying, how much I'm buying, whole 9 yards. And then when we get back up to all-time highs, I will talk about how much I'm selling and how much I'm covering and what I'm getting in premium. So, you want some cash flow, my guy. DraftKings ain't it.
They'll have to get some TQQ.
And if you can figure out, Mr. Zink, how to run short-term covered calls, like bi-weekly covered calls on TQQ, I'll give you a fucking gold medal.
So I'm trying to figure out right now.
So short-term covered calls on TQQ is slightly horrifying because if SPY were to have a jolt to the upside, TQQ will demolish its strike price that you cover it with. So that's why I go long-term, and I just bet that the market will fall after an all-time high. That's it. That's all.
Yep.
And if I'm wrong, and for the next 6 months, SPY and QQQ go parabolic, which I have never seen, for the next 6 months without any kind of pullback, if I were to be wrong, I would still make 3x on my TQQ position. So I respectfully don't care. So either way, I'm Gucci. So
I got a question.
Yes, sir.
How many shares do you have of TQQQ?
3,500.
And Brady has 34K?
Birdie's got 34K, yep.
Holy shit.
I started my TQQ position with about 300 and some change, bumped it up to 500, bumped it up to 1,000, bumped it up to 2K. Now I got 3,500. And by the way, the majority of that bump up was from TQQ profit alone and covered call premium. And the beautiful part is, this is the last thing I'll say, Mr. Jenkins, I'll leave you alone. If I wait for TQQ, if we were to have a much larger drop and TQQ were to get down to 10, maybe let's say $5 a share, which is completely possible if we were to break 30% down and head towards 50% down in the S&P.
Yep.
If I pick up TQQ at $5 a share and the majority of my position is, if I spend that same 30K, okay, I use 30K to buy 1,000 shares at 30. If I use 30K at $5, I now have 6,000 shares, which blows out my previous average cost. So as long as I don't, God forbid, pass away next year, there's no risk. Zero. And the harder we fall, the more money I make. And the harder we run, the more money I make. There's no loss here.
I'll have to look into that.
All I'm waiting for is these also Google and Amazon splits.
Dude, I cannot freaking
Amazon.
wait,
I'm waiting for Amazon split.
bro, shame on you. Why not Google?
I think they're about the same potential.
Well, I got a heavy fucking weighted position in fucking both of them, and I'm tired of seeing it red.
They're too big to just disappear.
They're not going.
You could get either of them, and I think it would still work. Maybe one's obviously going to be better than the other one, but
which one is that?
I'd say probably Google, just because of the size that they have and the control they have over all of the internet.
I have 700 apiece of both of those, and I cannot wait for the 20-1.
You have 700 shares
a piece.
Damn, that's insane.
Yeah, Birdie's been doing very well. He's been sizing up his accounts. He's been doing multiples of that capital, and now Birdie's at a point where he's moved over to the dark side with me, and he's allocating capital for shares so that he can grow on the long term, so that eventually, my good sir, and all of his infinite wisdom, can stop day trading.
That'd be great.
Yep. And Mr. Zank, you get that TQQ position up to, I don't know, 10,000 shares in a couple years, and you don't want to day trade anymore, if that's ever the case, you won't have to.
It's a fat chance I get up to 10,000 in a couple years.
I think you're already limiting yourself, my friend.
By saying that?
Yes. I started, like I said, at 300 shares. With all my companies, I'm now at 3,500.
Damn.
So, shit moves, baby.
I mean, it's already crazy where I've gone in the past 3 months.
That's awesome.
So
That's awesome. So why, if you're capable of growing exponentially, then why limit yourself?
You don't.
There you go. There you go. Let me see if I think I got tagged. Oh, Griffin, take care, Beast. I will talk to you soon. So, Mr. Zink, that all makes sense?
Yes, sir.
Am I bothering you or annoying you?
No, don't worry about it.
Okay. All right, good. If this is
people
paid,
ask me too. People ask me that too much.
if this is paid time, you let me know.
No, it's not. I quit my part-time job a while ago.
What were you doing?
I was just I live in a small college town in Maine, so there's not really much around. I worked at the local rec department.
And now you're day trading, bro. That's awesome.
Yep. I started as a hobby in 2018, and then it turned out I was just good at it.
You've been trading longer than I have.
Really?
Yep.
Well, I took probably like a year or two off because I lost the first 1,500 I put in. But I mean, I wouldn't say off because I paper traded, but I didn't really start trading until December of last year again.
December of last year is when I quit my last job and I started doing this full time.
That's awesome.
I've never looked back.
How we doing, Clayton? What's going on?
Jack, what's up, you fucking animal? How are you?
Chilling, man. I just had a good day, honestly, trading. And I
Hey,
just got home.
Talk to me about it.
No, nothing. I started the day off with some SPY puts, but that didn't end up doing too good, and I got like minus 10% on that. And then I hopped into some of Bull's upstart calls. Made a little 15-20% on that, so we're green on the day, which is good.
Well, I like to hear that. That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm growing my account. I typed in the chat. I got 125 shares now of TQQ.
Oh, yeah, baby. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So once you start getting to 300 and 400, you're probably not going to want an uneven share account.
What do you mean by that? You mean like 130? You mean like by uneven?
Right. So once you get to the 300 to 500 range in shares, you most likely want to just keep it as even as possible.
Right. Okay. Gotcha.
So only buy 100 shares at a time.
Yep, absolutely. Because if you can't protect your TQQ, then you're defeating the entire purpose of what it is that I do on the downside.
Right.
So I do not recommend anybody to have anything outside of 100 share increments in TQQ. And with all due respect to everybody, TQQ is not that expensive. If you want to
it's not. Right.
If you want a cash flowing asset, this is one of the most inexpensive with the highest growth potential. And I will stand by this, and I will stand by this on my grave. There is not a single better opportunity than UPRO, SPXL, and TQQ in the stock market with the returns it provides. There is no higher probability trade, in my opinion, at all. Not a single one.
Yet again, you're wrong again, bro. I'm telling you, Shopify, 1,700.
Yeah, I knew you were going to say something about Shopify. You simmer down. You simmer down, Birdie.
Yeah, but that's a $30,000 position that you open up right now just for one covered call.
Right, that's the other thing, Birdie. So now Shopify has a shitload of upside potential, but the probability is not in its favor. So I
Bro,
will
I'm already
agree.
down all that shit. I don't even give a fuck.
What up? What are you guys doing? What are you
What are
guys
we doing?
doing?
You talking to us?
Okay. Just if you guys figure out.
All right. Not talking to us. Okay. So
do you
yeah.
think now would be a good time to buy TQQQ, or do you think we have more downside potential?
I think you shouldn't try and time the bottom.
Shouldn't try and time the bottom?
I said you should not try and time the bottom. Now, to answer that question, when was the last? So what I do is to answer that question, I just pull up 20-year charts for SPY or whatever the max available is, and I show all of the different times where SPY's been down X amount. Well, I have to go back to 2008 because that's when the TQQ and the triple leverages were deployed and created when we were in 2008, and the institutions needed to find something that they owned all the liquidity for to pull themselves out of the market. But they're also the people who tell all of us in the public not to touch double and triple leverage because it's too dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the only reason why they would do that is because they want to command all the liquidity in case something bad happens. Classic institutional move.
Yep.
So, if I were to say, is this a good buying opportunity? I can't answer that question. But what I can say is, the last time TQQ was so TQQ's down, what, 70-something% right now?
Yep.
So just look for the last time TQQ was down 70% and ask yourself how many times that's happened since its birth. And if the answer is less than 5, then that should give you your answer. Less than 5 different times. And I believe the answer is less than 5 times. The NASDAQ is down 30%. Forget SPY. The last time the NASDAQ was down that much was COVID. And that's the only major capitulation we've had since 2008.
Yeah, I still got a limit order for 25, and we probably might not get there. So
we might
I'm
not.
waiting.
We might not. I definitely got cash on hand for 25 as well, but we might not get there.
We were damn close, man. I was like, oh.
Do you have
26 last week?
Yeah. Yeah, and then we bottomed out at 20% on SPY, which was, well, very close to 20%. We didn't hit my number, and I was pissed. I wanted us to touch it. I wanted us to kiss it. We never did.
I'll have to show you. You can show me how to do covered calls on TQQ, and I can show you how to trade IV.
Ooh, see, that's outside of my wheelhouse, but I'll be happy to sit and listen.
IV is relatively... What chat should I tag you in this picture with?
So you see Investors Lounge chat right above the Investors Lounge voice call?
Investors Lounge.
Hit me. Damn, bro, my office.
Baby, one more time.
This place is hot as shit.
Investors Lounge voice chat mute?
It is Investors. Yes. I'm going to tag you.
I think I'm in the right one. Yes, I am.
Clayton, how was your day, man?
My day was good. Trades went well. Took a couple of stops. But had a 20% on SPY the latter half of the day. Montana and I caught the bottom, which was great. Other than that, got some work done. Prepped for the webinar that we're having tomorrow, which I'm just super excited for. And all in all, I'm going to be dressed up real nice and good, real nice and well.
When is that?
So we've got a webinar at 1
Yeah,
o'clock,
what time?
1 o'clock p.m. Eastern time, brother.
These are the last IV plays that I made. They're real good ones anyway.
Holy shit.
I'm just waiting for I'm waiting for 2 more months for Tesla to report earnings again so I can run it back. I just wish I caught it sooner on Tesla.
I've got cash ready. So when Tesla reports earnings and you get set up let me know.
Will do.
And I will be right next to you. That looks good to me. Seems like you know what you're doing.
The
Same here.
day before on Tesla, someone bought 400 contracts at 0.02 each of those 650 puts. So they put 800 in. That 800 probably turned into 120,000 if they sold all the way at close.
That's gorgeous.
That's fucking nuts. I wish I had a day like that.
My best play so far on IV was 4,800% on Google puts.
So you're playing naked positions on these earnings plays?
Naked positions? Were
Like,
those?
like you're just buying naked puts.
So actually, you're gonna have to clarify. I don't know what naked puts are.
Okay, so
Yeah.
meaning you're just buying call. Are you just buying calls and hoping it goes up, and buying puts and hoping it goes down, or you said you were straddling? Is that the case, or what are you doing?
This one was a straddle. So what you do is you buy. Let me find the picture here.
No, I'm with that. I was just trying to confirm what you were running on that.
So IV is the probability as well as the amount of people buying a strike price of an option.
Right.
So when earnings comes around, the IV drastically goes up because one, people are buying lotto positions thinking that something like Netflix or Google or Amazon dropping $400 is going to happen. So people are buying puts that are, let's say, like $600 out of the money on Amazon. However, if you look on Amazon, Amazon's puts go all the way down to, I believe, when they had their last earnings, the puts went all the way down to 1,700.
Okay.
So they're all the way. You buy all the way out of the money puts, and the IV from earnings will drag them up. So it's not as severe of an extent to Google and Amazon, but Tesla being the most traded ticker, that one has the most IV potential.
Okay, and Tesla's got earnings coming up for the next quarter, so I think that's something that we're definitely going to do. You're going to have to light everything up.
So what you do is 2 weeks before, a week before, even the day before, you buy these super far out of the money puts puts. Puts work the best for it because the calls are usually more expensive already.
Okay.
You buy super far out of the money puts for 0.01 to 0.05, so $1 to $5 per contract. And then you wait until about 3:30 to 3:50 to sell those contracts on the day of the earnings. And the IV will just climb all day, and the contract premium will get pushed up.
Oh, okay, I get it.
Because there's only, if you buy all these contracts, so there's not going to be enough people selling these puts to you. I'm trying to figure out how to explain this.
So you're buying up the majority of the liquidity in those options contracts.
If you buy them for super cheap, like the week leading up to it, there's not going to be any more for people to buy. So the ones that they're buying from you can basically set the price.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right, I get it. I get it. So what are these contracts costing you? Are they like $10, $15, $5? They're really inexpensive, I assume.
I usually spend $1 to $5 on the contracts. The reason I only have 5 in that picture I just sent you was because I alerted it in a Discord. So instead of buying all 200 myself, I spread it out quite a bit. But in the case of Tesla, some person must have figured this out before I did. And they bought them all week, the week leading up to it. And then they sold it throughout the day. So you can acquire a large position like this at almost no risk because the IV will always pump it up.
All right. Sounds like I'm putting a couple grand in this. Let's dance.
The only problem is not too many contracts. There's obviously a limited amount of people selling the contracts to us option traders.
So the open interest is low.
Yes.
Okay. So have you ever had any issues exiting those positions?
No, I've never had issues. If you take a look at the bid, you can see that there was 11 being bought at. There's always people buying options. And I hate to say it, but it's usually the inexperienced investors.
Got it. Okay, well, let's dance.
But you can't do it. Disney was the first company that I realized this pattern with IV, but you can't do it with stocks that aren't their market cap isn't very high, or the stock price isn't. So it doesn't really work with like Walmart.
Got it. I got it. Low liquidity stocks, low volume stocks.
You want high price stocks that have high liquidity.
Got it. I understand completely.
Tesla is the best one to do it with. Amazon, Google are right there with it. Shopify was really good, but it's kind of going down because the stock price is going down so much.
So it sounds like we're going to be doing this for Q2 earnings for Tesla.
Yes, that's my plan.
So you say you do it like 2 weeks beforehand?
For 2 weeks before, leading up to the earnings, I just put orders in every day to try to buy as many as I can. Sometimes they don't get filled. Sometimes they do. I realized that last time Amazon reported earnings, the 1,700 puts on it when Amazon, I think, was around 3,000 a share. The 1,700 puts went from 0.01 to 0.99 at close.
Holy shit. Holy fuck.
So if you can even do it now for most earnings, if you look at way out of the money and they have volume on them, they're usually up on the day of earnings. They're usually up like 1,000 to however much percent.
Sounds like fun. Sawyer, are you down?
Yeah, I'm gonna put $100 into it.
100%.
I'm going balls deep in this shit.
Birdie's about to go nuts.
It just sucks having to wait.
Okay, so when you the problem is buying the contracts in the first place. You can do multiple strikes, right? Like you can find you far out of the money puts. So you would do like start at $5 contracts, and then you go keep buying further and further strikes all the way to $1.
That's what my order book looked like for that Google position, and then
sheesh.
Let me find the picture
there you
of
go.
it.
Yeah, that answers my question 100%. But so it's just hard to get filled, pretty much.
This was that's the next picture I have.
Oh my gosh.
Disgusting. That is disgusting.
And if you click on all of them, I obviously didn't take pictures of all of them, but if you scroll up and see that 1660 put I had, there's a bid for 1.05. So I bought 5 of them at $5 each, so $25, and I could have sold them for $525.
So right before earnings, right before the bell at 4:00, you sell all of these.
Yep. The best time to sell is 358.
Don't take them into earnings.
All right.
Because right before the bell, if you take them into earnings, they'll be worthless the next day. But right before the bell is usually when, like I said, inexperienced investors are buying these way out of the money puts, thinking that the stock has the potential to hit that price after their earnings are reported.
All right, Sawyer. Time for us to find something fun to do.
Okay.
What's crazy is if you guys were here for Andy did the same shit.
Yeah, I remember Andy starting to do that.
That's what Austin said to me.
So like you would start on 2 weeks beforehand. So Tesla earnings is July 27th next month.
Yo, Birdie, we about to throw some big money in there, huh?
Your big money and my big money is two different
things. The rule
things.
that you want to follow doing this is you don't want to get options that are more than 50% out of the money, because it won't work on those.
50% out of the money.
So if you get for Google, the options go all the way up to I think to like 5,000 or something like that. Anything over 3,800 wouldn't have worked. So if you bought calls on it.
Okay, so but these are all puts.
Like I said, puts usually work the best. I don't know why. They just typically go up the most.
All right, well, gotta have you in the live call for Tesla earnings then.
Yeah, I've been waiting for this since they reported earnings last time, even the time before that.
How did you do on the previous earnings?
The previous earnings I had, I have a screenshot of it in here somewhere. I bought the puts around like lunchtime. Usually lunch is when they dip down a little bit. I bought them and then just rode the IV for the rest of the day. I think they went like, I didn't get far out of the money ones. I got, I'm not sure. They weren't too far. I got them for like 2.0 each and they went up to 3.8 right before close. So not like a crazy amount, but that was just from no TA. I didn't look at the charts at all. I just blindly bought the option.
You bought them at what and sold them at what?
I bought them about 2.0 each, so 200 each. Sold them at about 3.8.
Jesus Christ! So
and these were like Tesla was $1,000 a share, and these were like 630 puts, or not 630. They were like 730 puts, 700 puts. So no reason at all for Tesla to go that low, but the options still got brought up that much.
All right. Well,
but if you're lucky enough to get in for $1 to $5 each, you can expect them to go a couple 1,000%.
That's nuts. All right. Well,
can you buy more than 5 cons?
I only ever set the order in for 5 cons because I don't have that much money because I literally did it on Google. I did it for like 50 strikes.
Oh shit! Okay, so yeah, you're deploying a little bit of cash there with 5 pounds each at each.
And then I'll do the same thing with Amazon and Tesla. So I didn't have the money that you put into order on these contracts. You don't get to use for anything else. So I can only put in so many.
Word, I hear you.
But like I said, I also alerted to everyone else. So instead of getting all the contracts for myself, I was stuck like spreading it out with everyone. But
all right,
everyone. What was that?
You just gotta be in the live call, bro. You can talk about it.
Everyone that got it got made a couple 1,000%. The most highest contract was the 1,700 put on Google, and that went 4,000.
Oh my god, a 40x! Oh.
So someone had 5 of them, and they turned $25 into I think 1,200.
Jesus Christ! So what if I wanted to just buy a couple strikes and load up more contracts?
You could. You
just have to try it because it's getting filled is the hard part.
Yeah. The biggest problem is that there's not enough people with shares selling you the contracts.
I got it.
It probably starts to get easier though, closer to.
Yeah, it gets easier closer because people
are going to pay more.
Yeah. I mean, so think about this though. If you do this strategy with covered calls, you can make a killing for earnings, although it'd be super risky.
I think we'll stick to the former rather than the latter. Cover calls with that.
You could do covered calls with.
And Google is 2 days before Tesla.
Yeah, Google, Amazon, Tesla report within the same week.
Wait, here, I have an idea. You buy the out of the money ones, and I'll buy in the money.
Wait. That would defeat the purpose, though, bro.
No, we'll see who gets the better return.
For Tesla, you can buy any strike, calls or puts, and they will all get pumped with IV, and I guarantee you'll make 80 to 100% if you buy them at the right time, at least.
All right, I'll dedicate
even more. If you buy them the day of, you can buy any strike price as long as it's within 50% of the stock price. You can buy any one, and they'll go up.
Jesus.
Just from IV.
Well, that's fascinating. All right, guys, I gotta step away. I'm gonna go take a shower, get some water, and then I'll be back at my desk in about 20 minutes.
Do So with Google though, do you do GOGGL or
GOGGL?
Yeah, it's the real one.
Yeah,
that's what I thought.
I
Okay.
think some people did it with Goog, but they got the same thing, I believe. It worked the same way.
It's really it's just about how many contracts you can get. That's about it.
Yeah,
that's cool. I like that. That's awesome. Thanks for sharing.
Yeah, of course. That's what got me my position with the first Discord that I worked for.
For sure, bro. Well, I'm glad to have you here, though.
Yeah, we're a pretty cool community.